What a fool believes he sees. I got stupid Doobie Brothers stuck in my head. It's not stupid Doobie Brothers. It's the great Doobie Brothers. The great Doobie Brothers. All right. All right. So yesterday, we cleaned up a bunch of side quests after we got our asses kicked by Odin. And then, we stormed Ash. I say stormed, it was 3 of us, so it's not, well, in Torgal. Torgal's not people. But he's a thing. Either way, so we stormed Ash with our 4-man party, and we confronted Barnabas, Tharm, climbed his tower, kicked his booty. That was a really fun boss fight. Very long boss fight, but really fun boss fight. Kicked his bajumblies, walloped him. That was pretty much it. It took us a while to get through a lot of the side quests. There were a bunch of there's a ton of side quests in the game. There's a ton of stuff. We took out a couple of hunts. And yeah, it's been fun. And now we sent a pregnant lady away. We didn't do it. Wasn't me. Shaggy defense. And we sent her back with Gav, so now it's just me and Joshua, Clive and Josh, the brothers Grimm. We've kind of deduced, we think, what Ultima's up to. We're not entirely sure. Ultima's kind of been behind the scenes controlling things for a while, I guess. And it seems that he's gathering power to cast like a really big spell. That's Joshua's theory. And Ultima was using Barnabas Tharm to help, I guess, feed his goals. And he was gaining power through sapping the land through the mother crystals, it seems. And so when Sid realized that the mother crystals were not good, they were taking ether from the land, which is what the land was thriving off of. He started with us to destroy them, and that seemed to have like interrupted Ultima's plan, and Ultima wanted to use our body as like a vessel for whatever reason. So we think we have like an idea of what's really going on. Also the game made me really angry when we started talking to Odin. They could have left out the whole thing about like Ultima wants to take away free will. Free will has ruined the human species. That whole anime trope thing in JRPGs. It's a little played out at this point. It's a little played out. I've been playing JRPG since the Nintendo, and I've seen that. Like, oh, well, God doesn't think we should have free will anymore, so we have to go kill God. He's going to rebalance the world. But it's not really the God. It's just a power-hungry being that wants godlike power. I think the idea of Ultima is really cool. Like, we don't know what he is. You know, for whatever reason, you know, the people here have the power of magic, and they have the power of these icons, but there is this other super being out there behind the scenes manipulating things. And you don't know who he is, and there's very little understanding of who he is. And maybe the ancient civilization that crumbled before us had an idea. Maybe they dealt with him. Joshua found, like, we had found these tapestries or mosaics, whatever they want to call them, around, but the lower portion of it had always been destroyed, and all that we were able to see was that combination of Ifrit and Phoenix. And this was stuff that was left by the ancients, whoever they happened to be. So maybe they had some sort of interaction with Ultima at some point, but there's no real documentation on them. It's interesting. All of that's like really interesting. The whole thing about how Ultima wants to take away the thing that makes people their free will is the most tropey nonsense. I hate that everyone's just like, I have to tell my version of this story about like the right for free will and not capitulating. It's just, it's played out, man. It's played out. 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 It's like how everyone was trying to create a new dance move in the 90s. Hey everyone, do the Bartman. Yeah, to do the Urkel and the Pee Wee Herman, and I mean the Macarena and the Tootsie Roll and the Cha-Cha Slide. Everyone had there were 10 billion like do the dance, and that's. It's like you all have your own version of it, and yeah, everyone has to tell their own version of how we have to fight against God and defend our free will to choose. Yup, 90% of animes are just that. Aside from that, you know, it's fun. I just wish it didn't. I mean, I guess it was inevitable that the tropes started coming out, like, heavily. There's always anime tropes. There's always JRPG tropes, but I was kind of hoping that this game was... It felt like it wasn't going to go down that route, and of course it went down that route. I always get my hopes up. I'm just lying to myself at this point. I've played enough JRPGs to know how they end up. I'm just lying to myself at this point. I need to stop doing that. But either way, so we're gonna go, I guess we're gonna go confront Ultima. I don't know if we're like near the end of the game or not. I'm not sure exactly. I don't really know. I don't really know. But we're moving along. Coffee. This is a high potion. There's always a high potion there, apparently. Alright, so we've got a side quest here, the main quest there, and then there's like stuff past here. We'll figure that out when we get there. There's like still areas and stuff we can't go to. I think that's the only side quest currently available, though. Yeah, this would indicate if there was stuff around. And we haven't done all the side quests. I mean, like I know that for a fact. I don't know why I know that, but I know that. Mainly because there's like ingredients and stuff for things that we don't have yet. I also don't know if there's going to be any sort of endgame or anything going on. Like endgame dungeons, endgame challenges. We still have all of the... I forget what they called the little monoliths. Was it chronolith? What they called the things? The challenge things for the icons. We have those to do. I'm sure there's some sort of reward. I haven't even gotten close to like finishing one of those. I don't think I've spent enough time trying to understand what they want from me. They want you to really use the abilities. We'll have to try to figure that out. There are some challenge things that I like doing and some challenge things that I'm not a big fan of, and what they have right there where you have to like build up time by performing certain tasks. Not my idea. Like if it was just like fight wave after wave, like a gauntlet kind of thing, you know, like in Darksiders where it's just like, all right, fight waves of enemies. I got you. I'll do that. but you have to like earn yourself time as you fight through enemies by doing certain tasks. Not exactly my jam. Not exactly my jam. Rats! The resistance on the R2 has gotten stronger somehow? Or I've gotten weaker? Physically?
You are right, Joshua.
It was actually pretty easy, and now there's actually some, like, real resistance there. It's kind of cool.
What is up ahead?
Is there no peace for a dying man?
What happened here?
The ether floods made savage beasts of my companions. And those faithless orcs, I knew they weren't to be trusted. We were told that they would stay loyal to our cause. Something commanded their loyalty, but it was not us.
It's a wonder they stayed faithful for so long.
Perhaps they sensed our downfall. The king is gone, our nation in ruins. What becomes of us loyal pawns now? Sworn to a shattered throne. Fuck Wallout. Fuck the dead king and his god. Fuck this withered shithole. The floods do not affect you. You are a bearer, albeit one who's lost his brand. Pray, hear me, brother. Will you grant this pawn his final wish? Will you lay my dying soul to rest?
You mean kill you? Yeah, no problem.
Of course. What do you need?
Finally, some luck. Beyond the castle walls, towards Stonehere, there is a forest. Never turn. My parents are buried upon a bluff, nestled amongst the trees. Theirs was the only love I ever knew. I was torn from them in life, but perhaps I can return to them in death. Take my ring. See that it rests beside their bones.
May you find peace at last.
Oh, he just died? I didn't have to murder him? Laid to rest. You got it, boss. Can't desecrate his body in any way? Can't, like, emote? I'll jump on you a little bit. There you go. I agree, though. Fuck them all. What do we got on the map here? We're going to the Great Southern Gate. Are we opening up into like a field now? Yeah, it's interesting. Those gates have less resistance on the adaptive triggers.
Don't tell me. The only way to the capital
is through that gate, just as you surmise.
There's an army down there, Joshua.
Yes, but I don't see any dominance.
Yeah, those big wooden ones provide more resistance on the triggers. That's interesting. Interesting. Got Chocobo. His side quest is all the way up there, right? I didn't do that. I didn't kill that Chocobo. Innocent or wild Chocobo. Yes, bark, bark. Don't think we needed that. Is that a treasure? That is not a treasure. For shame. Why is there all this siege weaponry out here? Whose siege weaponry is this? More amber. I don't know if amber's important or good, but that's a big ass wall. I mean, I guess if you pelt it enough with anything, it'll eventually come crumbling down, but yeah, whose siege weaponry is this? Is this from the Republic? Like, just considering where Waloed is, I didn't think that anybody had like made it this far, I guess. Whoa.
Time to fight.
In your element.
Majority of the music in the game has been very somber. Like, sure, the combat music peps up and stuff like that, you know, and you get your choirs and shit, but like a lot of Final Fantasy games have had like more upbeat songs. This one's been very reserved. I wouldn't say outside of like the combat music there's been like fun music. Very lilting. Not saying that it's bad, by no means. Like, I really enjoy the music in this game. It's just just feels odd compared to a lot of the other Final Fantasy games. I'm also kind of sad we didn't get to go where Joshua went. He went to go explore like a castle. I mean, I guess we got to go to a tower, but still, I would have liked to have done both. There also seemed to be like that little melody right there. There's like a bunch of different interpolations of the interlude, the Final Fantasy interlude. Like they seem to mix that into a lot of the music. Been very present in a lot of the song. Which isn't necessarily a bad thing, just about every Final Fantasy game has their, like, you know, new arrangement of the song. Nothing around here? A little encampment over here for sure was gonna have some garbage for us. Lindworm. Like, you see all these boxes lying around, and I'm like, is that one? Is that one? No, no, no. And then the music just randomly stops. Is it because we got close to the enemy? Alright, Lindworm. Felt like cheating. Oh my gosh.
Nice try.
Hit like 4 times in a row there. For whatever reason, normally you have like a second or two, maybe not that, but you know, a little bit of time after you get hit when he like, so he does like this wing flap and like jumps back and it stuns you for a second or two, so you're kind of like just standing there exposed, and then he dives in. But usually you have enough time after you get stunned there to dodge, and for whatever reason I didn't recover in enough time, so I got hit by the dive attack. And then I got hit by the follow-up after the dive attack, the little slash thing. It was dirty. It was dirty. Oh, is this a treasure chest right here? There we go. So when you're like nearby, they get like a little indicator on them, and it's like, okay, here's the treasure chest. But they also don't get the indicator if they're like behind other things sometimes. Not always super easy to spot that treasure chest. You gotta be like a certain distance, you gotta be at the right angle. Not that you need to have it and you can't spot it otherwise. What is this? Treasure map? What is this? Items? Probably a key item, not a key item. A crudely drawn map in whose margin is scrawled the message to all who would seek to mint Gil, follow ye the path to Kretov. I don't know what the hell Kretov is, but I have a treasure map. We've never found something like that before. I don't really know what to make of that. I wish I knew what to make of that, but I don't know what to make of that. Boy, all three of the dogs had different names. Interesting. They weren't all like the same enemy, I guess. Lobos or Wolf. Hyena, Bazooka, Bakuza, I think it said. Bazooka. Bazooka Joe. Oh, pinches of magical ash. You get a lot of that stuff. Like, they give you so much of that, but like, what am I crafting with it? Like, what are we using it? Why are you giving me so much of this stuff that there's like so little to do with it though? It's cool that you're giving me all these like interesting supply things, but there's literally nothing to do with them, so why are you giving them to me? Like, if I could be like building stuff or making stuff, but what is there to build and or make? Like, most of the items that you craft for your gear take like a couple of supplies, and then that's pretty much it. And then there's not a lot to craft either. You can buy a lot of the weapons, so it kind of like, you can either craft I guess one of the weapons or a plus one of them, or you can buy one and then like build it up. but it doesn't happen very often. Like, you don't very often get the opportunity to, like, upgrade things. Maybe if, like, throughout the game you got to, like, continually upgrade weapons, they didn't just go to +2, they went to, like, +10, +15. That would be something. I mean, it's possible, I don't know for sure, but it's possible there's a new game plus. And maybe in new game plus you can craft your weapons higher. And maybe all this garbage that we're getting now, which literally serves no purpose, will have a use if you play new game plus. That's definitely within the realm of possibility. But as of right now, you just pick up so much stuff. Like, we have like 10 billion Weirite. I don't have anything to do with it, though. You can't jump through there. The chocobos are easily staggered. They don't have, for whatever reason, some enemies don't have a stagger gauge. So you just kind of have to watch their animations. And the chocobos, once their head starts wobbling, you can pull them. Oh, this is where the treasure map was. Like, how much Weirite do we have? Can we see that? Craftable here. Maybe it's like one of the bottom ones. We've got like 1,700 Weirite and 1,400 steel silk. 2,500 sharp. Like, what am I doing with this? The magic ash? Like, so much of this, and like, we don't do anything with it. Poke man, cool. Welcome on in. Is a penis inherently pornographic? No. No, not at all. Pornographic has to be sexualized in some situation. That's what makes something pornographic, is that, you know, nudity, it's not even necessarily nudity, it's just, I guess it is. But something sexualized is happening. That's when things become pornographic. You know, if you're studying the anatomy or biology, anatomy, then technically the pornographic element is not existing there. So no. I would say a penis on his own is not necessarily pornographic. You're allowed to, I don't, like on Twitch, you're allowed to look at, I don't know that you can look at like real images, but you can look at drawings and stuff like that as long as it's in an educational setting. But if what you're doing is educational, then I guess it can't be pornographic. Now when you're like discussing sex and stuff like that, I don't know how that falls into things, but man. You're having trouble seeing people's view of the fact that Twitch is allowing nudity to a degree, meaning that a penis should, well, you mean like people nudity, not like shit. I always forget that there's like another like really large side to Twitch. That's not just video games. There's this whole other community on Twitch that's people just sitting around and talking about stuff. Whatever it may be. Yeah, I saw that the other day, that they were, I guess, getting a little more lax on what they're considering to allow as far as, yeah, nudity is concerned. I have mixed feelings. Like, I don't give a shit if there's nudity. Like, people like to, like, throw, like, this big chest beating thing about, like, how the channel should be, how Twitch should be and shouldn't be. And honestly, I don't really care. It's not going to affect me in one way or another. It's a very narrow-minded way to look at things. But I don't care if they allow nudity or not. Honestly, I think that there are places for that, which, look, if you want to show nudity off, go to OnlyFans. It's fine. Pornhub. There's Pornhub Live. There's RedTube Live. There's a lot of different other streaming services that cater strictly towards pornography and stuff like that, which, like, it's fine there. It's fine in that space. There should be sometimes, like, a separation between things. And I don't think the more lax Twitch gets with that, people will take more and more. And eventually you're going to have your, you know, like, OnlyFans Twitch side of things, which I don't think it needs to be there. I don't honestly think it needs to be there. There's enough outlets that have that kind of thing. And I'm not a prude or a stickler for anything. I honestly don't care. If there are dicks and boobs on streams, I really don't care. It's fine. Fine. Watch enough pornography. You're having trouble seeing people's view of the fact that Twitch is allowing nudity to a degree. Meaning a penis should be entirely absent. You know, honestly, there probably shouldn't be dicks and pussies on Twitch. There probably shouldn't. Boobs, on the other hand, I don't care. I don't care. You know, the thing with Twitch is that it's not exactly family-based, but there's enough. The minimum age limit is 13, and to see nudity, you have to be over 18. And Twitch would have to, like, completely change the way they do things to allow that kind of thing. There's already mature content. That doesn't really stop it. I mean, like, look, I mean, if you... Dude, when I was, like, a kid, like, I was looking at porn sites. I mean, granted, we had dial-up internet, but... Yeah, I mean, if a kid's gonna find the thing, but... I don't know. I don't know what the right or wrong call artistic nudity. You mean by, like, people, like, writing people's names on their chest when they donate money? Body painting has stayed safe and respectful, but art-wise, people see an erection as the Antichrist. I think there are right and wrong ways to do that kind of thing, but... No, but it has nothing to do with that. It has nothing to do with that inherently. It's a legality issue. And I'm fine keeping there a separation between the two. I honestly... There's a ton of other platforms out there that you can use. Popular platforms out there that you can use. And I think it's fine to have those barriers. I think it's fine. I'm not staunch one way or another. If Twitch wants to allow that kind of thing at some point, it's going to change how Twitch does things, though, which I'm not a huge fan of. There's a whole other bag of worms that you open up, legal-wise, and how your business operates when you start allowing adult content on there. And I mean that by, like, pornographic adult content. Like, there's a whole nother... Think of it as, like, you opened up a restaurant. And at this restaurant, you go, well, restaurants really make a lot of money on alcohol. You have to go through a whole set of other hoops to get a serving license, like a liquor license. And so there's a whole other set of hoops that Twitch has to go through, and a whole other string of things it could make streaming life more difficult for everyone. And that's something I would just like to wholly avoid. Do I care about nudity? Do I care if there's like penises and vaginas and boobs on Twitch? Hell no, I don't fucking care. I don't care. I'm an adult. I don't care. But it's a platform that they kind of advertise as something for everyone. And once you start adding pornography onto your platform, it changes everything. And it's already going to draw more ire and it's going to draw more attention than there need be, you know? And that's the last thing that I want to hear and have to deal with. A simple solution to the entire legality issue, ID verified? No, that's stupid. No, that's fucking stupid. You shouldn't have to use an ID to get into a website. I'm glad I don't live in a state that does that kind of stupid shit. That's fucking dumb. No. Just don't have it on here. It's a simple solution. Just don't have it on here. If they want to do it, fine. I'm not going to sit here and complain about it. I just think it's fucking stupid. Everybody's always going to be pushing the envelope. And people are going to get tired. I'm sure Twitch is getting a little fed up having to constantly deal with, one, people complaining about how they're not being fair. And there are certain streamers that get to skirt the bylines. So I'm sure they're getting upset about that. I have no problem with vaginas and boobs and penises, but there's a place for it. Like, all right, think of it this way. There's like decency issues in like public forums and stuff like that, right? And say you're going down to the flea market and you're bringing your family to the flea market and you walk in and there's a couple of people just fucking right in front of you. And you're like, dude, this is a public venue to an extent. We're bringing people here. You can come and go as you please. It might be privately owned, but it's open to the public. And then there's just people fucking right in front of you. That's what Twitch is going to end up being. And I'd rather just not deal with that. If I want pornography, I'm going to go to my pornography websites. There's a place for it. Artistic license is one thing, you know, if you're doing art and drawing nude models. Dude, I went to art school. We drew nude models all the time. I don't know where you draw that line though, but you're not drawing people that are erotically turned on. Someone's not jerking off as you're drawing them, you know. People don't have erect penises. There is a line that separates that. And you've got the I don't know any of the streamers. I don't watch like just chatting content. I don't watch any of the female streamers that are showing too much skin or boobs or whatever. I don't watch any of that. I watch people play games on Twitch. I find just chatting stuff to be kind of what we're doing right now, kind of annoying. Legally issue ID verification is fucking bullshit and has a host of problems. It really does, and it's fucking stupid. How you doing, Bill? I think in some way people have a right to complain about it. In other ways, I think people are also being like ultra prudish about things. For logging onto a website, it's fucking stupid. There's no way around it. It's dumb as shit. sign in with your social security number, credit card number. No, man. No. 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 That's overstepping your bounds by a long shot. As soon as places, like, I'll never do that. I won't. If a website requires you to do that, I just won't use it. It's fine. I don't feel like it's a thing that you should do on Twitch. Definitely not. I don't know what they should do, and nor do I really care what they end up doing. I just don't want the things to, like, directly affect me in any way. If people want to show boobs and dicks and vaginas on Twitch, and Twitch allows it, alright, fine. As long as whatever they end up doing doesn't interfere with what I do. That's the only backside of things. Like, I do feel like some people are definitely prudish about things. But I do understand, you know, it's a website that has a lot of underage streamers and viewers. And it just opens up an entire different can of worms. An entire different can of worms. I mean, for all intents and purposes, I think my channel's labeled mature. You're not supposed to be under 18 being in here. But that aside, you know, there's a lot of family-friendly oriented stuff on Twitch, and having adult content in the same sphere as... It's not the same thing as having a rated R movie. You're having adult content in the same sphere as family-friendly content. It's really easy to stumble across that shit. And you know damn well, as far as things are concerned, that not everybody is going to abide by those guidelines. Joke about being young, you'll ban you. I under 13. Oh, Twitch will get you. It's like instantaneous. If you joke about being like, haha, I'm under 13. No, like they have like some sort of automated bot thing that goes around. They nab you like instantly. And then you have to jump through all these different fucking hoops to get reinstated too. So don't do that. Don't joke about being under 13. That goes for anyone here. Don't ever mention that. Ever. That's a dumb move. It's a very dumb move. The biggest rule, don't talk about your age. Don't talk about your age. Just don't do it. Just don't do it. That's mainly aimed at the younger people, but just don't talk about your age. It's the easiest way to just avoid anything. I'm 47. Okay, cool. Fine. But like, I'm 12. I'm 15. Yeah, don't. Young people are very eager to talk about their age. Older people tend to avoid that, but young people very much want to throw that out there. But yeah, don't joke about being under 13. That one's the best. It's like instantaneous. Within like 2 minutes, you're banned. Second it happens, a bot catches it, shuts you down, and a moderator reviews it. Yeah. Yeah, it's like instantaneous. So, yeah, joking about things is not worth it. But back to the subject at hand. I mean, yeah, I'm gonna be really narrow-minded here and say I really don't care as long as it doesn't affect me. But honestly, if they start allowing what we'll call adult content, you know, pornographic things on there, it will affect your average streamer, and I don't want that to happen. I just don't want that to happen. So I'd rather not have to deal with that. Because then you're dealing with a whole different side of like legality and credit card and money issues. There's like big things when it comes to that as well. And I just don't want to have to deal with any of that. So, and I think it's fine to separate things. Not everything needs to encompass everything. You know, You go to, you know, Best Buy to get your electronic shit. You don't go there to buy, you know, your Gucci shoes, you know? It's fine to have different places that offer different bits of content. You know, there's 5,000 other websites out there. You could go to fucking Reddit. You could go to Pornhub, RedTube, to X videos. They're all owned by the same person, but there's so much. There's so much out there that, I mean, it's okay to have one site that doesn't, or two sites. YouTube, I guess, doesn't really allow that kind of adult content, and neither does Twitch. But literally every streaming site doesn't need to have like a secret corridor that you can knock down and, you know, see adult content. It makes things way more complicated than it needs to be. And there's already websites dedicated to that. There's already large streaming platforms dedicated to just that. So if Twitch wants to like lax a couple of its guidelines, that's fine. Like I said, I'm not a prude. I don't care if there's boobs and penises and dicks all over the place. I don't watch it on this website, and I'm not going to go to this website to watch it. There's plenty of other sites that I go to watch that kind of thing. So I don't know. It just seems that like people want to complicate things, and there's always going to be people that are always going to push buttons and stuff like that, and there's going to be pushback from both sides of things. And if you're trying to like argue what's artistic and what's pornographic, that's an extremely gray area that no one's ever going to agree on. Ever. As soon as you show some sort of genitalia, whether that be breasts, posteriors, penises, or vaginas, any of that stuff, in any sort of manner, there's going to be blowback. And you're going to have people from both sides going censorship and get that away. You know, you're going to have both, and people are going to butt heads. And I think the safest and easiest way to do it is to just put very strict guidelines in place and then don't back down on them, no matter how much people push back. And people will always push back. And people will always try to find loopholes around things. Well, you didn't say this exact thing, so I'm trying to skirt around those things. I think Twitch, for the most part, from what I read, at least when I joined, was fairly decent with how they allowed things. Like I said, like if you're teaching and you're showing nudity, but you're doing it in an educational purpose, I'm not sure if it, like I said, it allows like real visual aids or if they can just be like drawn visual aids, but I knew that those things were allowed to an extent as long as it was under like education. But yeah, I don't think that there's anything wrong with like separating the two. And look, if you feel like you want to have that content there, dude, I'm not going to argue with you about. How do you feel, Pokeman? What are you haven't really like said how you felt. It seemed like you were upset that people were pushing back against having like more lax nudity rules. How do you feel about it, Bill? How are you feeling? Bill's our resident pervert. You personally, as a not safe for work artist, see it as a positive to a degree. All right, why is that? Because it allows to get my jollies off. What's up, Teak? How you doing, dude? I want to show Pikachu getting railed on by Charmander all day long. All day long. How's your Wednesday going, Teak? Oh, do things just come back over time? I think we've been in this field for so long that like regenerated. Can't complain. Getting more comfy in the new crib. Primary PC's still set up. Still don't have fiber installed though. Do you have like a installation date? The lady that this is about, if it's the same one you think it is, doesn't do anything for you. You applaud women selling themselves any way they see fit, and for now it's TOS safe, so you're not opposed. What I don't even know what it's about. I know I had read something. People were like writing names on their body, like people donate money and then they write names on their body, and I think the thing was that they were like doing it on their boobs, right? And so they were showing off the boob while they were writing the name on there. And I mean, you could say that that's non-sexual, right? Bare boobs above the nipple. Oh, yeah, okay. You can write the names on the boobs, you just still can't show the boobs. Like, you can't show nipples. That's what we're getting at. No nipple action. I mean, in some way, and the one that's doing it has really big boobs. Okay. There's a little bit of hypocrisy there. There's a little bit of hypocrisy. Men can stream with their shirt off and show all the nipples that they want, and women can't stream with their shirt off and show all the nipples that they want. But men's chests, generally speaking, aren't viewed in the same sort of erotic way that women's are, which is, there's definitely some hypocrisy there. I can't really argue that. If we're to get a commission, I could stream in a place I'm already comfortable with very here and there limitations, but you personally don't like drawing and having folks constantly commenting on your piece sexually, which allows you to be more freely cater to your audience. Okay. So you want to make sexually explicit art, you just don't want people making sexually explicit comments about the sexually explicit art? Am I reading that right? The double standard was noted in the update, and that's fair. I didn't read any of the update. I just saw like a blurb that they were addressing some issues. But like I said, I don't really like wander over into that side of Twitch ever. Like I said when Pokeman brought up the subject, was like, dude, I forget that there's like a whole nother like side of Twitch that's not gaming. Like I spend like 99%. I mean, Twitch started as a, you know, a gaming website. So I completely forget that there's this whole like other side to Twitch. There's a lot going on Twitch that I got no idea about or don't pay attention to. Quite naive in that regard. Who's the one casting magic here? Oh, there we go. You want to be able to draw a naked person without people flooding you with typically sexual comments. It's just one of those things. I'm a hypersexual, pansexual, but you've got your limits.
He's made nothing easy so far.
And you feel that Twitch at least offers a bit of that for you? Oh god, I got like no health. Alright, Teak wrote like a big paragraph here. Content that deliberately highlighted breasts, buttocks, or pelvic region. Even when fully closed, streamers found it difficult to determine what was prohibited and what was allowed, and often evaluating whether or not a stream violated this portion of the policy was subjective. Right. In addition, the former sexually suggestive content policy was out of line with industry standards and resulted in female-presenting streamers being disproportionately penalized. So yeah, that has to do with, right, so that had to do with, like, men being able to show off their chesticles and women not being able to show off their chesticles. I got you. Twitch has a much more streamlined way to cut out the parts you're trying to avoid. The parts you're trying to avoid. How does it allow you? I'm just curious. How does it allow you to cut out that content?
Can you go on?
Do I have a choice?
Are they just attacking her dog? Okay, yep, bad things are gonna happen. There we go. Okay, I need to take care of this guy. Okay, now I think I can focus on this nerd. It's something I never would have thought of as a thing. Like, I want to do sexually graphic things without all the stuff that comes with the sexually graphic stuff. It's weird. It's weird. Oh God. I think it's one of those times where, like, it's like I want to have my cake and eat it. I want my cake and eat it too, whatever that saying is. It said I got a precision dodge.
Too slow. Too slow.
Lies. No! It is such a dirty move. With all the diverse bots in the moderation being laid out, how it is, someone can even sit alone and have their chat be much more tamed down by bots. I got you. So, like, you can not allow certain phrases, words, and stuff like that. That's what you're getting at. So you can say, like, I don't want these words to pop up in my chat, so we're just gonna, like, auto-mod them. I got you. I got you. I mean, I'm not trying to sound, you know, like an asshole or anything when I say this, but it does sound kind of like... I'm not surprised that people feel the way that you do there, Pokemon Cool. It's just, it's weird. It's weird. I want to make sexually explicit stuff, I just don't want to deal with the sexually explicit side of things. Like, I got you. I got you. Like, I totally, like, I understand where you're coming from. It's just odd. It's like, it'd be like saying, like, well, I'm gonna put on this sports show, but I don't want to talk about sports. Like, I totally get it. There's a line to be drawn. There's a line to be drawn, and, like, the overindulgent people you just don't want to deal with. I get it. I get it. Sort of. Sort of. Actually had to heal in those fights.
We can rest here if you like.
Don't worry. I'll be fine.
You know, my brain thinks, like, that's exactly the kind of thing that you want to draw. Draw in, not actually, like, draw out. Yeah, the downside is, like, that's gonna be, like, the type of thing, considering the content, that's the type of thing that you're going to attract, yeah. Have you thought about just, like, doing that stuff, like, still drawing online and doing, like, content and stuff, but not drawing the sexually explicit stuff online and just drawing other things and, like, leaving the sexually explicit to just, like, offline stuff? Or is, like, that's, like, the only thing that you do? I have so many questions. Curiosity. And what's, and since you say, like, Twitch offers, like, the better chat experience, where would you stream this stuff otherwise? I've never looked for sexually explicit, like, drawing things before. Like, would you stream it on... I don't even know. Like, what's available out there that you could do that with? You could do that on, like... Does Patreon have, like, streaming service? Would you do it on, like, OnlyFans? I mean, there's a bunch of, like, porn streaming services. But I guess that's not exactly what you're looking for. Yeah, there really isn't... Yeah, I guess I don't know enough about the subject to really have an idea, but... Interesting. Yeah, I guess there's like a portion of people that fit in their own very unique bubble where having a little more lax terms could be beneficial to them. But the problem with that is the more lax the terms Twitch makes, the more the other people that don't fit within that bubble are going to push the envelope more and more. People are always going to look for loopholes to find their way around things. I don't know, man.
Look, Clive. By the Founder. The place is a fortress.
Trying to like choose my words here. I think I already stated this, but maybe not as clear as I'm going to here. I don't think that genitalia is explicitly pornographic, but depending on how it's depicted, yeah. And a penis, inherently, not pornographic. An erect penis, though, an erect penis has some sort of, well, it's not just a connotation. That's when things become very sexual. I don't think that there's like much leeway in between there. What's up, Sean? How you doing? Happy Wednesday. So I see what you were trying to like get at, Poke Man. You were like, well, I want to draw my content, and I mean, like, I guess depending on what you're drawing, but I don't know. Like, I'm not opposed to anyone doing that kind of stuff. Doesn't bother me one bit. It's your bag, it's your bag. Whatever floats your boat. But, yeah, I don't know. I don't know. Like, in some way, I get the fact that, you know, it feels like a bit exclusionary. But, like I said, I feel as though there's, like, enough places that already offer that Twitch doesn't need to cater towards that. It's kind of nice to have places that don't. Melania, Blade of Mikola, Goddess of Rot, has been defeated by your hand. Nice, dude! That's a hard-ass fight. How'd you beat her? How'd you beat her? It's an interesting conversation, and I don't feel like there's like a super comfortable solution for everyone. That's really cool looking. I like of course there's like a big ass storm around it. Do the lightning bolts like repeat, or are they random? I'm not staring at that. Nito Bandito. How big is this area? Pretty chunky. Pretty chunky. Rivers of Blood Katana and Chilling Mist on your dagger. Did you do it on your own? Did you use summons? How long did it take you? When I say summons, I mean like whether like they were the ones that you personally have on your person, or even like people. Black Knife Tish. There you go. There you go. Okay, I was just curious. Nice, dude. She's no joke no matter how you beat her. Melania is super duper difficult. She is a mega hard boss no matter how you fight her, so congrats, man. Took you a couple weeks. Yeah, she's tough, man. It took me a day and a half, so I feel you. It took me like 16, 17 hours. I don't remember the exact time, but a long time. A long time. And that was without help. And that was without help, so. Yeah, good for you, man. Good for you. He's no joke. Every time I think, like, I want to play Elden Ring again, I just think of Melania, and I'm like, I know I don't have to fight her, but I'll totally fight her again. I wanna do another playthrough of Elden Ring. Maybe before the DLC comes out. I think I'm gonna use my other character to go through it with. My beautiful fuchsia-haired beauty. Your sweet beauty, but yeah, I kind of wanna try like another build. We did magic. There's a bunch of other magic you could do. Was thinking maybe we do like agility weapons, or dexterity weapons. I've never really played with dexterity weapons before in the game. I think it would be kind of fun to use something like one of the katanas. In all of my Souls plays, I've never really dabbled in any dexterity stuff. I'm always just smacking things with big swords. 'Cause I'm a very simple and base human being. Where's the... Oh, there we go. Looks like there's some stuff over here. Maybe there'll be a hunt? A hunt? Yeah, I'm not sure. But I get this like tingling sensation. We're like walking towards the end of the game here. Okay, can I? Oh, you can jump. Wow. Very tingly sensation that we're getting close to the end here. Tangalai. Which is kind of exciting. Alright, we want to go over here to the left. See what we got going on. Ooh. Ooh. As bombs are wont to do, the thing was just about to... Oh, fuck. A lich. Alright. Actually, let's try to freeze it. Okay, a little too early, I guess. Her weapon, the Hand of Melania, is yours? It is indeed, if you want to claim it. I didn't use any boss weapons, but I hear a bunch of the boss weapons are super helpful. There we go. That was not the dodge. I got hit a couple times, but we kind of kicked its butt. I was trying to freeze it. It's really much the timing of the frostbite freeze attack that you can get off there is a lot tighter than I have for the like regular dodge. It's way more forgiving to get the dodge than it is to get the ice one off. Lot more precise. Precision is what we're looking for there. But yeah, man, Melania's no joke. No joke. I feel like she's with the caveat, like she has an asterisk by her name. She's like one of my favorite bosses in the game. I just hate waterfowl. I just absolutely hate that move. It's the worst special move From has ever put into their game. It's abysmal. It's not good. Absolutely horrible.
What do you suppose that is? It's not on Vivian's map.
Probably for a good reason.
Right. Just down here.
What isn't on Vivian's map? This? Yeah, we're going here. Whatever this is, let's do it. No. But I want to go into the there. Some sort of like mega super secret boss or something like that, yeah. It doesn't look like there's any like levers or buttons that you can push in here to open the big ass gate. Balmung Dark. Oh, it looks like the doors. Yeah, it seems like there's doors on either side. So this doesn't open up, but these could potentially open up. I see. It looks like you could just open them. I don't think anything's like preventing you. They just look like doors. So maybe there's like a side quest or something associated with this. I saw the fast travel point down there. Maybe... No, nothing opened up though. I thought, all right, we find this thing and then we go talk to somebody and they explain. No, there's nothing. There's nothing. There's disappointment. That's what there is.
No villages. No knights. Not even any bodies. One could almost believe the whole kingdom had turned to Kashik.
Being cool, not cool. You know, back in the day, you would go to like the toy store or the video game store and you would see like super cool like cover art on the video games, and you look at it and you go, oh man, this game's gonna be so cool, and you turn it over and you got like 8-bit, you know, pixel graphics, and you're like, yeah, it looks cool. Doesn't look like the cover art. Now we actually have the cover art to the games. Doesn't look like the cover art. Has some cool Bromy with a giant flaming sword fighting a dragon. Back when we had there's that too. There's that too. Back when we had imaginations. Like, this is, I mean, when I would look at a box and I would imagine what the game was like, you know, based on the box art cover. Shit like this, man. I mean, we've been somewhat in this like realm, but it took us a while to get here. But man, fucking cool, man. Kids are spoiled nowadays. Kids are spoiled. Back in my day. I remember when I was a kid, like I wanted games to look like cartoons. You know, like I always wanted, you know, to play a game of like He-Man to look like He-Man, or you know, whatever like your favorite, like the Ninja Turtles to really look like the Ninja Turtles. Like I want them to look like the cartoon, and every once in a while you had some like interesting like pixel art games that would get somewhat close to it. Stuff like, you know, some of the like 2D adventure games, like the LucasArts stuff. Some of their stuff did. The one that really like pops into my brain is Toonstruck. I don't know who made Toonstruck, but Toonstruck had Christopher Lloyd in it, and he wanders around like a cartoon kingdom, like Dragon's Lair. Dragon's Lair is a unique example of things like you actually get to play the cartoon. We'll say play in quotation marks, because it's a rhythm game sort of, you know, or it's a QTE. It's just a game full of QTEs. There we go. That's what we're looking for. It's sort of a rhythm game. But to be able to like actually like control something like that wasn't like an adventure game. Like, there just really wasn't much like that. Now we have shit like what's something we've played through, like some of the East games where you have like 3D anime characters with like really good cel shaded graphics. I mean, it's just fucking cool, man. It's fucking cool. We're definitely in a we're seeing a pretty cool era of gaming. However spoiled we may be, and however much we might gripe about our games, there's some really awesome shit out there. I was have you guys at all been following how Bethesda's been dealing with some of the blowback from the release of Starfield? Like a couple weeks ago, they were responding to like negative reviews on Steam. Like the developers were like responding, and one of the responses was like people were complaining about how like planets are kind of devoid of much of anything, and their response, Bethesda's response to like the planets and moons and stuff being empty, were like, well, you know, in, you know, 19, what was it, 69, when Neil Armstrong landed on the moon, there was nothing there but rocks, but that was super exciting. Drifty Schwifty. Dude, 2 days in a row, you raid me up. I appreciate that, dude. How you doing, homie? Thanks so much for that raid. Let me give you a shout out there. Playing some more Call of Duty Modern Warfare 3. How are you enjoying it? I know I said the other day, but I don't think I ever heard you respond to it. How are you enjoying it? Are you having a good time? I know like the community was kind of like divided on the game, but are you enjoying Modern Warfare 3, at least the multiplayer side of things, I'm assuming is what you're playing there? Just pissed off? Ah, did you rage quit? We all have those moments. Sometimes things don't go our way. Sometimes things don't go our way. I hope you had some games win trash tonight. That's how it is with online stuff, right? Sometimes everything's going your way and you perform fantastic, and then other times it's like being an athlete, right? Some days you're leaning back and your fadeaway J is just nothing but net, and you're feeling good, and you get some nice dunkery-doos, and you get some highlights on ESPN. And other evenings, you're fucking Draymond Green, and you're punching people in the face and getting banned indefinitely from the NBA. You know, sometimes things go both ways. Sometimes things go both ways, and it's unfortunate when you have your off evenings, man. It's unfortunate when you got your off evenings. I'm sorry it was not a good evening, dude. Hopefully in the days coming you'll have some better matches that go your way. The important thing to remember is, and I know it's a really annoying thing to hear from people, but it's just a game, man. It's just a game. Sometimes it's nice to like reality check yourself and just breathe and go, right, we just gaming. Stupid pieces of shit cheated. Oh, man. I was reminded today, if you guys haven't seen it yet, Epic released another free game today, and it's the Destiny Legacy 2023 collection, which compiles a bunch of their previous expansions. It's got the Witch Queen and Beyond Light, and I think the Shadow Keep. And I saw that, and I stopped. The last thing that I got for them was whatever Shadow. I don't know if it was Shadow Keep or not. That was the last thing that I got from them, because when they went to Beyond Light, they deleted content that I paid for, like literal content that I paid for, like DLC content that I paid for, and they were like, "You can't play it anymore. It's legacy content. It's gone now." And I went, well, I'm never giving them money again. Look what they just did. They clearly have no value towards, you know, their gaming community, you know, like, I know some of that stuff went free to play, but you literally deleted content people paid for. That doesn't seem cool. But I was like super excited. I saw it and I went, dude, I can play Beyond Light and the Witch Queen for free? And I was this close, and I was hitting the button to install it, and I was like, dude, after we play Final Fantasy 16, I'm jumping back into Destiny 2, baby. And then I went and I started reading on Reddit, and I was reminded why I got so pissed off at fucking Bungie in the first place. I was like, oh, right. They stole my money and deleted the video game. I was like, oh, right. That's why I stopped playing it. They scammed me. I still want to play Destiny 2 again. I was so close. So close. So close, dude. I love Destiny 2 so much. It makes me sad that, like, Bungie just handled that in a really crappy way. It makes me sad because it honestly, it might be like my favorite game of all time. It might be. And it makes me sad that, like, I have to take a stand on something like that. I wish more people would. I wish more people felt the way that I did about that. People do feel that way. They just still give Bungie money. They're like, yeah, man, it fucking sucks. I hate Bungie for deleting, you know, the content that I paid for. But they're releasing new content, guys. There's new DLC and we have to buy it because we're addicts. It makes me sad that more people wouldn't just be like, no, we're just gonna stop playing until they put it back into the game. Makes me super sad because, man, I love Destiny 2 and I want to play through that. I guess it's free, so I didn't technically give them any money. But a lot of the stuff that they deleted was really fun content. It's very depressing. It's very, very depressing. It's the problem. It's all the more apparent, like, the issues with the digital age that we live in. And you look at what's happening. I know we were talking about the Starfield stuff, but I'm gonna just skip a little. We'll go back to that. Sony, people were angry at Sony recently for deleting digital content people paid for. It's not Sony's fault, it's Discovery's fault. Discovery made a deal with Sony to, like, put their stuff on their service, and Discovery is now trying to, like, rebrand things, and they're removing their content from a bunch of different places because they're restructuring things. But that's regardless of who to be angry at, where to place your blame on. It's the fact that owning digital content or buying digital content, it's not owning. Buying digital content is scary. Because at the whim of somebody, all they do is have to push a button. Oh, god damn it. Fingers! Just at the whim of somebody, they can just, at the push of a button, just get rid of stuff. And so basically what happened was Discovery's doing some sort of stupid shit, and if you had bought any content that's owned by Discovery or was done through Discovery, so like say you had, I don't know, what was the show on Discovery, like Dirty Jobs. That was the first thing that popped into my head. I never really watched Dirty Jobs. What was the show with like Grant Imahara and Jamie, and they did all those like experiments and stuff to see, like, Mythbusters. If you bought Mythbusters on Sony's service, the Discovery service, you can no longer access it after a certain date. They're just deleting it. So if you spent hundreds, thousands of dollars on their TV shows and stuff like that, it's no longer there for you to access. Fuck you, Discovery. But people can just get rid of content that you paid for. Like, that's scary. Now, I don't know if they offered, like, an alternative for you to, like, be able to, like, download said content, but I mean, but then you have to go out of your way, get hard drive space, get an external hard drive to, like, store that and back that up. The nice thing about having digital content is that you don't have to store it somewhere. It's that you get to, like, plop it down on your hard drive, or on it's just out there, and whenever you want to watch it or play it, you download a copy of it or you stream a copy of it. It's scary that, you know, we don't, as much as people would like to think it, we don't own the content we're paying for digitally. We're leasing it. Oops. I hit the circle button. Alright, got him. It's just super scary nowadays that, like, at the whim of, you know, whomever, they can just take away stuff that, you know, you spent money on. I find that really fucking frustrating. Really, really frustrating. You know, and I guess you really don't think about those things until it, like, directly happens to you, but Bungie made it apparent that, like, look, I have a game disc of... Why did that happen like that? I have a game disc of Destiny, but I can't play it. Like, the content's there, but because it's an online game, I can't play it. That's super frustrating. I mean, as far as, like, the end user's concerned, it becomes more and more apparent that we need regulation that protects us, the consumer, from stuff like that. There needs to be some sort of alternative. Yeah, they're tallywhackers. That's exactly what they are. They're tallywhackers. You know, they deserve pineapples in their urethras. The old pineapple in the urethra. It just sucks. It just sucks. I'm looking slim. What was it? I think it was just this year. Maybe it was last year. I think it was last year. I quit drinking. And you get a lot of empty calories when you drink. So yeah, I was around, like, I don't know, I was probably floating somewhere around 190 something, and now I'm down to, like, may have lost too much weight, but I'm down to like 160. So yeah, I'm definitely skinnier, but I'm, like, healthy, and I'm saving my liver, and there's that, and I'm saving my liver. So yeah, when you drink, it's a shit ton of empty calories, an absolute shit ton of empty calories. Especially when you don't exercise often. You know, maybe it's not super healthy to sit around and play video games for 9 hours every day. You know, I go do things, I walk, I just don't exercise as much as I probably should. But either way, yeah, I did lose a fair amount of weight. So, not skinny in a bad way. Doing drugs. Yeah, man, I picked up my crack habit. This is my crack diet. I remember when I was playing basketball, I played with a varying group of guys on the weekends, the same gym. And one of the dudes came up to me and he's like, "Yo, Greg, how you so skinny?" And I was like, "Oh, that's my crack diet." And homie was like, "Fucking serious?" I was like, "No, man." Fucking crack diet. Thought it was serious. No. No. I've never been, like, super duper large. I don't have, like, an excessively, like, large appetite or anything like that. So even at my heaviest, I've been over 200 pounds before. I'm 6'3", so I'm not like a tiny person. But my weight seems to like distribute relatively evenly, and I've always been pretty active. But when I was even around like 200 pounds, I mean, yeah, I mean, like, I didn't look fit or anything, but it's not like I like carried like a gut or anything like that. But whatever, man. Words. Either way. So I was talking about like digital shit and ownership and all that, and yeah, that stuff kind of sucks. It just makes me super nervous about like all the digital content I've bought over the years, and you know, at some point, like, you turd. Like, shit for systems and stuff like that, older systems, eventually servers and stuff get shut down. Like, if you had like a PSP or a PS Vita or a DS or a Wii, like, how long are you going to continue to have access to that? Not the storefront itself, but to the content that you bought from it. At some point, all those servers that store that stuff, like, you might not be able to buy stuff from a digital storefront, but you're still able to like somewhat access it. At some point, that's all going to go away too. And if you have a large digital collection, I mean, especially on handhelds, you're not really going to be able to back all that up. Because a lot of those, like the PSP and the Vita, all use proprietary memory cards, and they weren't that big. So backing up like your entire collection of like Vita or PSP games digitally is like pretty impossible. Just sucks. Oh, is that a curl? All right, but back to Starfield. Back to Starfield. So yeah, when people were leaving all those reviews on Steam, I don't know if it was, I can't imagine it's their PR team doing it. Bethesda developer, I don't know who it was, but the people that have like moderation privileges for Bethesda's store page of Starfield were responding to negative comments. And just like, that doesn't seem like a smart thing to do. That just doesn't seem like a smart thing to do. And saying things like, well, the moon landing wasn't that exciting either, is not a great way to defend your game. It's not a great way to defend your game. But I saw a social media response by the lead writer today for Starfield, who's someone that's known for stating that gamers don't care about story and only care about the gameplay content. So he's already kind of a bit of a douchebag. But his comment, it was on Twitter. It was like a 15 part tweet. And in some way, it was kind of him like passing the buck in some way and saying like, it's not just my fault that, you know, Starfield is, you know, rough around the edges. We have to make compromises from everyone, and saying, you know, people don't understand how video game development works. And it is a good point. Most people that talk about like video game development and like how games come into being and stuff like that largely have no idea, including myself, have no idea how that stuff comes about and what sacrifices people need to do and all the things that go on behind the scenes. There's a lot of that we just don't know about. And so yeah, sometimes people end up saying really stupid shit in regards to that, but at the same time, he was making the argument saying that, well, you know, we put in hundreds and thousands of hours worth of work, so I mean, like, you guys should appreciate that. But the thing is that just because you put a lot of time into something doesn't mean it's good. You know, it can take 1,000 hours, not 1,000, but like thousands of hours, hundreds of hours to build cars, to build a house. But if they're poorly done, they're poorly done. It doesn't matter how long you take to make something. If it's not well done, it's not well done. Like, I mean, you can spend years developing a game. Look at Cyberpunk and the way it was released. You can spend years and years building a game and it can come out in like an incomplete state. Just because you put a lot of time into something doesn't mean it's inherently good. Time invested does not equal quality, and that's a very poor argument. I don't like it when people do that. Like, it's okay that you're passionate about your project. You should be passionate, and you should be proud of the work that you do, if it's something worth having pride in. But attacking people for being critical and criticizing your work, dude, man, I don't know what it is. Like, you do see it often when it comes to, like, art. When people respond to things, whether it's music, whether it's video games, whether it's anything artistic, whether it's like fine art. Some people take it to heart and they go, I can improve and I can do better than this. And okay, you didn't like this thing. Let me hear what these people have to say about it. And the next projects I put myself into, I am going to try some different things and improve and become better. Other people get really defensive and they scream and shout. And they act like children. You've never brought a boy home. I don't know what that's in allude to. Oh my God. What is that? What is that? A nasty book. That book is nasty. You fix cars for a living and you hate your life? I think working on cars is fun, but I don't do it for a living. You know, it's fun tinkering around and like when your car has a problem and figuring out how to fix that problem. That's fun. I'm sure anything that you do, anything that you can take from being a hobby to doing the thing that you love, you walk a fine line there. You can definitely end up hating the thing that you appreciate. But the whole point is, yeah, just because you invest time into something doesn't make it inherently good. And taking criticism is a big part of making art. And I think the public relations team has done a very poor job on Bethesda's end. I mean, with social media the way it is, back in the day, you kind of had to do like a press release to talk about, you know, your game and stuff like that. Nowadays, everyone has access to anything, and they can just say whatever dumb shit that they want. And of course, there's going to be stupid ass blowback there. Your PR team now they can't get ahead of the problem. They now have to dig you out of the hole that you just dig. You just dug yourself. Digged yourself. Dug yourself. You know, this writer was just tired of people not understanding what it takes to make a video game. And I think by and large, most people have no idea what it takes to make a video game. And to that extent, I think that that's a solid point. But to defend your game by saying we put a lot of time into it, like it, is a very poor argument, and it doesn't do to... It doesn't... If you're looking for empathy or sympathy, it doesn't paint you in a pretty light. Like, you're basically saying we all want participation trophies. This is just not how things are. It's just not how things are. You know, and it's cool that people take pride in what they do. You know, especially, like, say for example, you did everything. Like, you didn't run into any issues. You got out the product that you wanted to put out. Like, in your eyes, this was about as close to perfection as it could possibly be. That doesn't mean that it's perfect in anybody else's eyes, but in your eyes, what you released, regardless of what it is. Whether it's you, like, cook something, you know, or whether, like, you made dinner for people and you were like, man, I got everything right. I did this right. You enjoyed it. You made the thing, but then you give it to other people and they take a bite of it and they go, that shit's gross. I mean, yeah, that's gonna hurt your feelings. That's gonna hurt your feelings. You were proud of yourself. You felt like you accomplished something. And I still don't think that you should, I don't think that somebody else's opinion should diminish your feeling of accomplishment. But at the same time, it's hard to take criticism of something that you're prideful in. And so, sure. I mean, I heard that Bethesda wanted to release Starfield last year. I heard that they wanted to release it last year. So, given the state that Starfield currently is in, I can't imagine what it would have been like if it released last year rather than this year. I think it was Microsoft, at least I read that it was Microsoft that said you need to bake this a little bit more. I heard ZeniMax, well, I mean, I get it's Bethesda, it doesn't matter. ZeniMax is Bethesda. But I heard that they wanted to push it out last year. So I can't imagine the state that it would have been in last year if it didn't have the time to cook an extra year. Like, holy crap. I mean, it's already pretty divisive the way it is right now. I can't imagine, like, I would imagine, okay, I can't imagine. I would assume that it would be something like Cyberpunk, right? I mean, the game's already a little bit, it's about as buggy as Bethesda games get. I can't imagine that it would be any better. So, I mean, in some ways, it's a good thing that they had, like, another year to, like, develop and refine. And they've already come out and said that they're gonna do what, you know, CD Projekt Red did. They're gonna put their noses to the grindstone and try to fix the problems. I don't know what they're fixing. I haven't played Starfield, but they have not responded well. The Bethesda team has kind of acted like petulant children in their response to things, which is not a good look. It's not a good look. Bending robots don't actually have taste buds. True. Very true. They're also emotionless automatons.
As fine a resting place as any man could hope for. Reunited with those he loves at last.
All right. I don't know who gave me that reward, but all right. Here lie buried ye bodies of cunt, of newt, of nut, knut. How do you CN? How do you say that? nut and beloved wife Britta, who departed this life in ye 24th year of reverie. What is see, I'm afraid that if I look that up, it's gonna just say, did you mean cunt? CNUT, is that supposed to be somebody's name? No, it's a thing. Your guide. No, what is that from? Wikipedia. Canute. It's Old English. Possibly Norse. It's Canute. Also known as Canute, and with the epithet the Great, was King of England from 1016, King of Denmark from 1018, and King of Norway from 1028 until his death in 1035. Canute. The name. It's a name. What's up, Stay Stoked? Welcome on in. How you doing today? Canute. Never seen that name before. I've never heard of him. Last time you were here, you think you were in high school. Today you finished your last final before you graduate college. Hope you're well. Dude, that's awesome. Way to go graduate in college, man. That's no easy feat. Congrats on getting a degree. Hell yeah. What'd you get your degree in? Regarding that Starfield thing you posted earlier today, could I be the one who doesn't really know? Could it be that the game just wasn't that good? No, it's the consumers who are wrong. Well, yeah, that Principal Skinner meme fits perfectly. They think everybody else is wrong. They really do. Journalism and political science. Hell yeah, man. Nice. Are you gonna go into? You gonna go to like graduate school to be like a lawyer or something like that? What do you plan? Are you gonna go into media? What do you plan on doing with that? Like try to be like a journalist, a news reporter? What you got? You got a couple of options there. I'm sure there's stuff that I don't even know about. Just a writer in general. Get a Pulitzer Prize. Pulitzer. Ground news seems awesome if you're getting paid to be up on political news. Currently media considering grad school, want to be a human for a year. You know what? I was in the same boat. I was like, you know what? I'm going to take some time off before I go to graduate school. I never went to graduate school. It's never too late. It's never too late. I think it is. I think it is good. I mean, you've been in school like your entire life. It's nice to be able to just get your feet under you. But it's super easy to get comfy too. Never go. Well, it's really expensive, and sometimes it doesn't pay off. I mean, one of the big things is when I was like looking around and applying to a couple of universities and stuff, and I found out how expensive it was. I was like, oh. Like graduating college, I didn't have any debt. My parents helped out with a good portion of it, and I worked and paid a good portion of it myself. So I was fortunate, and I went in state. So I was super fortunate not to come out with any debt, but my parents weren't gonna pay for graduate school. That was gonna be all on me. I mean, my parents aren't wealthy by any stretch of the imagination. Not even close. And so that would have all fallen on me, and like I was like, dude, that's a lot of debt. The universities that I wanted to go to, or the programs and stuff, even some of the like not so great programs, were still 90,000 a year. Okay, maybe not that much, but 65 grand, I think. And that just is schooling. That doesn't include anything else for the year when you're not fucking working. So, yeah, graduate school is silly pricey. Silly pricey. But it can be worth it. It can be worth it. Sometimes it is, sometimes it isn't. It really depends on the job you're going into and like how saturated is the field that you're in. Because sometimes a graduate will just make someone with like a master's will only make like few $1,000s more, and other times a graduate will make a master's will make a significant amount more. It really depends on the field that you're going into. Y'all get it? It's good to be here. Such a dope stream. Well, I appreciate that. Stay stoked. I really appreciate that. It's kind of you to say. You got the name for enjoying it. You gotta stay stoked. But yeah, good luck with that. Whatever your plans are doing, you know, good luck with all of it. And, you know, again, congratulations on graduating. There's a lot of people that, you know, go into college and never graduate. It's not an easy thing to do. Shit, man, graduating anything, like graduating high school is its own feat, you know? Graduating high school is its own feat. A lot of people don't realize how much of a struggle that is for a lot of people. I barely graduated. It's not an easy thing. Some people take for granted their aptitude for stuff. We didn't have a ceremony because of COVID? What are you talking about? I would take more individual classes, but not towards something other than knowledge. Oh, your graduation? Oh, did you graduated college during COVID? Well, congratulations to you too, or high school or whatever. Oh, or did you get a master's during COVID? High school during COVID? Your second go around at college. Well, nice. Way to go, man. First time putting work before college, and your grades reflected that. Yeah, I worked all through college. I spent a lot of time outside of working class doing most evenings I wouldn't get home until like 3 in the morning. It'd just be like, all right, wake up at 8 in the morning. Well, it wasn't 8. It was wake up at like 6:30. Get ready for work. Because I would, well, depending on when my classes were, but my work went from like 8 to 5. And because I was a student worker, you know, I'd be in and out of the office all day long. Just would get hours when I could. And then at 5 o'clock, it would be like, all right, go into the gym. And then after like an hour in the gym, it would be like, all right, now it's like homework and shit to do. Bugle. And yeah, most evenings would go into like the late evening.
That's no ordinary curl.
I don't see it. Cheater.
Too slow.
Dude, I disagree so much. Kansai. Not what I'm using at work, though. Yeah, it's a lot of people. What I do is not related at all to my degree either, so... It's a lot of people. You somehow end up in something that has nothing to do with what you originally, started out with. I dodged right into that. Nice try. You didn't get much homework done. You got the reading done, but not the 7 questions in 3 paragraphs. For one class, you slept because you worked and had been in class, at least you were driving. You got a lot of use out of the basic core classes, except calculus. You never do use programming to do graphics. Physics 1 and 2 critical thinking were brilliant. Wouldn't let me dodge again. I dodged out of the way of the lightning bolt, and then he dove at me, and because there's recovery time on your dodge, it wouldn't let me dodge again. We got it this time. I'm gonna freeze him. He doubles up? Since when is there a follow-up? The C++ you could have done on your own. All you did was book lessons. Yeah, that's a lot of college classes, to be honest. A lot of college stuff is like straight out of the book. For better or for worse. I mean, people like to say that all the time, like, why did I even take this class? All they did was do out of the book, but, like, were you really gonna sit down and look at the book? I mean, sometimes having the teacher there, even just going over assignments, whether it's rote, you know, just straight out of the book, or whether it's, you know, like, unique lessons that just reflect the material that you learn in the book. Most people are never doing that shit on their own. I like it when people say that, and it's just like, well, I just could have just bought the book. Yeah, but you weren't doing that shit on your own. Call it lazy teaching, call it whatever you want. No one's really ever doing that shit on their own, so. Damn you! Haha! Stop! Holy shit! Okay, I can't do that. I have to just stop doing that. I'm fighting him like an idiot.
Nice try.
The same thing happened as last time. The lightning bolt came down, I dodged it, then he jumped in the air, and I couldn't dodge. The online interface was decent, but no used options. The online textbook, more of an experience. I never took it, well, in college, when I was going to college, I never took an online course. I took a couple after I graduated, I took a couple that were online, and I think some people can learn from that environment, but I don't think it suited me well. I think being in a classroom was much more appropriate. Now, if you're doing it during COVID, you don't have a choice. You know, it had to happen. And I think for some people, like if you're working and you're going for your degree, I think it's a great opportunity, because then you could go to whatever university you get accepted into. If you want to take classes at, like Penn State, then you can take classes at Penn State. If you want to take classes at, Michigan or UCLA, you have those options as long as, you get in there. That's great. And you can do online courses through there. That's totally awesome, and it offers the working individual freedom. But for someone like me and the way I process things, like I tried that and I couldn't do it. Probably had half your total classes make up online, which naturally you no longer have any access to. The loose leaf text in plastic wrap, which you put in your own 3-ring binder, not valid for selling back as used. Textbooks are a racket. And textbooks are a literal racket. They're a literal racket. They make insider deals with the universities and stuff like that, so the university gets kickbacks from like publishers and stuff like that. It's all just a fucking scam on the students. It's just a great way to like fleece more money out of the students and education. It's really shitty. The problem is that there's like no real way around it. I'm not good at dodging his charge attack there. Too early. It's different timing. Now I'm panicking. During that year and a half of online only due to COVID, you really had to buckle down and treat it like you were still on the schedule. Yeah, I mean, well, you are. Oh, you mean like you didn't have to like show up for classes at a certain time? You could just... Thanks. Dude, this lightning shit that's like raining down... It's so busy. I've died a lot here, man. This curl's kicking my ass. A full day doing everything for one class. I had some really demanding classes that would take up just a ton of time to just get simple, well, not simple things done, just the work done for like one class. And then you have like 2 or 3 other classes that you have to do work for. Yeah, there's a bunch of classes that like maybe had too lofty of expectations for what they expected out of the student. A couple of the labs had online meetings. Again, there's such a huge delay on that. I'm not.
Come on. Too slow. Nice try.
We'll get some health back here. Here's your schedule of assignments to turn in for the semester. Yeah. Getting research started was tough, but for some cause you didn't know good resources. Hate to waste time on a hypothesis and not be able to support it. You piece of shit! Oh, he just gets... Okay, so I don't know what we should do there. I was just avoiding everything, and that seemed like the right thing, and I didn't realize he shot out like 9 billion balls of electricity there. We just should have healed. I was right at the end. I very much disagree with that. We were doing so well until that happened. So well until that happened.
Nice try.
Big bad kitty. The reason why I'm dying so much, I could heal, but I feel like the game isn't offering like a huge challenge, so I've just kind of put my own kind of like stipulation on the game, so I haven't largely been healing and like the challenge and boss fights and stuff. The hell?
No.
I don't know what I was doing there. I was in a rhythm and then I lost my rhythm.
Why am I doing this? Too slow. Nice try.
Way too early. Man, that delay on that is just insane.
Nice try. Not good.
If you get hit by that, you're just guaranteed to take the other hit.
Nice try.
What's up, Green Eggs and Sam? How you doing, dude? Been a while. How's life treating you?
Too slow.
Just waiting for this electricity to stop. Alright.
Nice try.
I mean, he's gonna go into like crazy cat mode. It's there it is.
Nice try.
Alright, now we can get all up in there. All up in the cat guts. It's been good, just been on the grind. I feel you, man. I feel you. Well, glad to hear life's been going good. I'm always happy to hear the Peaks is doing well.
Nice try.
You been doing any gaming?
Too slow.
I did the wrong thing!
Too slow. Nice try.
Cheating ass game! Oh my god. I didn't heal though. So take that, you nerd. Easy baby game. Easy baby game. Never lost.
Let's hope it was the last of its kind.
Jump on its face. Jump on its face. Easy baby game. What's up, Redbeard's Invasion? How you doing, homie? Happy, Wednesday. Kinda, not as much as you would like, but you've recently played through some Alien Isolation and Tunic. Really pleasantly surprised with Tunic. Oh, nice. I got like a third into Alien Isolation before the gimmick wore out on me. I need to go back and like play through the rest of that game. And Tunic looks cool. I've heard good things. Well, okay, I haven't really seen much of Tunic, but what I've heard is good things. I would like to play it at some point. It has not quite hit a sale point that I am pleased with yet, but I would like to check that out at some point in time. It's going all right. How about me? What about me? What about you? I'm doing all right. We're just wandering around this big ass field before whatever that is over there. Whatever that is. I've heard good things about, you know, both games. Alien Isolation, people seem to really enjoy, and Tunic, people really seem to enjoy. It's cool. At some point, gotta get around to both of them. Gotta get around to both of them. But I mean, why play Tunic when you can play Final Fantasy XVI, though? Like, why do that? Why play Alien Isolation when you can play Final Fantasy XVI, though? And waste lots of time just wandering around a big field. This game looks awesome. It's pretty damn fun, Sam. It's pretty damn fun. If you don't mind, like, super duper linear games. Like, if Final Fantasy XIII made you angry because it was too linear, then you're probably not going to like Final Fantasy XVI. But it's super duper fun. I like it. I've been really having a good time with it. I bring it up often enough, but I love when people complain about how linear Final Fantasy XIII is, but then in the same breath are like, Final Fantasy X is my favorite game. I'm like, I have so many mean words to say right now. Not to say that Final Fantasy X isn't a great game, but super linear game. You have open world fatigue. You still haven't fully beaten Tears of the Kingdom. I know that feeling. I know that feeling quite well. Well, this isn't an open world game. It's not. Like, this area's, you know, a little beefy, but the most of this game is mainly just, you know, you walk from point A to point B. This sort of, it doesn't do what the, I've talked about this quite a bit, about like how open world structure is versus like the more linear affair of games, and I feel as though the new Tomb Raider games made a very nice balance of that, especially Rise of the Tomb Raider did a very good job of giving you enough area to explore while still keeping the game kind of linear and on the rails. Like, I had a very good time playing those games and never felt like I was, like, bogged down by the open world structure that goes along with those styles of games. And that I really appreciated. And I feel like this game kind of does something similar. The very beginning of the game, super linear. A lot of corridors. There aren't dungeons in this game. At all. You know, the side quests open up more of the world to explore. But yeah, I would say that this game is like very, very linear. But it depends on like how much of it do you want to bite off. Which I think it strikes a decent enough balance. Have you not killed it? Kill it. Just fight the thing. Oh, I know all about open world fatigue. I have played so many open world games that like they take their toll on you. They genuinely take their toll on you. Like, I get anxiety thinking about playing most open world games. Like, looking at the games that, like, I want to play and there's, like, open world ones, I'm like, ugh. I'm just gonna play something else. Like, what strikes a nice balance is, like, Metroidvanias. Where you have world to explore, but at the same time, you know, you're still kind of being, like, pulled along by a chain. Like, there's only so much you can explore. And then once you have like all the abilities and stuff, it's really up to you to decide whether you want to go back in and explore more and, you know, find all the collectibles and stuff. Dodge! Just dodge, man. Double hit. He does a double hit. Don't understand why we're not getting that, though. With a good bite to explore along the way. This one doesn't have, like, I'm gonna say, a ton to explore. There's a bit. There's some areas that are big that you can kind of look around in. It's largely unnecessary. There's not, like, much to find off the beaten path, which is a little disappointing. There don't really seem to be, like, optional areas that you can go into, and that might be my biggest like complaint in the game, is that there's not enough. There's a ton of like side quest content, but as far as like exploration is concerned, Metroidvanias, you also say the Star Wars Fallen Order game did a good job of that. They did. They did. They did. I would 100% agree with that. That the Fallen Order games definitely struck a nice balance of exploration in the levels. I agree. I agree. I can't wait to play Survivor. I haven't heard good things about Survivor, but I liked Fallen Order. That was fucking awesome. So yeah. And I feel like this game is like a little bit like, you don't get new abilities in this game at all. You're not gaining new abilities to explore. You're just, the game tells you when you can like access more areas. But I don't mind the way it's structured at all. It works perfectly fine for me. I'm down with it. I agree when it comes to like open world stuff, that I've played so much open world shit. Not to say that there aren't amazing open world games, like Ghost of Tsushima is like freaking fantastic. Like that might be one of, at least I think it's up there with like Red Dead Redemption 2. As far as like really cool open world stuff. But yeah, I mean the big open world games, just there's a lot in them. There's a lot in them, and sometimes they don't always feel well fleshed out. I know people don't agree with me on this, but I feel like games like Breath of the Wild felt largely empty. Like, is it a cool world? Sure. But they're really, outside of the shrines, there wasn't really much to do in Breath of the Wild. I mean, sure, if you enjoy sandbox style stuff and like fucking around in the world's your oyster. But as far as like stuff to actually do in the game, it felt really dead. And that's a lot of open world games where, look, man, as cool as the environment may be, a lot of it feels useless. Red Dead Redemption 2, gorgeous world, really cool. And every once in a while you'd stumble across some cool things, but for the most part, you know, it's just a really nice game to look at. There's not really a whole lot out there for you to do, but they're more trying to emulate the real world. So, all right, you can do some hunts here and there. You can go fishing. You know, that's cool. It's cool. You know, it's a pleasant world to be in, and every once in a while you run across that drunken guy looking for his friend. A lot of attention to detail in that game, but it's not often that, and again, people might disagree with this, but you go into a game like Cyberpunk, where you have Night City, and you've got some surrounding areas of Night City, but Night City, like, you're in a city, so it feels like there's constantly stuff around you. And I guess really it is to taste of how you feel about things and what you want in your open world games. But Night City feels like there's always something going on there. There's always something to do. And yeah, sure, a lot of the side quests and stuff are repetitive and shit. You're basically doing the same thing over and over again. So, how do you enjoy your gameplay loop? But I feel like games that take place in like sprawling cities like GTA 5 feel a little bit better than games that take place in forests. You know, it's cool to, like, explore sprawling lands and see stuff around them and shit like that, but stuff like this, like right where we are right now, is why people feel like open world games are empty. Like, sure, you got some enemies spread out here and there. That's cool. I keep wandering back up here. Oh my god. It's like the third time I've wandered back up here. So it's to taste, but yeah, by and large, open world games feel very repetitive. So you really need to be in the right mind state. I've got a couple of open world games that I do want to play at some point, but I need to be very much in the right mood to delve into those games. And it's very easy to just get tired of repeating the same tasks. It's just, do you appreciate said mindless tasks or not? In a game like this, I can sit down in this and I can just be pleased as punch. I am hunky-dory with what we have going on here. There was a big dude out there. Here's whatever this is over here. I want to check this out first. This little village. But I totally feel it. I want to play Tears of the Kingdom at some point. I have heard nothing but good things about it, and I've heard that a lot of the stuff that I had issues with in Breath of the Wild were somewhat addressed. Somewhat addressed. But I found that the more time I spent away from Breath of the Wild and the more I reflected on it, the more, I guess, like, I painted my view. And when I finished Breath of the Wild initially, I was like, yeah, I had a good time with it. I've got gripes with it. But the more time I spent away from it, the more I found myself, like, hating the game. To put it mildly. So when they announced Tears of the Kingdom and they were like, we're making a sequel to Breath of the Wild, I was like, oh god, why? What was really depressing is IG Anuma came out the other day and he said Gamers no longer want linear experiences. The wave of the future is open world. So Nintendo's like, as always, like 15 years behind the game trends. They just discovered open world games in The Legend of Zelda. They're like, wow, open world is so cool. You're a little late, Nintendo. You're a little late. The wave of open world. It reminded me a lot of when who was the dude from EA that came out and said, people don't want single player experiences anymore. People want multiplayer experiences. It just goes to show you how sometimes out of touch game developers can truly be. You're stuck in your bubble and you see what the people around you are saying, but you're not paying attention to what everyone else around you is saying, you know? Oh, we got a follow? I'm sorry. Thanks for the follow, dude. That was like a half hour ago. I didn't hear the alert go off. I'm sorry. That kind of bothered me. So I don't know. IG Aonuma is the guy that that developed. He's the Zelda guy at Nintendo. So he's the one that was like the spearhead behind, you know, just about everything that's The Legend of Zelda. That kind of made me sad. Because that makes me think that, you know, they're not making another sequel to, you know, the Breath of the Wild world. At least not the next Zelda game isn't going to be that. They've made that clear, which I'm happy about. But that doesn't mean it's not going to be another big open world experience. And what made Zelda happy for me was the traditional Zelda experience. You know, I like the things that they've done with Zelda over the years. They've constantly done something different, and I'm glad that they dipped their toe into the open world environment. I'm glad that they did it and tried it. You know, I'm not saying Breath of the Wild's a bad game. By no means. I don't think it's a bad game. It's just out of all of the Zelda games, it's definitely not one of my favorites. I got Zelda 2 all the way at the bottom, and Breath of the Wild is just above Zelda 2 as far as, well, maybe Majora's Mask is down there too. I'm not a big fan of Majora's Mask. Maybe that's down there too. If Majora's Mask didn't have a timer counting down, which would add to my anxiety, I'd probably go, alright, Majora's Mask, but because Majora's Mask has that countdown, it becomes like, it's not really a race against the clock, but sometimes it is. If you've like poorly managed your time and you're in the middle of a dungeon, you know, that's kind of rough. So, yeah. But I do look forward to trying Tears of the Kingdom at some point. I do look forward to it. How far did you get, Sam, in Tears of the Kingdom? Ah! Someone advised the voice actor to do that, and I want to know who that was, so I can pat him on the back. That's hilarious.
Nice try.
Go team. About 70% done. You still have like 2 to 3 more dungeons, but you had your first real encounter with Ganondorf. Nice. Nice, nice. So you were making some good progress. Let's go check out whatever that marker is over there. Looked like there was like a town or something, maybe? A village. Big ol' ether pool down there, huh? There we go. I thought I had thought I had done something there. How far does this go out? Gotta be right after that bit of ether over there. Okay. Gotten burnt out on it twice now, though. It's a great game, but once you realize you're starting to slog through it, you put it down for a couple of months, and you know that's the right thing. That's the good thing to do. You don't want to like, if you are having fun, you don't want to burn yourself out and like make yourself hate the game. I think in some way, the way that like I play games here, sometimes because I like power through things like that, sometimes maybe I end up putting a bad taste in my mouth because of that. So yeah, I mean, what would you call that? Preserving your enjoyment of the game. It's a way to preserve your enjoyment. Taking small bites rather than gobbling the whole thing in at one time, you know? You don't gulp it down, you know? Good for you. Appreciate, savoring. That's what you're doing. Savoring. That's what we call savoring. You know, whether that's what you're doing or not. Savoring. They can breathe fire? Ow. Screw you.
It's over. Does it bother you that we haven't heard a single human?
All I'm saying is I can totally empathize.
This place bothers me.
I think sometimes I would benefit from stepping back from something and just like putting it down for a little while. But I'm too stubborn to do that. You know, it's like that thing when you're sitting down and you're like stuck on a boss. You're just grinding that boss over and over again, over and over and over again. And you put the game down, you turn the game off, you come back the next day, and holy crap, a couple of tries later, damn man, I kicked that boss's ass. You know, I whooped him up real good. I feel like the same thing can be said for just like enjoying a game at large. Like, hey, yep, I can feel like I'm on like the brink of something. I should just put this down for a little while and come back later. I think that's the right approach. And one thing it can do, man, I can't tell you how many times where it's like I've questioned my enjoyment of video games. Like, why am I doing this? This is so fucking stupid. I hate this so much. Why are video games so bad? Like, you can really push yourself to the limit there. Like, when I was playing through the Genesis version of Maui Mallard, and we were on the final level of that game, and oh my god, man. That thing was a brutal, brutal slog. It's like one of those things where sometimes you're just like better putting something down But something like that, when you're just not enjoying yourself, can definitely, like, taint how you feel about shit. Put you in a bad mood, too, you know? Video games are meant to be enjoyed. I don't take my advice ever, but video games are meant to be enjoyed, and if you're not having fun with it, you shouldn't be playing it. I'm looking at all those people that sit around and they've got like 5,000 hours in League of Legends and they're like, I hate this game, yet they just keep playing it. I'm looking at you guys. The Dung Eater's one sick bastard. Ah, he's a cutie pie. He's a cutie pie. The Dung Eater's done nothing wrong. Just wants to spread his love in the most fun way possible, right? Dung Eater's alright. What's so bad about the Dung Eater, huh? Where the hell am I? You team up with that Dung Eater. You team up with him. You make him feel good about himself. You hear me, Sean? Also, why is he called a Dung Eater? I mean, I can only speculate, but I don't want his help. Yeah, you do. Yeah, you do. You know you do. No, don't deny yourself. Yeah, you do. Who doesn't? He's a murderer, so are you. What do you think you've been doing the entire game? You haven't been going around ruthlessly slaughtering everything that breathes? In fact, you're probably worse than the Dung Eater. How many enemies do you think you've murdered in Elden Ring, Sean? How many enemies? How many enemies that did you just... They were minding their own business, doing their own thing, that you wandered over to and just ruthlessly slaughtered? How many do you think you've killed? How many do you think he's killed? I bet you've killed a lot more things than he has. You can't go judging him for his, like, misdeeds when you've been such a worse person than him. Come on! I'm trying to be Elden Lord so I can heal the lands in between while ruthlessly exterminating every living thing. Yeah, you're trying to justify your terrible misdeeds. It's okay for you to do them. Rules for thee, but not for me. No, I got you. I mean, if you're gonna hold people accountable for their actions, you have to look at yourself too, you know? I'm just fucking with you, Sean. About to go to bed. You're outie. Tell these people something they don't know about you. I don't know. You hate working on cars. There you go. But you love cars still.
Nice try.
Oh, you tell people things that people don't know about you. That's your job, not my job. I'll think about that after I kill the Dung Eater. I killed the Dung Eater too. I put him down. I put him down. I had the same reaction to you. I was like, this guy's despicable. I'm gonna kill him when I find him. He also, I thought, I was pretty sure, and I could be wrong, I thought like the first interaction that you have with the Dung Eater, he asks you to kill him. I was pretty sure it was just like, If you see my body, put it down. I was pretty sure he said something along the lines of that. I'm an asshole, Mary Birthmas? Mary Birthmas? That's a new one. Enjoy your birthday. Yeet. I wanted to say something super vulgar, but I didn't. Oh, shit. Great. Another one of these challenge things that I don't quite understand. I wonder what this one's for. Within this ancient menhir waits a harrowing trial in which Clive must race to overcome a host of deadly foes, wielding the blessing of but a single icon, Odin. I haven't even used the Odin one. I don't know how to use it. Let's check it out. I think I've been playing these wrong. I think you should, like, find the thing that gives you, like, a bunch of bonuses and then just do the thing that gives you the bonuses. Land a fully charged Zantetsuken. Okay, I don't know how to do that. Parry an enemy's attack while wielding Odin's blade. I think you activate Odin's blade by hitting circle. Strike an enemy with Heaven's Cloud while tapping the button to extend its ability. Okay, well, we can do that. Strike an enemy with Gungear while tapping the button. Okay. A downward attack, right? Precision dodges just give you 1 second. Lend 10 magic bursts. I've never been able to do that. I don't know how you do that. Anytime I try to, like, switch between a magic burst and an attack, he doesn't, like, follow up with an immediate attack. Okay, so I guess a level 5 Zantetsuken. That's gonna be hard to charge up. 15 seconds, too? Alright, well, I don't know. How do I do it? How do I use it? There you go.
Nice try.
I mean, I guess we did kind of okay there, yeah? I feel like we did kind of okay. Took a lot of damage, but now I know what I think I know what I'm doing. Yeah, doing the full cloud, you get 12 seconds. Strike an enemy after using Rift Slip to cancel recovery time from a previously landed attack 3 times in a row. What? What is Rift Slip? It's gotta be one of these. This. Alright, Heaven's Cloud's pretty solid. I don't know what we're doing with Rift Slip. Strike an enemy after using Rift Slip to cancel recovery time from a previously landed attack 3 times in a row. Oh, you found the Dung Eater? You wandered into the sewers and you discovered his lair, I guess? 3 times in a row. I don't know how. Okay. He killed the crab man, so you killed him. He did kill the crab man. He definitely killed the crab man. No more delicious prawns for you. No more delicious prawns. Do I get to keep my Zantetsuken? Do they reset that? I didn't see what the bonuses were. Oh, here we go. Oh, it's the same thing as before. We have Rift, but now we have Dancing Steel. That's the one we have to do. But we still have Zantetsuken, so... We've got 4 minutes. That's a lot of time. And we have Rift. I don't know if I'm doing it right. I mean, you don't get to do it 3 times in a row, you know? You have to wait for it to charge back up. I don't get to, like, spam it. Like, I get to do it once. You know? Son of a bitch. Okay, that was cool. Are you shitting me? $420. We don't have any health. Okay. Great. Do I get any health back, or are we just hosed? We're hosed, aren't we? We're hosed, Davy. Yeah, we're hosed, Davy. Davy's hosed. There's no healing. I got 5 minutes to do whatever's in here. This is the furthest we've ever been in one of these things. Final stage. So there's 4 stages. Oh god, are we fighting a boss? I have no health. It's a chimera. Okay. I think if it hits me once, I'm dead, so... just kill it. Gun gear and dancing steel. No, don't kill me. I was gonna say, we're like right here. No, dude! Oh. I needed like 2 more hits on him, man. We were so close. We were so close. I tried to time the dodge there, and obviously I didn't get it, but I tried. Okay, well, I have a little bit better of an idea of what we're doing here, so that's good. I like how it pulls things in towards you. That's super helpful. You don't build up a lot of meter doing this, though. Okay, I think I did like slightly better that time as far as like taking damage went. I think I had a little bit better of an understanding. And we have a full Zantetsuken, which is good. This will take the balls down. Yeah, that one has such a crazy delay on it.
Nice try. Too slow.
Maybe should have held on to that, but we don't do a lot of damage otherwise. That's the only problem. Hand of Melania, is that a plus that you really upgraded the crap out of that, huh? Nice. Nice, nice, nice. What kind of weapon is the Hand of Melania? Son of a bitch.
Nice try.
Yeah, it was built into her prosthetic arm. I didn't remember what kind of like sword it was. I am trying so desperately to get out of the way of this shit. Oh my god. You kidding me? Fucking bird, man. Let me do her waterfowl. The waterfowl sounds really cool, but in practice is not a great technique. It's how it always works. This is so fucking cool. The boss has it. I got the boss move. And then they like completely like neuter the boss move. It's such a large letdown. All right. Well, we've got more health than I had last time. Not by a lot, but we have more health. See if we can handle this boss. Odin's kind of fun to use.
Farewell.
Hey, we did one. Nice. The Will of Darkness Dancing Steel. Increases dancing steel will damage by 20%. So that's what we get. We get like a accessory that like boosts one of the abilities. I don't know, that doesn't seem great to me. I mean, 20% increase in damage is nice, don't get me wrong. That's a good damage increase. Like, what would I do here? Is there anything we can do? It kicked my ass. That took a while. That was cool to do. We've never completed one of those before, so that was pretty neat. That's tough. It's a good challenge. The hardest part for me is figuring out how to stack time. That's the thing that you really need to like figure out how to do, is to get time. We had so much time in this. I mean, look at that, 4.5 minutes. We spent like 2 minutes in the fighting the Chimera, but we weren't even worried about our time. Can you do it? So cool beans. The Hand of Enceladus. Oh. The Final Trial. A new level of chronolith difficulty. The Final Trial is now available within the Hideaway's Arretstone. I don't like the sound of that. Be honest, I don't like the sound of that. We still got like a bunch of around here to look around and see. That was cool though. We've never accomplished that before, so pat on the back, Serial. You did an excellent job. That was by far the easiest out of all of them. By far. Like, we just demolished everything there.
No mistakes. Nice try. Too slow.
I was already on Arrow. I didn't realize that. The only downside in those arenas is that you have to do, I mean, it's a real challenge. You can't just like brute force your way through it. You don't have any healing or anything. You have like no real means of like gaining health back. So that can be a real challenge there. I'm glad this is a easy baby game.
Nice try.
Well, he hit the tree, so it's a win for me. Stupid lizard pigeon. Well, everything that we killed before is all respawn, so that's nice. That was the plan all along. Go in the secret level and respawn all the enemies. The best part is, I don't remember where we've been and what we've looked at. Well, anything behind me. We're not going back over there. We're not going back over there. No how, no way. It's saying that there's like, can I go in the house? It looks like you can go in the house. Maybe there's a side quest associated with this. Maybe the chapel's not accessible. That house is. Hi, a potion. What? No treasure? Who are you fighting? This knucklehead? Do we instigate here? This guy too? Is this just a graveyard? Is this just dead ending here? Do we not have? Well, there's a treasure. We'll take that. No, it couldn't have been an accessory or something like that. It just had to be a just garbage. The garbage. Walked all the way over here to find this nice little abandoned hamlet and all these nifty graves to rub on. Not in a perverted way. We're gonna take our rubbings and we're gonna post them in our memory book. Not a diary. Memory book. I went over there, right? Like how it has a check mark now. That's convenient. I wonder if all the what they call those chronoliths, menhir? I don't remember what it said that they called it a menhir. I wonder if all of those pop up in the hideaway. Like once you do one, I wonder if it goes up in the hideaway monolith. That would be helpful, because then you wouldn't have to go back to wherever they're located. We'll have to check that out the next time we go back over there. I honestly don't remember, like, what of the field we've explored and what we haven't. I appreciate the map, but I wish the map would fill in dependent on where you've been. So when you walk into like a new map area, just like a whole chunk plops down. Which isn't necessarily a bad thing, but when you're trying to explore, it's kind of hard to remember what areas you've covered and what you haven't. I like it when games allow, like, progressive map village. Don't fill me up all at the same time. I am sure that there's plenty we've missed around here, but, you know, it is what it is. Mellow Mike, welcome on in. How you doing, homie? Happy Wednesday. We're just kind of... I don't know that we ever went up this path, but I guess it doesn't really make a difference. We went over here already, so... Let's go back out into the field. We're just kind of meandering in the field, looking for some treasures and whatnot. If there are any treasures to be had out here. An ogre? Cyril is pronounced ogre, not ogre. I don't know. Looks like ogre to me. I would also like to fight an okra? Killer vegetable? Murder vegetable? That was a little early. Whoops. Who doesn't like killer veggies? Killer veggies from Killer Space. I really like Diamond Dust. And Diamond Dust does some good stagger damage. Does some darn tootin' good stagger damage. Scratch him! Scratch his little eyes out. Bullshit. Great. Yep, jump down the cliff as you should. What a punk. I didn't realize we would dash down the cliff there. I guess I want to like check that out. I'm pretty sure we looked at that, but honestly, I don't remember. Honestly, I really don't remember. Giant field, everything kind of looks the same. Serial, you can't tell one rock from another. I don't know, they're rocks. Rocks be doing rock things. You know what? Screw it. Let's confront. It's a lich? No, it's a specter. No, there's definitely a lich in there, isn't there? Yeah. Dirty, dirty, cheating liches. Liches, am I right? Can't live with them, can't live without them. Liches, man. Okay, you just need to hit the dodge button? Ooh, I dodged. And then I landed in it. Everything was fine until it stopped being fine. That hurt. That hurt. And not just my feelings. It's still pretty far off. Everything was fine until I got hit with that combo. I was just like ever so slightly late on my dodge, and then, my face, my face, I'm too pretty, alright? Dude, we dragged him? That was dope. Where'd he go? Dude, puppy, did you see how I killed him? That's like when you don't know the dog really well and you're just like, hi dog. What kind of petting was that, Clive? I've never seen that. We've pet the dog a lot, and I've never seen that very timid petting. We like heavy petting. Heavy petting. A good rub-a-dub-dub 3 men in the tub. Winkers. Winkers! Yep, someone does magic. Lurkies! No lurking. There's no lurking. No, it's not. Why do you think it's bananas, Willie? Welcome on in, though. Happy Wednesday. So much porn art. But, I mean, you can get porn from your favorite porn services. Like actual porn. Oh no.
Nice try.
But it's Twitch! Yeah, and that's... I'm all for, like, naked people and sex stuff. But yeah, I think because... I said the same thing. I think because the platform is supposed to be family friendly, that, yeah, there's already places for all the pornography you could possibly want. Like, it's okay to have a place that is a streaming service that also doesn't offer or cater to that audience. It's okay. You know, there's stores that don't offer everything under the sun, and it's okay that, you know, Twitch doesn't offer that either, you know? There's a reason why places, the porn streaming places exist, you know? And, nah, I'm with you. I'm with you. I mean, I don't have anything wrong with boobs, vaginas, or whatever, you know? Educational purposes, it's cool, but yeah, I'm with you. I think the fact that because it's a platform that allows underage people to access content. Yeah, it feels kind of silly. And I mean, it's just, you're opening yourself up for a lot of shit. You have one stream open with a girl twerking. I mean, that's one thing. Twerking with pants on is different than twerking with pants off. With a bunny lady drawing a giant puffy vagina. You can say vagina, you know. I don't know why. And I do it from time to time too, but I find like the cutesy pet names for genitals, aside from like dick and pussy, to be more offensive. I don't know why. It's totally just a me thing. It's totally just a me thing. I'm not trying to get on you, Willie. I don't know. I don't know why it just bothers me. Like, people are afraid to use, like, the actual words, even though they're saying the literal actual word. Who was it? It was Louis C.K. that was like, all right, so there are some words you definitely shouldn't say, but, like, when people say, like, the N-word, which... don't say the N-word ever, you're making me say it in my head, you know? So when people, like, censor it, I'm already thinking it, so you might as well say it. And so when people say, like, penor, it can be funny, don't get me wrong. It has its place in time to use those words, but when, like, people are having, like, discussions about stuff, and they like, use, like, a cutesy term that you would use around, like, a 2-year-old, for whatever reason, because you think it's offensive to use, you know, the proper technical term for it around children. It kind of like... my brain snaps. The veins in my head start to throb. I remember we were out with like a bunch of friends, and this is where I like really became apparent to me that it bothered me, is we were a bunch of adults sitting around a table. I don't remember what we were discussing, but one of the women at the table, she was just like, I don't remember, she used some weird term that I had never heard for penis, but she said VJ for vagina, and I was like, what the fuck are you doing? And she was like, what do you mean, we're talking? And I was like, no, like, go back to what you were saying. Like, did you just, like, treat us like 5-year-olds? And she was like, I don't like saying those words. And I was like, you don't like saying penis or vagina? You don't have to say dick or pussy or cunt or prick or anything that you find it offensive. You don't like saying penis or vagina? What? But you're comfortable with saying VJ? I don't... Like, if it was a little kid, if it's a little kid, like, I totally understand it. I totally get, like, little kids saying stuff like that, and that's totally understandable. Absolutely. Like, I get it, you know? It's a weird thing to say. It makes kids uncomfortable. I got you. As an adult, though? I don't get it. I don't get it. Whatever makes you comfortable. I guess whatever makes you comfortable, but... Use an adult. Like, come on. I really wanted to call it pussy. I do find pussy aggressive too, though. What's up, Smoke? How you doing, dude? What about Plumpkin? You know how I feel about Plumpkins. I also know how you feel about Plumpkins, you freak. You damn dirty freak. I don't know. It's probably a weird thing to get hung up on. I got a lot of weird things I get hung up on, don't I? I'm a complainer. I find something and I complain about it. I'm good at that. I'm good at that. You think Willie said that America runs on Blumpkins? No, I'm pretty sure that you said America runs on Blumpkins. One day we're gonna ruin Smoke's life, and we're gonna find some dirty, perverted individual to give Smoke a Blumpkin, and we're gonna just ruin him forever. Ruin him forever. Get ruined, Smoke. Get ruined. I don't want a Blumpkin! Well, too bad. You're gonna have one and you're gonna like it. Ruin me. Oh, you have to be the one to perform the Blumpkin, Smoke. I don't think I made myself clear. You're not on the receiving end. You're the giver. You're the giver. It's your life goal, right? I'm trying to please you. That's not how Blumpkins work. I mean, that's literally how Blumpkins work. There's two people. There's a giver and a receiver. That's how they work. It's a two-party system. It's a two-party system. Now, I'm sure it could be a multiple-party system, but it starts at two, and is probably most comfortable with two. If by means Blumpkins don't work with me, then I got you. This is gross. This is gross. It seems like such an innocuous word, you know? Like, why would you? It sounds kind of fun. It sounds kind of fun, Blumpkin. You know, it sounds playful. It reminds you of pumpkin. Like, what could be so bad about a Blumpkin? Inherently nothing, until you find out exactly what it is, and then maybe you don't feel so happy and wish you didn't ask questions. Why did I have to know?
Enough of you, are there? Farewell.
That's why they say curiosity killed the cat, right? And why does it get steamy in Cleveland? Used to always hear Jon Stewart say it on his show and then looked it up because people always cracked up when he said it. I had no idea Jon Stewart was such an avid fan of the Blumpkin. That is not where I heard it from. Would like a slice of blumpernickel? I either learned about it like at the tail end of high school or right at the beginning of college. Somewhere around there, so yeah. quite a long time ago. When was John? I didn't really watch The Daily Show. I didn't like Craig Kilborn, so I did not watch The Daily Show. And so when Jon Stewart took over, I was just like, yeah, I don't like The Daily Show. I don't get this. And then I understood, and then I finally understood Jon Stewart, and I was like, oh, I like him. Oh, I like this gentleman.
It's over.
That guy was super tanky. He must have had like protect on him or brave. That's what it is. He said the word more than a few times. Dude, I need to see this. All right, I'm a god. I'm gonna regret this. All right, internet. Jon Stewart Blumpkins. I know you're just trying to get me to look up perverted things on the internet, Smoke. I present to you the Blumpkin Pumpkin. You smell that? Jon Stewart's cooking up something. A former New York Police Department officer is suing the... He asked the rookie cop if she would give a Blumpkin. You shouldn't ask that of people. The Trumpkin Blumpkin. Oh my god. Jon Stewart apologizes for lumping all dicks in with terrible person Tucker Carlson. The Blumpkin song. Jon Stewart's an overrated piece of shit. I don't know why. I don't know why this led me down this path. I don't see anything that has Jon Stewart talking about a Blumpkin. Alright, someone else. A Blumpkin spice latte. Alright, I'm the internet's a funny place, I'll tell you that. The internet's a damn funny place. There we go. I didn't see anything in reference to, I mean, Jon Stewart and Blumpkins. I'm sure it's out there. Deep dive Smoke on the internet and find me all references to Jon Stewart and the Blumpkin. Please. So high are the ramparts of Ravenwit, one might see the Iron Kingdom from their crown, or so they say. He'd usually end a joke with the word, but it wasn't really the focus of the joke. So it's like how I want every song to end with biatch. My buddy from childhood. Obviously, we grow up listening to a lot of hip hop, and every once in a while, you know, there'd be like a Snoop Dogg song would say like corrupt on it, and corrupt love yelling biatch all the time. And me and my buddy found it hilarious, and so we thought it would be funny if like every song, I think there was like a song on like, I don't know, like the DPG album or like one of Snoop's albums, and like a couple of the songs just ended, you know, with like somebody in the background yelling biatch, and we thought we were tickled pink, and so we were just like, dude, every song should end with someone yelling biatch. Doesn't matter what it is, you know. All by myself, don't wanna be all by myself, biatch. I mean, the humor just like writes itself. It's beautiful. It's beautiful. It doesn't matter what song it is. You just need to have someone yell biatch right at the end. So if Jon Stewart is just telling jokes, right? He's just telling jokes, and he's just like, knock, knock, who's there? Blumpkin. And you're just like, damn, that was a good joke. It was a mighty fine joke. Blumpkin who? Oh, God.
The calm before the storm.
There's only one way into that city. Across the bridge. Through the main gate. Right into the midst of whatever is left of the late King's army. Are you ready for this?
As ready as I'll ever be.
All right. And there's nothing out there. There's no like extra shit that we can do. Oh. Maybe there is some stuff here.
Whatever business you have here, see to it quickly, brother. We are expected at Drake's spine.
Don't tell me what to do, Joshua. Gross. Gross. You made me say your name. Gross.
Aye, it's a dangerous world out there. Best of.
What new items? It's probably new songs. I don't want your dumb new songs. Oh, we get Clutch Mine. No, it wasn't. It was Clutch Mine, I guess.
You'll not find a better price than that. Finished, are you?
I am.
Stew's awfully thin these days.
What do you want?
Everdark. Well, it's weaker. Dark Shard. I only have one of. An Ice Brand. I mean, we might as well.
Not bad, if I do say so myself.
No. You never know when there's going to be like an upgrade for the Everdark. There could be like a recipe for that one as well. And it's not like I was using the Ice Brand anyway, so we might as well go down that route. Yeah, we still don't have Dark Steel or a Primitive Battle Horn. That's a pretty big increase as far as attack power goes. They probably don't want you to have it yet. The funny thing is that I still can't make this Ouroboros. We don't have a Stone Tongue either. There's got to be a place to get like a couple more orichalcum, but also like these other things. I think the stuff that's like dropped here, like the Stone Tongue, I think it comes from a hunt. We just don't have access to it. Or maybe it's like a hidden hunt. Maybe there are hidden hunts throughout the world. I mean, I guess that's within the realm of possibility.
Could you fly me across the lake? Are you even listening?
Aw, kids are stupid. Adorable.
Oh, what is it?
Nothing.
You take care now.
I will. Oh, maybe there are some hunts. Look at that. There might be some ones that opened up. All right, well, I mean, I guess it's worth going to check it out. I wanted to check out the Arret Stone, too, to see if it, like, had the challenges in there so we wouldn't have to go back to the other ones. Challenge a new set of elemental trials featuring less time and more powerful enemies. Restrictions on level gear and consumables are applied. Gameplay mode will default to action focused. Clive's level is fixed. Gear is predetermined. Trial begins with only 80s? Oh, 80 seconds, so a minute 20. Use of consumable items is prohibited. The best times from previous runs are recorded. I only have one. I can't, like, cycle through. We have Final Chronolith Trials. It's Odin. So you unlock them by playing them. Arcade mode overview. In arcade mode, you can re-challenge previously completed stages and be scored on your execution. Points are awarded for performance in battle. The more complex your battle techniques, the higher your score. The higher your score, the better your overall rating. A time limit is assigned to each stage and points can only be earned before it expires. Successfully performed battle techniques are displayed in real time on the right hand of the screen. Technique scoring is as follows. Executing a variety of complex attacks and techniques will increase your technical bonus multiplier, improving the rate at which battle performance is tallied. Avoiding actions or taking damage causes the multiplier to gradually deplete. While player level consumable items and gear are predetermined for each stage, iconic abilities can be customized to one's liking. Also, equipment restrictions do not apply to accessories. Interesting. Yeah, I never want to do any of that. That sounds horrible. No, I don't want to do training. While accessing the redstone, Clive can replay any of the main scenario's major battle sequences. This mode can be used to revisit cutscenes, collect forgotten items, earn experience and AP, or retry missed achievements. Oh! I was saying, like, you can't ever go back into the dungeons, which really aren't dungeons, but... So they let you go back to them. That's cool. No. It would be cool if they listed the stuff that you, like, gathered from it, too. Well, that kind of sucks that you can't... You can replay the harder... You can play the harder missions here, but you can't play the originals. It would have been nice if they, Oh, if they let you try the chronolith, right? That's what those are called. It'd be nice if they let you try the chronolith challenges from the one in the hub there, so you don't have to go back to the other ones.
This is it, Clive. Sid ran from Stone here to chase his dream. But he always knew it'd lead him back there in the end.
Nectar. Oh, we got a bunch. Gobber Mooch. What? A rogue goblin has been sighted several times in the abandoned village of Isla, presumably drawn by the stores left behind when the villagers departed for reverie. Though said villagers will not be returning, we shall surely seek to reclaim the village for mankind once this is all over. I suggest that we end the goblin's misery now before he tears the houses down in search for sustenance. Yeah, let's write these down so I can remember where they are, because I will forget. Let's see. Isla Wellud. Yeah, I spelled that right. Sure. Let's see here. We took down Beigel. Among the divers, beasts that make their home in Wellud, there are many that seem not to be a creation of nature, but of some malign god. Weigel is one such creature, a cat that takes an almost perverse delight in hunting down the few survivors of the human race that yet survive on the far continent, and toying with them as a child might a doll, complete with the chewing of their extremities. Good for you. Agni. A band of curse breakers making a first foray into Waloot encountered this creature near the road, Halfcombe. Though those with memory of Ash before its fall knew Agni as a peaceable beast, one worshipped as the Yarlkona of the north, the ether has since addled its mind, sending it barreling hither and yon, crushing anything in its path. To end its torment would be a mercy. Halfcombe. Halfcombe with an E. Waloed. Finally got those drums redone. Took 4 tries. Congrats. Usher to the underworld. Travelers of the Gilded Path share stories of the Crystal Giant, a beast who haunts the paths less trodden, illuminating the shadowy canyons with the unmistakable blue glow of ether and painting them red with the blood of his victims. If our suspicions are correct, and the creature is another construct of Ultima, then only by laying him low might we truly begin to live on our own terms. Titan's Wake. Titan's Wake. Dalmechia. I probably spelled that correct because I'm a genius. You love Blumpkins? Stop it. The Blood Moon. After the collapse of the fallen civilization, their technology slept silently within the ruins of their airships for many a long year. However, of late, these echoes of the fallen age have begun to awaken, attacking any strangers on sight, presumably as they were designed to do. While some are easily escaped, this particular echo persists in pursuing its targets until they lie dead in the dust. The Croc. The Crocu. Crockpot. That's Sanbraque. Pandemonium was an S rank. We took care of him. Alright, so we have 2 in Isla and Halfcombe. Isla and Halfcombe. Isla and Halfcombe. I don't think there was anything else here I wanted to. Yeah, Isla. Isla's right over here. We're here. We're here. Oh my god, I'm a genius. I found it. I'm a genius. I knew it was this village. I knew it. I knew it. I knew it. Hey, you know I knew it. Alright, so we just gotta find this goblin nerd. Where would we think he is? Like up there, probably. I bet you he's a up there kind of guy. I'd be an up there kind of guy. You know what? I'm gonna climb this ladder. Here, goblin, goblin. I'm a genius. Gobbermooch. I love your name. I want to be the Gobbermooch.
How the hell did it cross the strait?
Okay. He hits very hard. Well, considering that we're not going to ever be able to, like, stun this dude or stagger him. We might as well just, like, damage the crap out of him while we can. It was great. Hoopers. For the fallen! I'll take your pants, please. A primitive battle horn. As goblin communication seems limited to a painful cacophony of throaty grunts and raspy wheezing, the beastmen will often employ carved horns such as this one to send messages over long distances. Dude, we took his human horn.
Your journey ends here.
And by human horn, I mean human horn. Okay, the other one was, I want to go to Balmung. I don't remember. What was it called? Half comb. Half. We'll just go around so it's off to the right here. And we'll find this knucklehead. This naughty nanny. Naughty, naughty, naughty. Looking for a big lizard, I believe. Cyril, I have a big lizard. I don't want to hear about it. It could be out here. I would have thought it would have been like down there or something. Four chunks. Chunky, chunky, chunky. Tarantulas. Lots of tarantulas. Giant lizard. I think it's a giant lizard that we're looking for here. Oh yeah, this was all locked up. For reasons. Scamming reasons. Why you breathing, dog? Why you breathing? You breathing. Oh! Oh! Agni. This is Big Kitty. Spank it.
Look who's here to meet us. Pity they don't seem fond of visitors.
Ah. I'll hit you with this cold shit real quick.
Nice try.
I hit you with that. Oh god, he double slammed. Okay, I did not dodge through that. Like the champion I thought I was. Took it to the face, like the scrub that I am.
Nice try.
Is not what I thought I had on. I see I've used all of my special techniques. I'll still get him in the peepers. What are you doing? I dodged it and it still hit me?
Say it again. Forgive me.
What was that? I dodged the attack. He was like, nice try. And then he was like, ugh. Like, what the hell? What the hell? I got beat up.
Nice try.
Yes, yes. Roar, roar, roar. I'm ready for you this time. A little longer. A little longer. We know that one. What's up, KO Gortrout? How you doing, homie? How goes your, how goes your Wednesday? smack, smack. You get in a lot of wet smacks here. Some extra stagger damage. It's just... I very much disagree with the lack of dodging there. I totally dodge. Also dodge that. Meow! Poppycock! Oh, I thought I was doing good. It turns out I was doing bad. Oh, we're not going to get as much damage as I would have liked to here, but that's okay. Not too shabby, wrote some code to process some data, was watching some Mr. Robot. That sounds like a very productive and awesome time to be doing things.
Let's try.
Smash. I mean, second try is basically first try. Even should one manage to survive the rows of diamond hard serrated teeth lining in Archaeosaur's jaw, it is likely one's reprieve will be short-lived, as awaiting one just beyond it is a granite tongue sure to finish the job. Oh, finish the job, you say?
More welcomes.
And what kind of job finishes are we going for? Boggies. It feels good beating those up. Feels real good. Feels good. Feels good. Feels splendid. Okay, so we've taken care of those. We need to go to Titan's Wake in Dhalmekia. Titan's Wake, Dhalmekia. You didn't get around to everything you wanted to, but it is what it is. That's the way it always is. That's the way it always is. You can't harp too much on that. That's just how life goes. We can't always get around to the stuff that we want. There's only so much time in the day, and you shouldn't push your... I mean, some things have to get done, but at the end of the day, you shouldn't hold it too much against yourself. You did what you could, and you did a great job at doing it. Great job. Ah, Titan's Wake is over here. Oh, it said there was travel on the way to Kretov. We got a, we're doing Pog out here. That's what I'm talking about. Pog it all day. Hold on. Hold on. That we got this nifty item here. The treasure map. To all who would seek to mint Gil, follow ye the path to Kretov. I don't know which one's the path to Kretov. But yes, I would very much like to mint Gil. Mint Gil. Now, I don't know what flavor Mint Gil is, but I would like it. Yes, please. This Hot Pocket is hitting. Ooh, what flavor of Hot Pocket do you have? Is it volcano?
It's over.
And how did you prepare it? Well, I don't know what OG is. I don't know what OG is. Like, there's not just like Hot Pocket, you know? It doesn't just come as Hot Pocket. It's got to be like ham and cheese or meat the ball. You did microwave. As you should. You ain't got time for that oven. I mean, maybe it's somewhere down on this path. We'll walk around and we'll see if there's anything here. Pepperoni. Oh, okay. Pepperonius. That's a good one. Pepperoni's a good one. And do you happen to place anything on your Ronies? Oh, dear God. Thanatos. Than Atos. Than Atos. Rather than Atos.
I don't know who friends Ultima. If it's me you want, I'm right here. Too slow.
Yo, is all this dude just shooting chesticle beams? I disagree. Dang. We're just going vanilla style. I don't think I ever add anything to my goobies, Hot Pockets, or as I like to call them, goobies. Cereal is the dumbest thing I've ever heard. No, I don't call them goobies. My brain farted and I forgot what we were talking about, so I just called it gooby. Do folks often do that? Depending on the flavor, sometimes I add some accoutrements, but that's not all. But I mean, dude, I haven't had a Hot Pocket since... Honestly, I don't know when the last time I had a Hot Pocket was.
Nice try.
I can't see him, camera. What's up, Moxie? How you doing, homie? How goes your Wednesday? We Wednesdaying? We Wednesday. At least we trying to Wednesday. Oh, I got hit. I'm getting hit by what? What is hitting me? Oh my god!
Let's try.
That hit me. I love when I can settle down for the night and have a nice hot pocket. It's a comfort evening. Dark steel. Extremely similar to iron, yet darker, harder, and heavier. Whatever fell magic's Ultima employed in its creation, the metal has thus far proven impossible to reproduce, obtained by defeating Thanatos or the Prince of Death. Who's the Prince of Death?
Then don't come back. That's better. Better already. That's better.
I healed up. Because he kicked my ass. I can kick my own ass! You think you want a large calzone? Dude. Yeah. There's a place around us. Say, what you would call it. It's a bit of a chain. They're called Pizza Bowlies. And they make fantastic calzones. They basically take a medium pizza and then just fold it in half. It's so good. So good. It's super expensive, but holy crap, man. It's good. That's what I'm talking about. What's up, Aruga? Welcome on in, homie. Happy Wednesday. Or Thursday. Whatever day it is for you. Yeah, man. Some places make smaller calzones. There was a place out by our University of Maryland. There was a place out there that had calzones, and then it turned into something like it had a different name, and then it was bought out by, like, I don't know if it was a chain or not, and turned into like the calzone. The calzone. It was stupid. They were emphasizing the word zone. It was like the calzone zone. And they were still calzones, and they had more calzones than the other place. They weren't as good, though. They weren't as good. When it got bought out, it more variety in the calzones, but not as good. I did like the broccoli, chicken, and cheese calzone that they had. That shit was bomb. That was so damn good. They had like a fully loaded baked potato one that was really good too. Especially if you like the bacons.
Nice try.
The bacon. Oh, I thought I was gonna break them. That's my fault. I got greedy. That's how you know you're at the right spot. The zone, as they say. We have a couple zones around here. There's one for calzones, and there's another like a hot wing zone. I don't like that place as much. The wing zone. I think it's called the wing zone. I don't be getting freaky with the wing zone. It should be better, but it's not. It's a letdown. You had a calzone on Monday? Spicy sausage? Dude, hell yeah. That sounds delicious. I would like to partake. One man's treasure. Okay, so that's the thing that we were supposed to get. That was the unique item, I think. Maybe. Unwrapping the oilskin bundle reveals several seemingly unrelated objects of indeterminate provenance, spoils of a lifelong pursuit of fortune that ultimately ended in tragedy. So that's what the treasure map was for one man's treasure. I think. Could be wrong, but I think. Wingstop. Oh, we do have Wingstops. No, there was like a there was another place around here called like the Wing Zone. It was, I think it's like a local chain. We do have Wingstops. I don't like them much either. They're okay. They're way overpriced though. There's better like restaurants and stuff around here to get wings from. Shit, I think Buffalo Wild Wings is cheaper than the Wing Zone. It's crazy how hot wings, they used to be like the garbage that people threw out from chicken. They're like, no one's gonna eat this trash. And now like I remember places used to sell them for like, you would get them for like 10 cents. There'd be like quarter wing night and 15-cent wing night, and it was like, yo, 15-cent wings is gonna be great. And now they're like, it's like $15 for 5 wings, and you're like, what the fuck is this? Highway robbery. Highway flippin' robbery. I'll stab everyone with cuteness. The cute stab. Okay, now we're going to the Croc in Sanbreque. The Croc. Capitalism ruins. Ah, no! I know. This isn't Sanbreque. This is Sanbreque. The Croc. They spelt it differently. It was a croc with a Q-U-E. Is there another croc? I don't see any others. Maybe there's another enemy there? I feel like we already fought something in the croc. Like an Araman. Let's go back to the hideout and make sure I wrote it down right. I'm pretty sure that's what it was called, though. Pretty sure that's what it was called. Pretty sure.
Covered in nicks and lumps, the lot of them.
I could go for some calzone action, though. I have not had a calzone in forever. I could totally go for it. I don't care what kind of calzone. You put anything in there. I just want it in my mouth. Oh, I'm just an idiot. I spelt it wrong. Why did I put a Q-U-E at the end of it? I think I saw Sanbreque, and I was just like, croc with a Q-U-E. Idiot. That's what happens when dyslexia takes over. That's what happens when dyslexia takes over.
Faster.
Story-wise, what have you missed? I don't know. I can't keep track of what you do. We're like right about ready to raid Ultima's castle. I think we have like the dungeon coming up there. I believe. I believe. But I'm just like clearing out these like final few hunts that we have available to us, I guess. The queen was the king's sister? That is so hot. That is so hot. Ooh, balls. There's one thing I love, it's balls. I love balls! Terminus.
Looks like we've woken something up. Only one thing for it. Let's try. Let's try.
I'ma play with your balls. I'ma play with your balls. I love balls. Balls.
Too slow. Let's try.
I forgot that I was on the stupid. I dodged into it. Screw you. Love you though. 'Cause I love balls. Baldur's Gate 3. Have any of you guys played Baldur's Gate 3? And if so, what do you think of it? And is it a game you want to see me play here? Serial, we hate when you play any games, true.
Too slow.
My dick face! You still haven't played it? You want you want Mass Effect, boy? Aren't you playing Mass Effect currently? What? Jabba, 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 Jabba. Stop getting hit. Dodge through it. That was easy. Why was I worried? I didn't die. It only gave me meteorite. We did all that for meteorite. Scammed. I'm gonna buy it on sale, guy. All your video gaming is done through me? Nice. That's how I do my video gaming too. We're like twins. High five. I've watched a bunch of people play through Baldur's Gate. I played a little bit of Divinity Original Sin, and I didn't really like what I was experiencing there. I didn't find it fun. And Baldur's Gate looks like more of the same. So I was like, I don't know if I should play this. Maybe at one point. I mean, I wasn't the biggest fan of Baldur's Gate 1 and 2, but I was glad that I played them. You know, after like years and years of like hearing people like heap praise on games and say it's some of the greatest games of all time, you want to see what people are talking about. And they were fine. I think they definitely show their age, but I don't think that they're bad by any means. And so, I mean, people are heaping all this praise onto, you know, oh, I could just buy two. People are heaping all this praise onto Baldur's Gate 3, and you know, I mean, not gonna lie, I'm kind of curious. My friends call me Whiskers. You know, I don't need elixirs. Elixirs are for losers. So I am a little curious. One of our fellow viewers said that they have a demo for it. It might be worth like checking out the demo and seeing seeing how it goes. I don't know if 2 hours is enough to really sink your teeth into a game like that. Considering how, like, the original Baldur's Gate was, and, like, I spent, like, 5 hours wandering around, you know, like, tiny villages, talking to everybody and getting information and not doing anything productive. I wonder.
Allow me to educate you.
Yeah, I don't really care. I changed my mind. Goodbye. Was kind of hoping, like, once we got to, like, the final dungeon, like, a bunch more side quests were gonna open up. The reason why I know there's more side quests is because we have more points to, like, get for that lady's shop. Shop with 2 P's and an E. Shop-p-p-p-p.
Knowledge hoarded is knowledge lost, if I may observe.
Your brother is possessed of a rare gift, and I do mean the Flames of the Phoenix. Words, Clive. His findings on Ultima and the Circle of Malleus are worthy of the great Moss himself. Should he choose to devote himself to this path, I hazard he could one day become quite the historian. But not before you and he finish your own story.
History can wait.
After all, for that is what it does.
I have a few.
He's such a genial guy.
Might interest you. There is a rather fascinating excerpt I've been meaning to show you.
I gave you a bunch of information, sir.
You wish to study the tomes?
I can't quite tell if Persons of Interest is done, but Lay of the Land still needs more, Mysteries of the Realm, and the Bestiary. And we're still missing stuff. Yeah, there's Typhon, so I guess we're missing maybe, like, some bosses. Maybe that's bosses, or maybe that's more, icons. I think it's icons, maybe. Yeah, it might be icons. Oh, and whatever this thing is, there's still something missing there. So it's like a regular enemy? You think it's like a cactuar? Cactuar! I don't think we've seen any of them. Maybe it's a cactuar. Yeah, this could be like bosses and stuff. This could be whatever like Ultima is. And maybe like a secret boss.
The door to the shelves shall ever be open.
Admit it, I can ride the Enterprise next.
Alright, well, that's like everything I can do now. Everything I can do for now. Let's see if there's anything. We haven't gotten any more orichalcum.
What's that for you, dear?
Yeah, and we still can't do Goddard Damarung. I need Dark Steel. Damn, we're 1 short. They said you can get the other one from the Dark Prince. I don't know who the hell that is. I don't know who the Dark Prince is. We've killed every hunt that we have available, so... Where were the Dark Princes? But then, so I could make this. I could make the Ouroboros, the Sons of the Ouroboros, and the Ouroboros. And we have enough orichalcum to do it. But if I do that, then we don't have enough orichalcum to make the Goddard Damarung. So we're kind of missing out on a little bit of defense and HP there through that. It's not going to make any difference. At least I don't think it will. Okay. Well, let's save up. Kaslamma Jamma. Alright, I'm gonna go pee real quick, and then we'll go charge into, I'm guessing it's the final dungeon? It may not be, but I'm guessing it is. I'll be right back. Alrighty. Let's slam our faces into whatever we got coming up here. I guess it'll be like post-game stuff that you can do. Yeah. Our only choice is to go through this. Drake's Spine. The sky shudder over the final mother crystal. A single stonework spans separating the screams of the capital from its sacred heart. A single stonework.
I dare not think. A stroke of good fortune, perhaps?
I hope you're right.
So do I.
Streets of Madness. I don't want to be here. Just this imposing giant crystal.
The ether has claimed them all.
Let's see what we got next.
Did they? Did? I got $2. You know what I want to do? Odin was kind of fun. Odin was kind of fun. How long does that take? 45 seconds. It's not a bad cooldown. Yeah, the only problem with all these attacks is none of them add to the limit break. The only, like, big issue. Issue. So you learn it and then master it. Got you. Well, let's master it. The Rift Slip seems to like slow things down for a second or two. You recover poise after taking damage. Using to recover poise after taking damage also reduces Rift Slip cooldown by 50%. Oh. Lengthens time slow. But you don't want to get hit. You don't want to get hit. I would like to use Dancing Steel. But what would you pair that with? That pulls in enemies, which is really cool. Being able to pull off this is pretty dope though. It does a ton of damage. It just does 0 stagger. We'll check it out though. Alright, so I want this. Alright. And we pair it with... How long does that take? 25, and that's 20. I think I'm gonna go with Heaven's Cloud. I think we're gonna do that. We'll throw it on. Ice is cool. I like Cold Snap. It's very fun. I want to mess around with some big O. Oh. No, you don't. I want to rearrange these. I want Dancing Steel there. I want Cloud right there. Ice Age trying to worm its way in. Wormy, wormy. It'll be fun to go. Oh no, I'll probably end up going back to Ice Age. I really like that. Probably end up returning to it at some point, but for now. I love the way the water looks. You get like foamy peaks and stuff like that. It looks pretty awesome. When it's not touching buildings, it looks really awesome. The buildings just kind of absorb the fire, or the water. They're not really like breaking. That big circle looks like a boss fight arena, huh? There had to be a behemoth, didn't there?
That's a behemoth.
Who would be mad enough to tame such a beast?
Neat. That's neat.
Stand back.
Behemoth can always summon Comet.
Get up. Here it comes.
Coming in hot. Like the way its jowls shook when it roared.
What are we waiting for?
Here comes the tickle monster. Hey, didn't dodge that. Didn't dodge that either. Oh, I don't like the comets.
Nice try.
Hell was that? He backhanded me.
I failed.
Because I did the stupid attack. I didn't have time to dodge. Dude, I was mashing the hell out of the R1 button there. I was like, I see the tail whip coming. I dodged it the first time. I didn't dodge it that time. What is that charge?
Nice try.
Why does he get so many balls? I'm doing just as bad as last time.
Nice try.
I didn't have time. Oops. Oops. You idiot! I got him that time though.
Nice try.
I was looking at all the stupid balls.
No good. Too slow.
Why didn't he use Zantetsuken? Why didn't he use it? It said it on the screen. I let go of the square button and we didn't do anything. Why? Mama, use it now. Put in my anti-cheat.
Nice try.
Lies. Because reasons. Yeah, I don't know. I guess I did something wrong there. I don't know what I did wrong, but I messed something up. Fucking step away from him. That's a rough one to see what we got here.
I can't go on.
Brother, no!
I'm not doing well.
Nice try.
You fart.
Nice try.
Like everything's like super well telegraphed.
Nice try.
That is super hard to get out of the way of. I keep getting like stuck on him when he does that attack.
Nice try.
I might be hosed here. I think I'm taking a big hit. I can't see anything. I don't know what's happening. Did I even hit him? I dodged into it intentionally. Why? Why? Oh, right. I was supposed to do that. I think what's hurting me is I'm using the Odin thing. Ecliptic meteor? And I'm not used to using it, so it's like big adjustment.
Stand back! I'll conjure a ward. Joshua!
Sorta. It's a new ability.
Desperate times.
Clive, no!
Trust me. I'm your shield, remember?
It's cool. I just don't know that I'm used to it yet. Finding the right openings, you know.
I think this might be a job for Ifrit!
Why would you turn to him, brother? When we fight together.
The power of brotherly love. What are we in Philadelphia? Job opportunities.
That wasn't too bad.
That was just the beginning.
Nice try.
Why are we not putting on the stupid blade? I keep hitting circle and nothing's happening. Oh my god. Oh, he did the double slap?
Too slow.
Probably not good. Cool. He seems angry.
Nice try. There's enough boy.
Baseline only took twice. Could have used the first, but you're glad you didn't. Nice, dude. Way to go. Glad you got what you wanted. You know what I mean, Jelly Bean? Ah.
Nice try.
That went terrible. Not good. I may have healed a little bit there, but I didn't want to have to, like, start the fight over. I feel even more cheapened by the fact that, like, when you game over, like, the boss has, like, less health. I don't know how to approach this stuff. I like it when you can do the entire boss fight in one go. Now you just have to figure out what the hell you did on the guitar the last time. You'll figure it out. Ass Man's absolutely shredding, for sure. You want to get the track done and away from you? This is still the remix. So you just keep doing it over and over until you're finding it perfect. You know, that's what you need, perfectionism. Behemoth Shackle, I got 2? Well, it certainly hasn't stopped kings and emperors throughout history from trying. Every attempt to tame behemoths has invariably ended in tragic failure, or rather, it had, until the kingdom of Waloed discovered a means to influence the beast's primitive mind in the form of an enchanted shackle that presumably works similarly to crystal fetters, but without impeding ethereal channeling. Great, good for us.
Quickly, before we're cut off for good.
If it is like the others, the entrance to the inner sanctum will be at the foot of the crystal. We're almost there.
Footy. You got a bunch of live stubs. Now you get to go back. If you show me your stub, I'll show you mine. Now that you're even better on drums, nice. The dumb are mostly intrigued by the drum. Got 'em! I don't understand why Mask the Killer would say something like that. Drums are really awesome. What the hell's wrong with that guy? Oh, let's just use it. There's always new enemies approaching. New enemies approach! Drums start everything. Money starts everything I do. Nice. All I want is my MONEY. Used to hear a sample and think of what beat would go with it. but now no samples. A bunch of people have done that over the years. Who is DMX's producer? He did that. Like, he started making his own beats on his own. Nicolay does a lot of that. God, what was his name? I want to say it was DJ Clue, but I don't think it was DJ Clue. It might have been DJ Clue. I don't think... No, it's not him. Oh, God. It's not Clue. It's the other dude. You've said that a bunch. Swizz Beatz. Swizz Beatz is who I was going to look it up. Swizz Beatz. Swizz Beatz went from, like, doing, like, samples and stuff to his own shit. I mean, take it or leave it for what you want, but, you know, there's a bunch of producers that have started doing that, like, learned instruments and all that, and started doing their own beats. They were like, I mean, sampling still has its place. I don't think that there's anything wrong with it, but yeah, a lot of producers and stuff have, like, decided to try to, like, learn instruments and make their own beats. It's really cool. I can respect it. What do they call that? Is that interpolating? When you take the song that's already there and then you just re-record it? Is that what that's called? Because that's a fairly standard technique. Well, you're not sampling it, you're playing it with your own instruments. The Humpty Dance, Funky Drummer. Yeah, interpolating. Yeah, that's done quite a bit. So rather than like taking like a direct sample, what producers will do is they'll have like a. If you guys are wondering, they'll hear the sample and go, okay, but that's like way too expensive to clear. So they'll have like studio musicians come in and just play the thing for them, so they don't have to clear the sample. Some things can go into like a gray area of what you're doing, but yeah, it's kind of cool. Further from the original, yeah. But yeah, I mean, there's like covering and then interpolating. Oh God, what the hell hit me there? If it's still like all the same notes and internal tempo, you still owe, but at a lesser rate. Yeah. Well, that would be like covering the song. And so, yeah, it's slightly different. What was it? The, When It All Falls Down. I don't know what that Kanye West song is, but it was supposed to have a sample of Lauryn Hill, and Lauryn Hill said that they couldn't use it, so they got another woman to come in and sing the hook instead, but sound like, well, sing the exact same thing. So rather than have Lauryn Hill, they just had someone else come in and do it instead. That happens fairly often. Okay. Can I like bring them all together? I'm doing it. I got a lot. Who wants some? Okay. Get away from him. Where's this stupid magic, guys? Where are they? Oh, here we go. Asshole. Good puppy. They thought I was charging my weapon there. That's right. I'm an idiot. I was just like, why am I not like charging my what? Cause it's Zantetsuka and you're not getting the charge weapon there. I'm a fucking moron. Like, why am I not charging to break his stupid shit? Right, cause you're an idiot, Serial. That's why. He had Odin equipped. That's not how Odin works. Everyone else works that way, not Big O. The Big O. Y'all ever seen the Big O? Dude, it's Sleipnir. He had statues made of his pony. I like it. Commemorate horse with horse statue. I approve. Was there something around here? I feel like there was something around here. There is. Sweet. Garbage. Okay. Oh, we found treasure. Are those people? Those are people. Are they orcs?
Not what I was expecting.
Ow!
Nice try.
You freaking butthole! Haha! Now I'm the freaking butthole.
Let's try.
Aha! I think I'm gonna go back to using No. Yeah. Odin does like decent HP damage, but doesn't do a ton of stagger damage, and I like the stagger damage. Stagger. His boats. You guys got boats? Lots of boats. Nice boats. Look at the dinghy! There's something really funny about the word dinghy. Don't do that, you'll get your dinghy stuck! Honey, Billy got his dinghy stuck again. Dinghy.
Once we step onto that bridge, we'll be easy targets.
As though we're not...
Better move quickly.
Though we're not like some sort of easy target out here either. What's the difference? You're just accosted by a giant behemoth. Did? Day? Day? Swiped one too many times there.
Let's try.
Oh, he's not nearly as wild as the bosses. This is... Yeah, I thought... I'm thinking this is like a boss. This is just like Guy. This is just Bill hanging out. That's not Chad. That's his little brother, Chump. Got him. The best part is the game can't talk trash back.
Through the castle, then.
I don't see any other way.
I get to talk all the trash I want. Cool. Hello? I am here. This is the talking room. They have a podium where you give your grand speeches. Treasure? Satellite? I got moons? It's rarely, if ever, nighttime in the game. I don't really ever see nighttime stuff. I've seen the moon a couple of times, but you don't, it's almost always daytime and foggy. There's no weather effects. Want weather effects. Want sunny, cloudy, rainy, snow, wind, water, ice, fire, heart. I want those things. Not Captain Planet though. Screw that guy. Oh.
Waken wind. It's over.
There's more. There's always more. Always more. I didn't even see that, Knuckle. What the smurf are you doing, man? Did you just say what the smurf? I did. I don't know why. I don't know why. But it just popped out of me. And I meant it. Oh, we're trying to like get out on the bridge over there, I guess, yeah. We fighting something here. Oh. Oh, he has friends. I hate that. Okay, just stand there and take all the hits. That was was also my plan to take that hit. There we go. But I dodged it. Did not. Where's my timing, man? I had full health. Now we have no health. It's just a curl. He's not even the first one I've ever fought. For the first time ever in life, it is a pleasure to meet you.
It's over.
Enemy slain. Just messed up super great. I'm good at messing up. Oh, look at all the baubles down there. I want them baubles. You got no baubles. Yeah, they gave me $2,400. What is there to spend money on? I guess you can buy all the music and stuff like that. Muzak. Is that the way they want us to go? Ah, I would say yes. I thought that this was gonna like lead over. It did not. Went over there, there. I mean, this place looks super neat. Neat, neat, neat. Okay, I don't like these magic dudes, so I'm just getting rid of them. They're super squishy, but there's like 20 of them. By 20, I mean 7. I can count. 1 + 1 = cookie. What you want, a cookie? I do. Always do. If you're offering, I'm eating. Three pinches of magical ash. Yes, I want that. Oh.
There are so many. Focus, Joshua. We're not done yet.
OD7? Maybe if you kill a certain amount of enemies with the icon, you get like trophies for them. Kill 1,000 enemies with an icon. Maybe if you kill a certain amount of enemies, maybe that's what it was, because we did the AoE thing. I don't know. It's a bunch of punkoids. Oh, that's not good. Who wants some? No one? Well, where'd you guys go? Where'd all my friends go? Ah. I see. You can't hide from me, giant crystal. Blotting out the sun. You can't hide from me. I see you over there. We going this way? Ah, there's a lever.
Let's hope this works.
Who we fighting out here?
Clive.
Of course there's more. There's always fucking more.
Yep, there's always more. You got it, man. Well, at least someone's taking care of the other one. He's fighting it, so you know, I'll take that. Oh, that killed that scrub. Oh, I thought I broke him. I don't know why I thought I broke him, but I thought I broke him. Smack. Aruda! New enemies?
So I should let the burden fall to you? Yes, you should. Save your strength for the Mother Crystal.
Farewell.
Let's go for it. That guy was casting Protect. What a turd. Didn't get those big guys over there. I like how they're called fodder. What a dingleberry. Don't attack him. Stop it. Oh. Thought the magician dude was still alive there for a second. Alright, we know how to deal with these guys. We've dealt with pig faces before.
What must it have been to grow so big?
You don't want to know. Nice try.
Ho ho. You dirty nerd. screw that up. It's all good. I screw everything up all the time anyways. So a little extra early screwing isn't too bad. Sure, thanks, camera. I don't need to see what the enemy's doing. That's overrated. I can't see. Oh. It pushed me into the wall when he fell over, I guess. What a booger. More?
There's no end to them. The whole bloody army's here. Stand back, Joshua. I'm summoning Ifrit.
Stop, Clive. You mustn't. We still have a long way to go. If you tap your strength here, you'll have none left to destroy the heart.
Then you'd rather die?
How'd they know?
Jill.
She's not alone.
For the fallen! Aw. I'll get the game.
Surprised to see us.
How did you?
Gav. He told us exactly where you'd be. Even sniffed out a crack in the castle wall. And when we saw the heavens come crashing down, we had no choice but to believe him. It's been quite a day.
To what do we owe this honor?
A debt I would see repaid.
Prince Dion. It's good to see you well.
So, this must be Ifrit. Your uncle bade me give you a message. Listen to your heart, and guide your steel true. Your father would expect no less. That is all.
Thank you.
For everything, Your Highness.
Dion, please.
You do realize the only thing we've freed so far is this wall from its foundations, right? Now, if your lord and ladyship's quite finished...
Well said, Gav. We have work to do.
Let's take a quick look around the battle arena, see if there's anything we can nab for our sticky fingers. But I don't leave no sticky fingerprints. You can hear him yelling on the ship. That's kind of cool. I don't think there's anything in here. Unfortunately. How'd they know what wall to crash through and help us at just the right moment? Is too convenient.
I don't suppose there's out I can say to make you change your mind. So I'll just tell you to stay safe.
Give me a hug.
Nan won't take kindly to losing her best customer, especially after letting us carry all this stuff all the way to Ash.
And we wouldn't want to anger old Nan.
You mean you'll buy some off us?
I want this big guy to give me a hug. He's so huggable. Defender. What else am I going to spend money on? You got it. Maybe we can upgrade it. Circle of Heaven. Sure, we'll buy it. No. Sun bracelets. That's actually better, so sure. Okay. This is Nan's storefront, I believe. So I don't think anything really changes between them. Okay. Let's check out his hammer. Yeah, if we could, he could make it for us. None of the things I just purchased are enhanceable. Are you kidding me? Really? The defender has like zero purpose? I'm a little surprised by that. I was for sure that we'd be able to upgrade it. Well, I mean, that still wouldn't be better. Oh, I already have rune crescents. Yeah, there's nothing there that's... Ow! Color me disappointed. Yeah, so we could pick these up. Like I said, that means then I couldn't get the Goddard Damarung when we ever get that Dark Steel thing. Whenever that is. It's probably after we beat the game that we get the next one. It's definitely a hunt item. But then would we get another 2... I kind of want to make these. But then would we get another 2 Orichalcum? I would imagine we would. But what if you can only have one or the other? I'm not doing it. 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 Torgies.
I couldn't have made it this far without you, Torgal.
Open your mouth and let him lick inside of it. And then let him lick all up in there. That's how you show dogs you care about them. You open your mouth and you let them lick inside of it.
Each parting brings the hope of reunion. I missed you, Clive.
I missed you too.
I saw this horrible video on the internet where this woman was sitting down, and then a bunch of dogs accosted her and started licking her, and she just opened up her mouth and stuck her tongue out. And they was just going to town inside of her mouth, and I was like, what the hell is wrong with people? This is why you don't go on the internet. And you know, I can't scrub my eyes with videos of cute puppies because the cute puppies were doing the disgusting thing.
If Sid were here today, I reckon he'd be proud of you, Clive.
He'd be proud of us all.
There is still much I would learn of your tale, once this day is done. Until then, all who might come between me and such knowledge shall answer to my spear.
I do not envy them.
Dude, is everyone gonna roll with us? That would be so dope. What's up, Yo You Challenger? Welcome on in. What's good? Oh, you know what's good. You know what's good. What's good with you? Can we could just leave? I could just be like, I'm out. I don't care anymore. That's cool. We're not, but that's cool. I'm having a blast playing Final Fantasy XVI. What's good with you? You never played a single Final Fantasy? I am a semi-huge fanboy. Not enough to have like Final Fantasy collectibles or tattoos, but enough that I've played a lot of the games multiple times and very much enjoy the series. I'm having a great time playing it, but I'm a little biased. A little biased, but it's fun so far. Oh, what's wrong with my eye? I'm a little biased, but I really like it. I'm having a good time. It's quite fun. Well, it's not the one, if you're trying to like piece together like all the games, you can't. They all tell individual stories. So each Final Fantasy, unless a direct sequel with a dumb name like 10-2 or 13-2, they're all different. They're all different. So if you think like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 are all telling a continuous story, that's probably why you can't make sense of it, because they don't. Because they don't. They're all their own individual game with their own individual story and lore and world. So, yeah. Yeah, none of them connect together unless they have like a direct sequel to them, which is a weird thing to say, right? So, Final Fantasy X has a sequel in 10-2, and Final Fantasy 13 has a sequel in 13-2 and Lightning Returns. But those are the only ones, as far as I know, that have direct sequels. I think Final Fantasy IV has like a DLC that they like made years and years later after it came out, called like the After Years. But that came like that was a Super Nintendo game, and so there wasn't DLC back then. But like I think for like the PSP when they re-released it, they added like an end game scenario in that. But yeah, most of the Final Fantasy games are not continuous; they are self-contained. Which makes them, you know, interesting and unique in that regard. They're really fun. They all offer something different, for the most part. Like, all the way up until, like, Final Fantasy VI, they're all kind of, like, very similar. Once you get to 7, they all start to, like, change the way combat's approached. Slightly. It depends. It depends. Yes, they're all RPGs, but once you get to 15, they become action RPGs. 13 and back, they're all turn-based, sort of. And then you've got the 11 and 14, which are MMOs. So Final Fantasy 11 is a MMORPG, and Final Fantasy 14 is an MMORPG. But up until 13, they're all turn-based RPGs. To an extent. They slowly alter. 12 kind of changes how the combat goes. It's a bit more like an MMO, and 13 looks like it's action based, but it's still very much a turn-based game. It looks like you're telling the character to do certain commands based on turns. They're just like out there performing things, you know. This one, swing sword punch things. They're all cool games. You know, you just knew that a lot of people like this game. It's super fun. It's super fun. Very linear, but super duper fun. I've been enjoying it. I mean, I don't know how much time we have in this game now. A lot. And all I do, like, it's one of those games where you ever find a game where you sit down and you just want to keep playing it. Whatever video game bone this struck, it just makes me want to keep playing. And it's not the penis bone. Some people think it is. It's not. It's the fun bone. Hit me in the fun bone, which is not to be confused with your genitals. Weirdos, you perverts. Yeah, it's a lot of fun. It's a lot of fun. But I mean, it's if you like more action-based stuff, the combat's super responsive. You get a bunch of different like abilities throughout the game. They're constantly throwing new stuff at you, so it keeps combat a little fresh. It's pretty fun. It's pretty fun. I've been enjoying it. And I think we're at the end of the game. Here.
You see, Clive, we're not alone. If we are to win the day, we must all play our part. And ours lies beyond those doors.
Oh, not yet.
We'll only get one chance at this. Ultima can wait a little longer.
All right. Just don't forget. There's still an army behind us.
So wait, is this kind of like the point of no return here? Alright, we'll make another save here. We got, we'll do this one. We got those two. Now let's go for it.
You see, Clive, we're not alone. If we are to win the day, we must all play our part. And ours lies beyond those doors.
Alright, you got it, cutie pie.
We fought long and hard for this moment. Sid's dream, our dream, is within our grasp.
We need only endure this final trial, and we shall. Together.
As lovers.
You all know what it is that awaits us beyond this gate. And we shall face it together.
Aye.
Oh. That's my reaction.
Would rather we remain. I will stay them.
We will stay them. Go!
Just don't keep us waiting.
Thank you.
Oh, this is why we have friends. To sacrifice. Hi! We're coming to see you!
Welcome, sons of fire.
No!
That can't be good. Dude, I barely beat that behemoth and they gotta fight an Akashic behemoth. That's no good for them.
Joshua! Joshua! Wake up!
Clive, is that you?
This isn't Stonehere.
Welcome to our darkness. A rift between worlds wherein your kind might reflect.
Show yourself!
Grave and many are the sins of man. And we would have you know them. All of them. As fate has seen fit to deliver you home, consider this our welcoming gift.
I like gifts.
It would seem we are trapped.
And the only way out is through Ultima. We find him and we leave.
Onward! The interdimensional rift. Sweet. You have this feeling with Dark Souls 3, played like 200 hours in a little over 2 weeks, currently on New Game Plus 3, dude. That's dedication. That's dedication. Someone's addicted. That's awesome. I'm glad you're having a good time with the game. I'm glad you're enjoying it. Dark Souls 3 is a super good game. Super duper good. Have you done all like the DLC stuff, or you just got the base game? I think I was saying I never finished the Ring City. So I never finished out any of that there. But yeah, the game is really, really fun. I really need to go through and like finish out the Ring City.
If you are to comprehend the full extent of your transgressions, we must go back to the beginning. When the world was still young, we visited upon it a miracle, magic, and in its light did all life flourish. Yet the price for this boon would prove heavy. A pall descended upon the land, painting the horizon black as night. Though we labored to forestall its spread, in this one endeavor we stood powerless. And so we fled, that we might endure, that we might discover a means of salvation.
But if it was magic that caused the blight, what of the mother crystals?
I expect he'll tell us soon enough.
So weird that like the thing that we're like determined to kill is like explaining why things are the way they are. He also said we, so maybe he's part of the ancients, like the society that came before us that failed, that we no longer have any knowledge of for reasons. Maybe he was part of that. Maybe he was a creation of theirs. And, you know, maybe he's like an AI, you know, a rogue AI. And maybe or something along the lines of that. And he sees that the blight has come back. So he has to, like, kill everything again so that they can try again. Like in Horizon Zero Dawn. I just stole that from Horizon. It was the most playable until Elden Ring. There's a bunch of mods out there, like full game overhauls of Dark Souls 3. And some of those are really fun. I can definitely recommend them. I messed around with a couple of them. Dark Souls 3 mod. There's a whole game overhaul. I don't remember what it was called. But like a completely big overhaul, and it was really cool. Cinders. Yeah. Cinders. It's a total overhaul of Dark Souls 3. It's really neat. Dude, it's got some crazy, stupid, silly stuff in there, and the magic in that game is absolutely absurd. If you really enjoy Dark Souls 3 and you've played it through, you know, a bunch of times and you think you've seen all the content, check out Cinders. I think it's like Cinders of Ash or something like that. It's really cool. It's really cool. The game's a little bit easy because of like just magic is like insanely overpowerful. It's really fun though. It's stupid silly, man. I would definitely recommend checking that out. I like the music here. The choir is very nice. What instrument makes that noise? Is that a synthesizer? It's a synthesizer, right? Whatever's happening right now, I love it. Love this music right here. We got some piano. I really dig this. Like, oh, I had words.
Salvation, alas, was not readily to be had. First, we would require a land unvisited by the stain of corruption. An unprecedented journey lay before us, one beyond the limits of our fleshly bodies, and so we cast them off. Thus, stripped to our very spirit, did we find our new paradise. A land as pure as driven snow, Valisthea. There would the true work begin. For the black crept yet behind us. And soon did we arrive at a solution. The illness having spread to every organ, there was but one escape from this fate, to start afresh.
With a new world. The one for which Barnabas labored. A paradise free from the blight where his God awaits. And where, if we only forfeit our wills and abandon everything we hold dear, humanity can join him. So, Ultima would have us follow in the footsteps of the king.
And follow we shall. For now.
You know, I'm getting a little bit of like, I don't know, like some trip hoppy vibes from the synthesizer here. Like I really dig it. Just sample the shit out of it and DJ Shadow introducing, you know. Give me some of that. Just very moody. I like it. It makes me feel like we're in like this weird kind of pocket dimension, but you know, the music makes it feel kind of like peaceful and serene, even though it's like this broken mess. Strange. The way our shadow changes with the light source, it's awesome.
To forge a new world would require not only power, but a constitution strong enough to wield it. Acquiring the first would be simple. Untouched by the blight, Valisthea was replete with ether, and we had only to place jewels in her crown to claim it. Acquiring the second, however, demanded creativity. And so I cast forth the seeds of humanity.
You created us.
Is that not what gods do? We sowed the seeds for you, Muthos, all that you might one day blossom. And our future thus secured, we thought to slumber, though that would prove a grave mistake. For it was as we slept that man committed his greatest sin. He awoke. Alone in a world bereft of his god's radiance, he stumbled blindly, desperate for guidance. Finding no light, he sought to kindle his own. And from that single errant impulse was his will born. Having discovered himself at last, man turned his eyes inward and found he desired evermore that which only magic might afford. So wars were waged and brothers slain for custody over that dwindling resource, and the land, she wept tears of black.
He would condemn us for this. Surely he cannot be so blind to his own hypocrisy.
Not blind, just unwilling to admit the truth. Though we're one and the same.
Oh, maybe not one and the same, but really similar. Oh. There's something glowing down there. Just one of those, like, weird orbs. Magical spirit. I like story time.
Ifrit, or what's left of him.
Long have our ashes lain cold for want of a spark. Cast your eyes upon them and see what you must become. Valisthea cannot endure a second claim upon her being. The avarice of man drives her ever closer to destruction, but she may yet be saved by you. It is what you were born to do, why we nursed you and fed you, as your own mother should have. And now that you are fully grown, our Muthos, it is time at last for you to serve your purpose.
To right your wrongs. If our sin is wanting to survive, then you are as marked by it as we are. The fault is yours. Our wills were born because you abandoned us. And now, you would have us forfeit them. All for a place in your new paradise.
Do you imagine yourselves worthy of one? Mankind has no place in our world. Is this truly so difficult to comprehend? We only ever require you, Muthos, when the time comes to bid this wretched realm farewell. None shall follow, none shall remain.
What do you mean, none?
This is our world. Once the land's rebirth is complete, humanity will have served its purpose. Why would we continue to suffer that which has caused us so much vexation?
Because the land doesn't belong to you. It belongs to us all! What?
That is where you are mistaken. You own nothing but your precious will.
Brother.
I can't do this alone.
And you don't have to.
I grow weary of your dissent. Now you must learn that this master will not tolerate disobedience.
What? Dude, he looks cool. I want to look cool.
My friends, my family. We have all suffered, all fought to survive. This world may be flawed. It may be broken. But it's all we have. And if we can't share it, I see only one other choice. You have to go.
You may have created us, Ultima. But it's time we lived on our own terms. This isn't your world anymore. It's ours.
Ours.
Offenders, hearts disdained.
Too slow.
Ow. That one really hurts.
Nice try. Nice try. I failed.
Ah! I wasn't sure when he was going, so I just charged towards him. I thought I waited long enough. I thought I saw him twitch. Really? Dude, come on, man. Get it. It's so awkward.
Nice try. Too slow. Nice try. Come on. You're a fine hound. I failed.
Dude, that, Blizzara. This is a cool fight. I don't know what I'm doing with them laser beams, man.
Too slow.
Finally.
Nice try.
You know what's coming. Damn. I do not know how to time that.
Nice try. Too slow. Nice try. You're a fine hound. Too slow.
Okay, we're doing a little bit better this time.
Too slow. Nice try.
Swear, man. I can't get out of that.
Such foul attaint may not be sublimed through game standing. Only with heads hung low is penance paid.
Alright, so we made it into phase 2.
Wretched mortals incapable even of contrition. In fitting season shall we reap our harvest.
Guess we're all ready.
We will unleash.
Oh! Way too early. I can't, for the life of me, get out of the way of that attack. Sweet. You're shitting me.
Guess we're all ready.
You have to wait till he comes like right into your face. When he comes in your face, that's when you can do it.
Gifted this chance, and still you would raise your hand against the Lord.
What now?
The darkness bends. He means to end us.
It wouldn't be the first time. But let's make it his last.
Your fate is inexorable. Surrender the vessel unto the darkness. Surrender it unto us.
I failed.
Kneel before us.
Fuck me, man. What the hell?
Your fate is inexorable. Surrender the vessel unto the darkness. Surrender it unto us.
Nice try.
Kneel before us.
I do fire too. Way too early.
Nice try.
That would be cool if you absorb his crazy powers. I doubt it.
Prostrate yourselves.
You say prostrate yourselves? You prostrate yourself. I don't prostrate. You dirty dingus.
Well done, Torgal.
Dude, I was already tossed in the air. I couldn't do anything. Damn. It's when that's happening, it's really hard to tell what's going on.
Your fate is inexorable. Surrender the vessel unto the darkness. Surrender it unto us. Nice try. Kneel before us.
I knew he came back with more.
Nice try.
Prostrate yourselves.
I don't think Icon is an Ultima, but maybe. Or I don't think Ultima's an icon. There we go. Those are the words I was trying to use my mouth for. You did that. Put me right in the fire there.
There's a good boy.
I didn't dodge out of that, dude. Holy crap.
Not good. I failed.
Ah, man. We had like 2 hits left on him.
Your fate is inexorable. Surrender the vessel unto the darkness. Surrender it unto us.
You can knock him out of it?
Nice try. Too slow. Too slow.
Prostrate yourselves.
Nice try.
Really should just heal. Hey, we didn't get off the big attack while he was staggered. It's alright. Maybe this time don't be an idiot.
Too slow. Nice try.
Kneel before us.
I very much missed that timing there. Damn. I don't like this attack.
Nice try. Too slow.
Just not good at dodging it. He's throwing projectiles at you while he's doing that.
Nice try. Thanks, boy. Too slow.
We definitely could have healed our way through that fight. It's a little more satisfying just to, like, beat him. I really wish that you didn't get, like, set checkpoints in there. I'm so used to playing games like Dark Souls where you don't get checkpoints in boss fights, so it feels like I'm being robbed of my boss fight. I should probably heal in the fights. I'm just trying to give myself, like, this added challenge for stupid reasons and just avoid doing it. Okay. Cool fight! I really liked it. Very fun. I really like that second phase, too.
At last, for countless generations, have we awaited this moment. Your struggles have made you strong, yet your soul remains heavy with sin. Absolution is nigh. Repent, and all shall be forgiven.
What's up, Bane? How you doing, homie? Talking to herself. I am. It's a lot of fun.
Tell me, Clive, how many lives have you saved since taking my name?
Fewer than we have ruined. Wherever we go, we leave a sea of tears in our wake.
These are the wages of your will, son.
What good are our choices when all they ever bring, all they will ever bring, is death?
There's no atoning, Clive. No matter how hard you try.
So why not leave it all behind?
Leave it all behind.
I make a good case. Make a good case. And what of Joshua?
Clive!
Please, won't somebody save me? Won't anybody love me?
I yearn, yet still she is not mine. Have I not given enough?
From will is born desire, and it is this which consumes you, rendering you incomplete.
Do you not see how the world bends and warps under the weight of your hungering hearts? What if it could all just go away? Just go away.
Clive!
Hi, I'm Clive.
None of this is real. Wake up. It's time to go home, Clive.
Clive.
That's right. You're my brother.
Brother.
Come. Remember who you are.
Clive.
Once more, lest you forget.
My name is Clive. Clive Rossfield. Look, Ultima.
Even here, the light of the vessel's will cannot be quenched. And the Phoenix, his trespass should not have been possible. Not possible unless he has been with Muthos all along. The mark of the Phoenix, emblazoned upon his heart, made manifest by the power of will alone. The power of creation. Can it be? Are their wills truly so potent?
Are you still talking?
Fire walk with me.
Our flames burn as one!
This is no mere evolution, it is deviation. And herefrom does Logos rise.
Logos? Huh? How do we destroy the mother crystal?
Damn it, Clive. Wake up.
This is an arcade game, Moxie. Not NBA Jam.
Sorry to wake you, but I think it may be time to leave. This place.
How?
And once again does my creation stray from the path laid before it. Steeped in conceit, you fancy yourself a god. You embrace Logos. But we will put an end to this hubris.
What hubris?
What are you talking about?
In the halls of origin does our true power quicken, and there shall you be made complete. Soon, Muthos, soon you will discover how little you know of suffering.
But I don't want to know about suffering. You know? I'll want to.
And so the crystals are no more. Yet in their silence, a new song rings. Its chorus building, a crescendo as it enters its final movement, stirring those long aslumber to waking. And back to their origin.
Oh. It wouldn't be a JRPG if the main villain didn't like to talk. Y'all got a spaceship? What the hell? Oh. That's where the crystal went. What?
The bloody crystal's cracked. So where the hell are they? Oh, fuck me.
Is that ether?
What in good Grieger's name is going on?
This is wrong.
Oh.
Are we back?
Clive! Joshua!
Jill! Is everyone all right?
We're fine. What happened?
Too much to explain here.
Mate! We're leaving! Now! Everyone, fall back to the ship!
I will be with you anon.
Thank you.
Dude's magical. Well, that is not good that he took everything from the ground and then put it in the air. Back to their origin.
I need to tell everyone what happened at Drake's Spine, and I'm going to need Otto's help.
What are you doing?
Origin, he called it. But the origin of what?
I don't know. Sadness? Freaking?
So what do I owe the honor? Not saying Fordian, do you?
Oh, he can upgrade the defender, though. Yeah, alright. In the circle of heaven. Maybe we'll be able to get the final piece once we're done here. I was kind of thinking that we were going to be able to do whatever's after the Everdark, but I guess we didn't get like another item. All right, yeah. So Behemoth Shackle, Fallen Iron. Yeah, I think we can use that there.
That should do you.
We can afford all that.
My best work, but it'll do.
Certainly.
Yeah, that should do you. You can
Why not?
Me later.
I don't know what else we're gonna use the Behemoth Shackle for, so sacrifice.
Yeah, that should do you. My best work, but it'll do.
Yeah, just one dark steel.
That it? Fine.
I have the defender. Whatever good that's gonna do for me. Oh, well, look, you can go around the map. Why have you not left?
I will not forget this kindness, my lord. I shall go to Eastport.
Go!
As soon as the rebuilding work is complete, I promise to return.
Just go! Just go! No one wants you here. Just go, Oscar. Just go! A new life. While the going was slow and not without the occasional run-in with some straggling orc, I saw Ida back safe to the Shadow Coast, where Mid was waiting kindly with the Enterprise. On the voyage home, I like to think the poor lass opened up a little, telling us about her life and the life she wants for her baby. But I suppose it's up to us now to make certain the little one gets it. Gav. Thanks? Yes? God, Oscar, just go away! Just leave! He doesn't get the picture. Nobody wants him here.
There's not like a fuck-off crystal hanging over the horizon to sour your ale.
Oh.
Is this the last of the mother crystals, do you think? Or could there be others buried out there?
So maybe they didn't show us like destroy the mother crystal. It just kind of like broke. But maybe this is like the magical hidden mother crystal, right? It makes my ears want to throw up. It makes my ears want to throw up. If you didn't know your ears can throw up, you just listen to that.
Tome said you destroyed all the mother crystals.
didn't. There's still the black one up in the sky.
I guess so.
Sid, did you know that chocobos are far more resilient to the effects of ether than most other
Yes,
beasts?
I do know. Shh.
Some say that's one of the...
Knowledge hoarded is knowledge lost. I have a few new notes that might...
Guess what I did, Harpocrates?
If you have a question for
Not
me,
enough, though.
I should be happy to answer it.
Infernal Icon, Interdimensional Ultima. Oh, and Behemoth was the last one. Guess we somewhat completed.
Did you learn everything you needed?
Somewhat completed it. Getting there.
I've wronged so many. Ruined thousands of lives. I did not deserve to be saved. But save me, you and your brother did.
You know it.
Your uncle, too, forgave me my sins. Offered me a chance at redemption. Yours is a fine family, Ifrit. Cherish it.
There's something about it. I feel like
it's not often our entire merry flock returns home to roost at once. I expect I should be wishing you good luck.
You should. Because that crazy freakoid wants to kill everything.
Inside's hundreds of leagues away. That'd mean the crystal is
massive.
How may I help you today, Clive?
Dude, we're 30 points away from Genji gloves. I want my Genji gloves. 500 points away from that, though. It's really big. It's really big. It's really big. Let's see what the horny lady has to say. Who's she horned up for now?
all this time, my heart has wandered hither and thither in search of the perfect companion. When all along he was here, standing right beside me.
Who? Who?
It couldn't have been easy for her making the journey from Ash. What with her belly?
She can't mean me. Oh my. Titter titter.
Still alive, I see. Something tells me that eyesore on the horizon is your doing. How'd you manage that?
It's a long story. One that I'd rather only tell once.
Right. All hands on deck, then.
Is this everyone? As I'm sure you've all guessed, the crystal which now commands the eastern skies was summoned by Ultima. He called it Origin. Though the significance of that name is as yet unclear.
What does it matter what it's called? Its emergence tore Twinside asunder and wiped my homeland from the map.
Mention of the Dominion spires can be found in the oldest of Valisthian records. But to the best of my knowledge, none provide any hint as to their true nature. That they would prove the horns of some slumbering demon. Well,
the Dominion's demise was at least quick. Elsewhere, the Republican army cannot hope to contain the chaos engulfing Randalar. Canberra is in flames, and the Empire.
Our allies are crying out for answers. I've sent the curse breakers to give them what assurances we can, but right now that amounts to fuck all.
They wouldn't be able to stop what the skies have started in any case. People here and across the realm grow sicker with every passing day.
Could it be that this new mother crystal is like the others? That it draws upon the land's ether? It certainly looked that way from stone here.
If that were true, it would explain the hastening spread of the blight since the crystal's appearance. Would it not?
And as the land's ether slowly rises to the surface, it pools, corrupting all who cannot channel its energies. Archay above, ether floods below, and in the middle, here we languish, hopelessly entrapped.
It's all right. When we faced him at Stone here, Ultima told us his true power quickens in the Halls of Origin. Needless to say, we cannot allow that to continue. If we are to stop him, we will have to find a way into the crystal.
How are we going to manage that then? It's up in the sky. And fast as she is, the Enterprise can't fly.
It's a lot to take in, and I reckon we'd all benefit from some time to clear our heads. The answer will come to us. Don't you worry. Ain't that right, Clive?
Right. That's right.
Well, go on then. Bugger off.
Build a ladder.
Same goes for you, Clive. You won't solve anything like this. Trust me. Go and get some fresh air, eh?
Ladder, ladder, ladder.
Thank you.
I'm thinking ladder.
Joshua seemed upset.
Unless you've taught our chocobos how to fly, I won't be scouting this one for you, Clive. You're on your own, but not alone.
Oh, meet me in my bedchamber.
Always one more job to do, isn't there, Clive?
There is much to consider.
Believe me, Clive, I would fly with you to Origin, nay, to the end of the world. If I could. Alas, my fear of heights prevents me.
Ah, yes, yes, yes. Very good. Very good. I also am afraid of heights.
What can I get you, Sid?
I mean, what good would buying around for the hull do? Why would I spend $10,000? It's a lot of $10,000. Hello.
Ultima may have created us, but he doesn't make us who we are. Only we can do that. And if he would have us fight for our survival, so be it. It's what we've been doing all along.
Much like Ultima himself, it would seem. His new world being naught but a means to survive. And so, we must contend to decide which of us shall inherit the land. Should Ultima prevail, it will mean death for us all, Of that, we can be certain. But even should he fail, what world awaits us? A withered, godless place where our newfound freedom will most like prove a chain in itself.
Well, that may be. But a chain can always be broken. As long as one has the will to break it. It won't be easy. It may take generations. Centuries of suffering. And that is if everyone plays their part. But it will happen. And when it does, it will be on our terms. That is the world that awaits us.
Indeed. And what better world could one wish for?
But first, we have to reach that crystal.
Then it's a good thing I have wings.
You can barely stand, let alone fly. And only the Founder knows what horrors await in those skies. Are you certain about this?
Am I certain? I am the Phoenix. I will do what I must. This is our fight. Remember?
All right. I yield. But only what you must, yes? I'm still your sworn shield.
That you are.
And what of my wings? Lest you forget, you go to stand against a god. I would not have you succumb to fatigue before the fight begins. Ifrit, your brother mentioned that some few of the dominants who had lost their power to you were still able to prime. Is that true?
It is. But their icons no longer submitted to their will.
Then mine will have to be stronger. That you both might save your strength for the battle to come.
You don't have to do this.
If you do, there's a chance you might lose all you have left.
And what have I but regret? My life ended in the Dominion. I fear death no more. Besides, I would have words with Ultima. He has much to answer for.
We are in your debt, Dion.
We can speak of debts when this is over.
We've saved his life like 10 times. Yeah.
He speaks like a man who knows he's not coming back. And has come to terms with that.
That doesn't mean that we have to. Does it, Clive?
Time to talk to Jill. I only hope she understands.
Take as much time as you need, brother. Something tells me Ultima will wait.
Say your farewells, and let us be gone.
I'm gonna go talk to Big Jill. We have a very intimate moment. Leave, Oscar! Jeez! This is Oscar. What's up, Jill? Take a Jill pill.
Come to wish on a star.
might not be such a bad idea. This is it, Jill. You know what I have to do. Why I have to do it. There's no turning back now. This is where our journey was leading us. Where it will end, for better or worse.
I could pray to Metia for you. But you'll be all right, won't you, Clive? You always are.
I did promise we'd watch the moon together.
I'll be waiting.
It scrolled up. You know what they did. They high-fived. A sultry high five.
It's almost time. Better make sure I haven't forgotten anything.
Okay, now we get to do a bunch of side quests again, yeah? Holy mackerel, look at all of them. $40. In search of a lost tome. Reluctant as I am to add to your burdens, I would ask your aid in a personal matter, albeit one that may be beneficial to your cause. There exist ancient texts deemed so injurious to modern thought that mere possession is deemed a crime, and it was a chance encounter with one such tome from a distance that sparked within me the scholastic curiosity which burns to this very day. I wish to enlist your aid in reclaiming that text. Should you require further incentive, know that I am willing to offer compensation for services rendered. Vivian. Compensation, you say?
Something tells me this is no mere adventure story.
Compensation. Compensation. I like compensation and recompense. In a mood. In case you haven't noticed, your poor hound spends all his time of late on the rear deck whimpering like Gav in his cups. Something ain't right, and my gut tells me it's not to do with his supply of antelope bones. Karen.
What is it this time, Torgal?
I know, that dog is so needy. More than words? Oh my god. More than words is all I have.
First the skies, then the crystal. What next? The Advent.
Where's that little menace kid?
I did it, Sid. I made friends with all the animals in the hideaway. But you know what I'd really like? My own goblin. Or maybe a marble or a bomb. Only if it was a big one. That or a bander curl, but not a cactuar. They're too prickly.
Where's the cactuars?
Oh.
Poots on goots. I wish I could go up there with you. Doesn't seem right leaving everything up to you there. Up to you three.
Hardly everything.
There's plenty that still needs to be done down here. Like seeing to our stores and keeping Karen safe. Only you could do that, Goots.
And I will. I promise.
I won't let Nan come to no harm no matter what.
You can count on me.
Just like we're all counting on you to come back safe and sound. Okay, goodbye. Forever. Forever. You're set on this plan of yours, then? I am. You never were one to shy away from a fight. Some might say it runs in the family. Ha! Your father would be proud.
Thank you, Uncle.
I know he'll be with us up there.
As for down here...
You may take comfort in the knowledge that the realm will be in my capable hands until you return. Ha ha! Ha 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 ha. Indeed.
Clive, my my boy. Rutherford informs me that we owe you our thanks. Hadn't intended for you to get involved, but such are the times we live in, huh?
I would have done the same for anyone else.
You're far too modest, Clive. You'd make a terrible nobleman. But tell me, is the realm truly in as dire a state as Rutherford suggests?
From what little I saw, you were right to be worried.
I suppose I should have expected the worst. But I was rather hoping the great and good of the realm might have things a little more under control. Alas, it seems that firm leadership is in short supply these days, and without it, the people are bound to lose their way. We must move quickly.
But where do we start?
True, the challenges that face us are many. But in my estimation, there are two key areas to be addressed before any other. The realm's armies and her larders. As you've seen firsthand, it's every man and woman for themselves out there. Certain cities have banded together to try and maintain some semblance of order, yes, but such cases are few and far between. And yet, the only remedy for the chaos that faces us is unity. A unity that transcends even the borders laid down by our ancestors. In short, if Storm does not stand together, she will fall apart.
But how would one even begin to unite the realm?
The armies, my boy. As I told you already, we begin by restoring order among the ranks of those sworn to maintain it. Sadly, I doubt I could convince even the lowliest gaggle of privates to dig a latrine together. But I do know someone the High Commanders have been known to listen to on occasion. Field Marshal Eugen Havel.
I thought he was retired.
He was, until an Akashic army tore through Randalar and killed most of the rank and file. There is no man alive more capable. Literally. And as luck would have it, I've already spoken with him on the matter.
Of course you have.
And he's agreed to help. On one condition. That he first speaks with you personally. Havel has always been a man of frustratingly rigid principle, and he has certain qualms about clasping arms with, well, with an outlaw. I extolled your many virtues as best I could, of course, but the old goat was adamant that he be allowed to appraise you in person. You don't mind, do you, my boy?
If that's your wish.
Of course not. As long as chaos reigns, we will never build a better world. I'll do whatever it takes. And if the Field Marshal wishes to speak with me in person, then so be it.
That's the spirit.
I'll leave for Randalar at once. Would you send a Stolas?
Of course. Rutherford is already in the Dalmekian capital. I'll have him tell Havel to expect you forthwith.
Excellent. Thank you, Uncle.
No. Thank you, Clive.
Come and knock on our door. We'll be waiting for you. Nothing up there. Three's company, you say?
Ah, Clive. This is it then, brother.
Our last dance with Ultima awaits. Only the founder knows what awaits us up there.
Indeed.
But whatever we find, we shall overcome it. It would not do to disappoint our friends. They all believe in you, Clive. They would follow you to the ends of the earth if they could.
You're wrong.
My friends don't follow me, they spur me on. I couldn't have made it this far without them. Nor without you, Joshua. You gave me your blessing and made me your shield. Without you, I don't know how I would have even survived. Even when we were apart, you were always with me, and I trust you'll be with me now until the end.
Of course.
Whenever that may be. You gonna die. You're gonna die!
Joshua, what's wrong? And don't say nothing.
It's not nothing. I've received word from Cyril. The Undying have found Father's will, or something akin to it.
His will? How and where?
In the crypt beneath Rosalith Castle. After Kupka was kind enough to drive out the Imperials, the Undying took the opportunity to recover what relics of the Duchy yet remained. And in the process of doing so, they found a letter from Father.
I'm surprised anything survived down there.
Cyril asked that I join him in Tabor at my convenience. I have been meaning to go, but would you join me?
You know it.
Of course. I want to know what's in that letter as much as you do.
Very well. I am ready to leave when you are.
It'll be a few weeks, okay?
The hour fast approaches. My decision is made.
I shall carry you and your brother to Origin, that the Lesage name might live on in honor, not in infamy. Even if I should not. Your Highness, you're not.
You said it yourself.
This is a journey from which I may not return, and yet I'm resolved to go on. Ultima took much from me, and he means to strip us all of what little we have left.
He must be stopped.
Whatever the cost.
He must.
Thank you, Your Highness. You're as over-hasty as your brother. Save your thanks for when this is over.
The time is nigh, Ifrit.
Ifrit.
Sid, do you have a moment?
By all means.
It's my old master. Seems there's no escaping her. She found some way to send me a letter. And something else. Records from a Waluda prison. Seems they were keeping a lot of bearers there.
How did she come by such a thing?
Finding bearers always was her strong point. And it seems the cells of Balmung Dark are full of them. Foreign captives, the masterless. Bearers no one would miss. And even better for her, bearers with no one to look after them. When ether started lapping at the walls, the jailers fled.
Leaving the bearers to be liberated by whoever happened to come along next.
Sid, I'd like to believe that I've earned your trust by now. And while I'm well aware that you've forbidden Cursebreakers from traveling to Waloed, I can't let those bearers die in their cells. I'd rather risk shipwreck on the Shadow Coast than leave them to starve.
Well, what if I went and you stayed here?
We'll be needing the Enterprise if we're going to navigate the Narrow.
Does that mean...
I'm making an exception, but we travel together. And we stay no longer than we have to. Ash is an inhospitable place at the best of times. We save as many as we can, and we leave.
Thank you, Sid. There was a name in the prison register. A name from my past. Chadwick. Another of my former master's protégés. A gifted soldier, and the closest thing I had to family. The thought of him held captive in that place.
He must be very important to you.
He was. Is.
Then we find him.
The entrance to the prison lies in the shadow of Ravenwit Walls, just beyond the portcullis. We should head there as quickly as we can. I only pray there are still bearers alive to save.
As do I, Doris.
No, his name is Chadwick. He's exactly where he belongs, behind bars. Gross.
Sid, I was wondering if you could help me.
It depends what with.
A bearer, but recently freed from his bonds, is keen to join the Cursebreakers. As you know, the work we do is not easy, which is why we test every volunteer's suitability. I was hoping you could oversee this one's evaluation.
I don't mind, but why this one?
Because he wants to be a scout. Our ranks are filled with men and women capable of breaking chains and putting slavers to the sword. But scouting, we're few with the nose for that, which is why we still rely so heavily on Gav. And since he accompanies you on so many of your missions, I thought you might be better placed to recognize the traits in him that we should look for in those who'd fill his boots.
Sounds reasonable.
So you're happy to oversee the boys' test, then?
No.
One can never have too many scouts.
Truer words, Sid. I'll let the initiate know that you'll be attending his trial, and now he is to proceed directly to Northreach in readiness.
No time like the present, eh?
No time like the present. I'll await you there.
We're getting so many side quests. Holy crap.
Northreach. I don't suppose they could have chosen somewhere closer.
Hello, hello, hello.
Vivian, I read your note, and I'd be happy to help you find the book you're looking for.
Thank you, Clive. But tracking it down will not be easy. Are you sure?
Please. You have always granted me your wisdom and insight whenever I asked. It's only right that I return the favor. Or at least attempt to.
You are too kind. Alas, what I ask of you is rather more trying than delivering the odd lecture. I spoke with Harpocrates to see if he had any inkling as to where another copy might be found, but perhaps it is best that you hear the details from him.
If you say so.
Forgive me, Clive, for asking this of you. But this book, it set me on the path to becoming who I am today. Its importance cannot be overstated.
I'm ready for ye old Bucky Looky.
If you've got something to ask, ask.
Trust you to go and pick a fight with a bleeding god. I didn't sign up for all this excitement, you know?
No.
Sid did say the higher-ups wouldn't be too happy about us trying to change the world. Bah, you got me there. And it ain't as if I have anything better to do, so no more lip out of me. But it's that lip that keeps us on our toes, Otto.
Is that right?
Well, I'd better start looking for something else to moan about then, hadn't I? No one around here is bold enough or daft enough to say I'm fit for the knacker's yard, but I sure as hell ain't getting any younger.
Might be time to take a step back.
Let the fledglings spread their wings. Young goat, young goat's as bright as the inside of a barrel. But his heart's in the right place, and his constant failures never seem to dim his spirits either. Reckon the same might have been said of me when I was his age. Giving me the room to fall and a hand to help me up again, I never would have changed. It'd have been the Gouts leading the Gouts. Clive, assuming we've made it this far.
I know you'll do right by us, Clive.
Fancy a look at the list, do you? Anything catch your eye?
Alright, well, there's a handful of quests still out there. We got something over yonder.
You nearly collapsed back there. It's just a touch of the vapors.
Oh, miss, I got some
I
vapors.
wanted to give you something for the kindness you showed my mentor.
What's this?
A chest of all the medicines you're ever likely to need. Seeing as you're so reluctant to come to the infirmary, I thought you might as well take a part of the infirmary with you.
I'm sure it will be very helpful indeed. And Taya, try not to work too hard.
Of
And
chest.
Rodrigue all the harder, you mean? He's a quick study, but he's got a long way to go yet. I'll take that particular piece of advice when you heed it yourself, thank you very much. Besides, who else is going to see that your brother takes his medicine?
Who indeed?
I love chest.
Taya's tea stop the fits.
What do I do with medicine chest? A beautifully carved chest that opens to reveal countless compartments full of tonics and tinctures. Seeing as you're so reluctant to come to the infirmary, I thought you might as well take a part of the... Oh, it was a gift. I got you.
I'm glad I was there for his final moments. He deserved the piece he chose.
It's one of those, like, display pieces. Gross. Ida! Oh, how yo baby?
Thank you, my lord, for taking me in. Everyone here has been so kind. It reminds me of home.
Don't you go falling down any stairs.
Is there aught I might assist you with? His Grace and I
often spoke on our travels, and a certain saying of his remains with me even now. Duty is the enemy of freedom. Duty.
At first,
I thought that he spoke of his own plight, that though he was able to roam the land again, his duty to unearth the truth about Ultima prevented him from being truly free. But I came to understand that he spoke not of himself, but of me. I can't concentrate when y'all keep saying duty.
it was my duty to him.
Stop it! Stop it! That his grace judged to be inimical to my own freedom. I believe that this is why he bade me remain here, that I might at last be released from my duty to him. Few others in his position would allow the cares of a humble attendant to weigh so heavily upon him, nor take such a drastic action in response.
My lord.
You are resolved to go then.
I am.
And so is Joshua. I know you fear for him, but I'll do everything in my power to keep him safe.
I do not doubt it.
You are, as you have always been, his first shield. I was only ever his temporary protector. Now his grace has bade me protect the hideaway instead, and that is what I shall do.
Thank you, Yode.
May you return safely.
To us, my lord. Both of you.
May the Firebird's flame burn ever in your heart.
Like, why don't they have her, like, she's like chilling out here? Well, I guess they said that she knows medicine, so I think she's like helping people heal. But I was gonna say, like, why doesn't she just like come with us?
All this time, my
Yeah, I know, me. You love me. I love you too.
when all along he was here, standing.
You still talking?
What do you think happened to Miss Middleton?
What's up, kids?
I heard she was...
Sid, you have to help us.
With what? You didn't take apart another of Mid's contraptions, did you?
No. Well, yes, but that's not what we want to talk to you about.
It's Miss Middledal. She's been acting strange. Very strange. She's barely ever around.
When she is, she acts like we aren't even there. Her head's in a crowd.
In the clouds.
That's what I said. In the clouds.
Well, she does have a lot on her mind. When did you last see her?
Not long ago. Right after she got back from saving you from Stoneir.
Then it's probably just about the Enterprise. It did take quite a battering on the way there and back.
You didn't break it, did you, Sid? You really should be more careful around Miss Middledal's inventions. Don't listen to her. Even if you did break the Enterprise, you could put it back together, couldn't you?
But who's gonna put Miss Middledal back together? She seems really sad.
Why don't I go and see if I can cheer her up?
You do that? For us? She's in her dungeon.
Don't scare him. It's not a real dungeon.
Thanks for the warning.
Oh yeah, I figured it was a hunt. It's just a matter of when we unlock the hunt. A hunt. A hunt. Like maybe one of the side quests that we pick up here will lead us that way towards it. Like I'm sure, well, I'm not sure, but I'm hoping that something will lead us to getting some more orichalcum, and something will lead us towards getting that other piece of dark steel.
One moment you think you've freed the realm from her fate. The next, a darker one rears up to replace it. What awaits us when we finally attain release? True freedom? Or something else entirely?
I mean, when the game said dark steel came from like this guy, the one that we fought, or the Dark Prince, I just assumed, or the Prince of Darkness, I just assumed that it was going to be a hunt and just we don't have access to it yet. It might be, Well, I can't imagine it's like the hardest hunt in the game. That would be silly to have it be the hardest hunt in the game. But I'm sure we'll figure it out.
Sid, may I have a moment?
Of course.
It is an honor to finally speak with you. My name is Herman. I've been with the Cursebreakers for some time now, and I wish to be deployed to Ash. Any assignment will do.
No. The lands across the Narrow are too dangerous. I will not send good men and women to risk their lives needlessly. Why would you want to go back?
I need to retrieve something. Something important. I was raised in an orphanage. The Badbach Conservatory. Or rather, I was held captive there. It was not a place of nurture. It existed solely to turn bearer children into mindless weapons. We were tortured until we feared no pain. Tormented until our hearts turned to stone. And few ever survived long enough to become tools of the last king.
I can't imagine.
I lost so many. I can't even remember all their names, but they must be remembered. They cannot fade away, faceless and forgotten. The Institute was run with military precision. Every child measured, every name recorded, every death logged with meticulous care. Sid, allow me to travel to Ash and recover the registry so that my brothers and sisters might live on.
No, how about I go?
You are a good friend, Herman. But the fact remains that Ash is simply too dangerous.
Sid, please. Even should it cost me my life.
Too dangerous for you, Herman. But not for me. I'll go to Badbach and find the registry.
You will?
I won't let you risk your life.
I don't know how to thank you.
You can start by telling me where I'll find this orphanage.
Vida Grace. Hidden in a forest, overlooking the plains.
All right. I'll see what I can find there.
May the mothers guide you.
I think that's where we had the chronolith. I think it's in that area. Litany of Errors. I love a litany. Sweet. Got a couple things here, though. Let's go see what we get. One is Harpocrates. And the other, I think it's our dog, right? Torgal?
Not exactly.
Miss Shirley says your books
when you return,
would you mind teaching the children another lesson? They did so enjoy your last.
Is that so?
I know, I'm a great teacher. People love when I teach them things. Like, how to not get your fingers stuck in holes when you put them in. Very important, very important. Like, the last time I went bowling, I dislocated my finger because the ball holes were too small for my giant knuckles, and it popped out my finger. Yeah. Like, don't do that. Always make sure before you place your finger in a hole that you make sure you can get it back out. Very important. Very important.
Pining for something, boy. What is it? What do you see out there? I never did ask where you got that anklet of yours.
From Sid, that's why. On the day he brought him home.
That long ago?
And you're only thinking to ask this now? Sid saw that the pup had a habit of gnawing on his leg, since you ask. Clap that there iron on him to keep him from doing it.
What was wrong, boy?
I'll take like as not. Must have been hard on the poor whelp losing his loving masters at such a young age. Doubly hard in being a frost wolf, torn away from his icons and all. Sid would always tell him, "You want my iron gone, you find what it is you're looking for." I reckon what he was looking for was you.
I'm sorry, Torgal. Sorry for making you wait so long. Let's get that thing off you.
Bark!
Doesn't sound like he wants it off.
Indeed. You miss Sid as much as the rest of us, don't you?
He's a good boy.
You want me to go with you somewhere?
Quick, aren't you? Glad you've been paying attention.
Not nearly as much as you have, Lady Karen.
Aye, good thing and all. It's not like Gav would have kept him in nuts and rubbed his belly these past 10 summers.
Your kindness is appreciated. You've been a good friend to him.
Only because he doesn't talk back like the rest of you. Go on now.
Don't grab the dog's nuts, you weirdo!
Where to then, Torgal?
That's weird. I liked Karen until she started talking about grabbing dog nuts.
Say what you will, Lady Karen has seen herself.
Though I do enjoy the taste of dog nuts. That's how you mispronounce donuts.
All right, Torgal. Where are you taking me? I'm going to need a little bit more than that, boy. Do you have a better hint for me? Unless you've already given me one. Back on the rear deck, you were looking west, toward Rosaria. Why don't we try the rookery? I haven't been to the island in almost 20 years. To Port Isolde, then. Fingers crossed the old mooring is still there.
Go, otters.
Bark, bark! Go, otters!
Ah, Clive, my boy. What a pleasure it is to see you.
Hippocrates. There's something I need to ask you. I've been charged with locating a book called From a Distance.
Then you seek a rare gem indeed. One whose name I had not thought to hear from your lips. You've been talking to Vivian.
Right as always. But she didn't seem keen to tell me very much. I take it she didn't like what you had to say.
And yet I gather it did naught to dissuade her. Clive, if the young professor has tasked you with obtaining a copy, I fear she asks the impossible. The executors would not allow it.
The executors?
Coveters of Secrets. A clandestine organization committed to the collection and intenebration of forbidden texts and technologies. One such text being the tome Vivian seeks, chronicling as it does the true history of the enslavement of bearers, a tale which could overturn the established order were it ever to become widely known. Or, so rumor has it. I've never actually read the thing, or even set eyes on it for that matter.
How is it that I haven't heard of this organization?
Why, secrecy is the executor's watchword. They lurk in the shadows, emerging only to seize that which must be seized, be it books, inventions, or people, before disappearing again, leaving nary a trace.
Which would explain why Vivian's copy was snatched from her grasp not long after she found it.
By the hand of the executors, yes.
But what drives them? Self-interest or ideology?
Fine question. Sadly, all that is known of the Executors can be recounted in a single breath. You may just as soon ask me of their origins, numbers, or the identities of their leaders. Any answer I give would be pure speculation.
Then my hunt was doomed from the first. What was Vivian expecting? That I'd pluck it from thin air?
Not from thin air, no. From ash. Rumors of the Executors are rife among the scholars of Storm, but rather less so across the Strait. I have a friend. Well, I had a friend in the village of Garnick, a collector of rare tomes, upon which subject we would oft correspond. Alas, I have heard naught from him since the skies fell dark. And no doubt he too has turned. But though he did not mention it by name, it is possible that a surviving copy of From a Distance yet rests upon one of his many shelves, quietly awaiting discovery. If you were, by some chance, able to save even a single book from the poor man's library, I know his soul would rest easier.
Very well. When I next find myself in Waloed, I'll be sure to pay Garnick a visit.
It seems we have like a bunch of things we can do in Waloed. Is that the last thing we can take on here? Seems that way. Nope. 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 Thought I dealt with everything over there. Aiming high?
Say what you
high?
will.
High? Oh, maybe it's downstairs? They did say Mid was like all sad and stuff. Maybe it's downstairs. Not upstairs. I'm talking about downstairs. It is! I'm a genius. Hello!
Mid, if you have a...
That's it! I knew it! The answer was right here under my arse all along! If this doesn't steer to the skies, nothing will!
To the skies? You aren't trying to give the Enterprise wings, are you?
What else would I be doing?
The children seem to think you're avoiding them. They're worried about you. Is this really so important that you need to shut yourself away from everyone?
The Enterprise is already the fastest ship in the realm, and that's with the sea beneath her. But what if she weren't bound to the waves? What if she weren't bound to anything at all? It's not fair. The gods get the skies all to themselves, so I'm gonna do something about it. The Fallen had their chance, but they relied too much on magic. And see where that got them? But not me. I've discovered how to do it without. Well, almost. First I need to make a prototype.
And is that a one-woman job?
Are you volunteering? I'll have you know the Enterprise is my baby. But if her godfather's offering to lend a hand, I'd be happy to take it.
Baby.
First I'll need oil, and not just some old drippings from Miss Molly's spits in the Tub and Crown. Refined stuff, like they make in Ordill. Then I'll need some bone, or shell. Light, strong, preferably no longer attached to the beast it belongs to.
If it's beast bones you're after, I'm sure the curse breakers will know where you might find some.
No, they'll know where you might find some. You're the one who offered to help, remember?
Baby.
I should speak with one of the curse breakers before I set off for Old Hill. See if I can't find this bone while I'm there as well.
Bonerific.
They make an oil down at the docks in Ordill that's as slippery as the sea nasties they render it from. With that and the bone I told you about, I shall be able to finish the prototype.
I was pretty sure that everyone in Old Hill was dead.
That crystal certainly don't bode well. But just think of all the secrets it must hold. Here, if you're planning on going up there, you can bring a bit back for me, could you?
I mean, maybe. Oh, I don't know. Am I allowed to? Yeah, I could touch it a little. Grab it a little. Break it a little. It's probably gonna disappear. 'Cause that's usually what ends up happening.
All right, Sid. Come to buy us around, have you?
Only if you earn it. Mid needs a piece of light but durable bone for her next project. You've encountered your share of beasts on your travels across the realm. Any ideas?
Most bones are the same. Whack 'em hard enough and they'll break. If it's durability you're looking for, shell will serve you better. You know what an adamantus is?
I do. And I know to give them a wide berth. Will any old adamantus do?
Well, with shells, the older the harder. There's a rumour of an ancient adamantus down in Karava, near Old Bidza, or what's left of the village anyway. But don't expect to make quick work of the bastard. There's a reason it's lived as long as it has.
I'll keep that in mind. Thank you.
Well, I'll kill it good. Okay. Alright, now we're done with everything in the hideaway. Perfect. Oh. Alright, let's go here and see what we got going on. Let's do it. Ah, yeah. We got 3 things in the vicinity here. All right. I'm going to go use the bathroom real quick, and then we'll go do some stuff. Do stuff. Do stuff. Not butt stuff, but stuff. I thought one of those things that, whoops, it's not what I wanted. I wanted this. I thought one of those things would be down here where this is. Or Halfcomb. I thought it was going to be down there because that's still blocked off. Which is annoying. I figured...
Doris is waiting for me near Balmung Dark. The longer she's out in the open, the more likely she is to be found by a Kashik. I need to hurry.
I figured we would, one of the quests would have, like, allowed us to get into there. Open that up. I'm sure there's one that will, though. Wait, there's more? Really? Where? Why? Okay, good. Thank God. Why were those guys within range? I don't want to fight the Lich.
Farewell.
Who did he just blow up? Oh, Josh is with us? Joshua? Oh. I thought we were just on our lonesome. I didn't know he was gonna pal around with us. That's cool. I just assumed, you know, as usual, it was just gonna be Torgal. Torgal.
There were no guards, I take it.
None manning the gates, no. It's a different story inside, though. The corridors are crawling with Akashic. Most likely guards left behind when the wardens ran. If Chadwick was being held here, I worry that he may already be.
Don't give up hope just yet, but let's move quickly. Let me check the ground floor. The ether stick is there.
Then I'll search the upper level. Good luck, Sid. Stay safe.
How you gonna get to the upper floor? There's stairs? Where's the stairs? Where'd she go?
Just how bad are the floods inside the walls? Bad enough to turn a bearer? I hope not. We're risking a lot just being here. Better keep my eyes open for signs of life.
Life. Hi! Balmung Dark, writ of designation. The Kingdom of Waloed hereby designates this facility a prison for the detainment of bearers both foreign and domestic. The purpose of this facility is to rear and train a Kuza beast for deployment in the field. The aforementioned purpose is a matter of strictest secrecy, and any mention thereof is to be punishable by death. Captive bearers have been provided solely for the perusal of the aforementioned purpose. Express permission is required for use of bearers in any other capacity.
So this place was no ordinary prison. And I doubt they'll have taken the creature with them when they fled.
I figured it was a behemoth when they said, like, train a creature, because they were like... They said, like, who would train or tame a behemoth? So, to me, that's kind of logical, right? Kinda logical. I'm just gonna explode on all you guys. Don't mind me, just friendly exploding going on here. Some friendly neighborhood exploding. Recommendation concerning Kuza beast deployment. The Kuza has long been recognized as an especially aggressive species. This being the case, it was hoped that successful deployment on the battlefield might be a means of inflicting heavy casualties on the enemy. In exercises conducted thus far, however, the beast has proven incapable of distinguishing between allied and enemy combatants. As such, deployment alongside regular troops is not recommended. It is proposed instead that bearer captives be employed in order to draw enemy focus, and the beast then driven into the fray in order to achieve maximum benefit with minimal loss of Walooder lives.
Minimal loss of Walooder lives. And what happens when they run out of bearers? Even the Imperials take better care of their branded than that.
Okay, good. Memorandum on Kuza beast feeding. Recently, supply shortages left us with insufficient resources to feed the Kuza entrusted to our care. Fortunately, the creature was observed to kill and consume the bearers assigned to fight beside it in a mock battle conducted as part of its training. The beast was further observed to enter a state of visible contempt upon feeding in this way. Contentment upon feeding in this way, suggesting that live bearers may even be its preferred source of sustenance. While this behavior is unexpected, it is not unwelcome. Bears no longer of use for training purposes can now be repurposed as required.
They were feeding bearers to it. This is even worse than I'd feared. Nothing but a Kashik down here. Hopefully things are looking better upstairs. I should go and see how Doris is getting on.
Yes. Truly disgusting. Reprehensible. What were they doing? I want to go through there. Oh, friends, hi!
Farewell.
More friends. Hello. We'll call you Sir Barks-a-Lot. Do you already have a name? Torgal does like to bark. Torgal-san. If you find treasure, you have to give it to me.
No luck downstairs. But I did find out that this place was more than just a prison. Something far more sinister was happening here.
I know. I've been reading some of these documents, and it can't be true, can it? Bearers die every day in service of their masters, but this is so much worse. Pitting bearers against a wild beast armed with nothing but their wits? And all in order to bring about more death. And not just those who could fight, but the elderly, children even, and those who wouldn't or couldn't were disposed of. Whatever that means.
I'm afraid it means they were fed to the monstrosity they kept here.
Then we're too late. And I was a fool to bring you here.
Don't say that. Did you find anything else?
A key. But it doesn't fit any of the locks on this floor.
Perhaps it will fit one of the doors downstairs. There's a corridor I haven't searched yet. Finish up here, then come and find me when you're ready.
All right. I'll be there in a moment.
Sweet. Jailer's key.
If we don't find any survivors, we've risked our lives for nothing. Take care. That creature might still be here somewhere.
I know, I'm so excited. Aren't you excited? That's exciting. I don't think she's excited. I'm excited though. Super duper excited. Not just like regular old excited, but super duper excited. You know, not the fact that it ate people, but the fact that maybe I can eat some people. Yeah, hype.
Let's see what we can find down here.
Oh, wall hole. I'm a big fan of wall hole. I don't know if you guys know this about me. I like wall hole.
A survivor. And she sounds close.
Hello, child.
Who are you?
There's no need to be afraid. Are you alone? Are there any other survivors?
Some of the guards, they're still here. But something's wrong with them. Everyone else was eaten by the monster.
Of course there were.
Thank the Founder.
It was worth our coming. But I'd rather we didn't linger. Are you ready?
Ready when you are. You poor thing. He must have been terrified.
Did Jadwick send you?
What?
He fought the monster. Distracted it so I could run away. He must have sent you. He promised to free the others too. Where is he? He opened your cell, didn't he? You wouldn't be here otherwise.
Chadwick.
Was that?
Monster's back! Chadwick, help!
We have to get out of here.
Doris, keep the girl safe.
All right. You put that bearer-eating bastard in the ground.
With cookies. Cookie ground.
Look after the girl. You teach that thing a lesson. You're safe now.
It's out there waiting for me. I can't let it live. Not if it's got a taste for bearers.
I did say it was a behemoth, didn't I? I called it. I'm a genius. When it comes to saying things, I do it. Hello there. Kuza Beast. It's gonna kill me, isn't it? It's gonna kill me.
The beast will wreak havoc if it ever leaves the prison. I can't let that happen. Fire and flame!
Kill the beastie, kill the beastie. little late there.
Fine how.
Oh, I won. I was like, what happened? Did I die again? I thought I died. I actually thought I died. It's like, no, I died again. Oh, we won. Easy baby game.
Finally.
Sid, are you hurt?
I'm fine. I think.
No.
What is it?
A diary. I gave it to Chadwick before we went our separate ways. He was here. Do you think that creature?
I'm sure he fought bravely to the last. The girl is safe thanks to him.
Chadwick. You fool.
Come on. We have to get her back to the hideaway. We don't want his sacrifice to have been in vain.
No. Of course not. I'll see that she's looked after from now on. It's the least I can do.
No! Darn it. I wanted to look around the arena.
From what I hear, you've barely left the girl's side in days. I hope she's recovering from her ordeal.
She is. Slowly but surely. She's far tougher than she looks. I thank the flames we found her. If we hadn't...
I know. But we did. I'm sorry we weren't able to save Chadwick.
There's no need to apologize. Without your help, I would never have found out what happened to him. How he fought to the bitter end to save her. To save Haida Marie. That's the man I remember. The man I thought of as a brother.
I wish I could have met him. I'd like to hear more about your past. If you don't mind, that is.
Of course. You already met my former master. She trained Chadwick and I to do two things. Kill and obey. We were supposed to be sold to the highest bidder when the time came. But no bid was ever high enough to convince her to part with us. For years we were her daggers in the shadows. But we could never quite shake our doubts about the things she made us do. And then, one day, we just couldn't do them anymore. So we escaped. But staying together was out of the question. They would have found us too easily. After so many years of training, the pull to serve was always strong. It scared me to think he might have taken another master, become a dagger in someone else's hand.
But even in captivity, the battles he fought were his own. And he died not as someone's tool, but as a hero.
Haida Marie is proof of that. Bearers can cast off their shackles. And the Cursebreakers will show them how. I'll fight until my dying breath to see it done. For Chadwick, and for all of us.
Thank you, Doris. We'll be counting on you.
Sweet. The Breath of Darkness. Easy peasy. think maybe, yeah, we can get the Genji gloves.
Oh, I wasn't expecting you back so soon. Come to claim your just desserts?
I did. Continental acclaim. If the drunken galley captain I shared a table with last night is to be believed, word of your exploits has made its way across the seas to the greater continent. What is more, she claims there are those who would see you flourish, herself being one such woman. Gareth? I want this.
Here you are.
Want this.
Come again.
Won't bite.
I may have more.
Shh. No talking. I'm busy. Genji gloves. Increased damage dealt to enemies by 5%. The island warriors of the Far East are said to claim a piece of the armor of a slain soldier following a battle, wearing it over their own until the next encounter, at which time they finally remove it. The warriors believe that the spirit of the fallen foe will now lend them their strength. Okay, so we should probably replace the thing that gives us 7 attack power and put that on. I don't know what 5% is, but I wish there was like a number that reflected that, but an extra 5%. I mean, if we're dealing 1,000 damage, right? That's 50 points of damage. Isn't that much damage? I don't know what 7 attack is. I don't know what's more. The increase of damage dealt by 5%, which is a really small number. I wish it was like 10. I don't know if that's worth it, or the 7. Like, what's the bigger damage output here? 5% is not much. So is it better to have? We'll find out, I guess. We can
Oh, yeah.
gauge the two. The Masterless Marauder. The Waluder army captured such beasts and tried to train them to serve, but this particular specimen's training has long since ceased, whether its captors turned Akashic with the rest of their comrades, or were eaten by the pet when it broke free from its bonds. We shall never know. All we do know is there is none left alive who knows the words to put an end to its rampage. Only a show of force will suffice. We killed the Kuza beast. A monster born in Balmung Dark and quite possibly the deadliest beast known to man. Cid, we beg you to slay it, not only that the world might be a safer place, but that the bearers who lost their lives to that vile creature might at last be avenged. Forgive our presumption, but knowing what we do of it, we doubt that any but you could emerge from its cage alive. I'm guessing we just go back to where we were, right? The bears. DeBrusque. How many heart attacks does that make it? Oh, Baker's dozen. This fool had 13 heart attacks. 13! Nope, just running. No chocobo. Lies. Give me a chocobo.
Fly, Ambrosia.
Fly, Ambrosia.
No need to ride from here.
Well, it looks like there's stuff in here. You think it's this big ass thing? Nope. It is not. Yeah, I kind of thought that it was going to be this thing. Guess I was wrong. As usual, cereal's wrong. Would have been cool, like you kill the thing in here and then boom! Big chunky monkey. Some sweet, sweet milk chocolate. Didn't really say where it was, so... Who knows? Alright, let's go do this stuff around here. No idea where even to try to begin to go looking for whatever that creature is.
Faster!
Doesn't seem like it was over here either. Alright, well, if we see anything weird out on the battlefield, I guess we can go try to sniff its scooter. What does that mean, Siri? I don't know. Scooter sniffing? You guys have never gone scooter sniffing?
No mistakes.
The old scooter sniff? Climb over that.
Don't get surrounded.
There's that big ether pool right down here on the right, maybe over there. Not you. Nope. Stay away. Stay away. On the thing down here. Nope. Beep. Ogre.
I can walk from here. This must be the orphanage. Hopefully the registry is still here.
I knew we were going to be able to go in here. I knew it. Conditioning schedule. Today's exercises will consist of the press yard 20 sandbags for such duration as instructor shall dictate, the furnace burn intensity to be gradually increased, live combat 1 to 3 hellhounds depending on performance.
Conditioning. This is nothing short of torture.
Wow. Badbach Conservatory, Writ of Incorporation. The Kingdom of Waloed hereby incorporates this institution wherein juvenile bearers are to be granted the opportunity to give themselves in service to the state of soldiers, to the state as soldiers. Trainees succumbing to the crystal's curse or otherwise perishing are to be disposed of with all haste. The graveyard strictly reserved for the uncursed. Fair disposal within its bounds is punishable by death.
Disposed of. Herman wasn't exaggerating. It's a wonder he survived this place. I need to find that registry.
Disposed of. There's nothing else in here. Oh. I have recently learned that my own daughter was among the children turned to stone by the brutal training I subjected them to. I had not so much as thought of her since handing her over to the authorities as a babe, but inquiries with the military confirmed it. It was her. I had been torturing my own flesh and blood, and now I see her everywhere. Today, one of the children smiled at me in the hope of receiving a few scraps from my table. It was her smile, the smile she inherited from her mother, the mother I killed for giving birth to a bearer. Their ghosts have all come back to haunt me, my daughters, my wife's, all of them. All those children, so many have died at my hand. I can bear the guilt no longer, and so I have decided tomorrow I too must die. It will be the last order I give those poor wretches, the last torment I subject them to. I will command them to tear me limb from limb and inter my accursed corpse beneath the white tree whose crooked hands reach to the sky in supplication. And beside me, my shame, my curse, the record of all their names, all those I have wronged. Neat.
This reads like a suicide note. Did the director go through with his plan? There's only one way to find out.
Dig up corpsey? Dig 'em up, dig 'em up. He said by the tree, right?
A forked white tree. This must be the place. Could he really be buried here? There's something hidden among the roots. Let's see. This must be the registry.
Badback Conservatory, Registry of Bearers' Losses, 846V08C16D, Hans, 10 years old. Lithification, Alfred, 9 years old, succumbed to conditioning. Franz, 12 years old, lithification. Paulina, 10 years old, emaciation, 846V08C, 17 day. Bruno, 11 years old, disciplined for attempted flight. Johanna, 12 years old, disciplined for attempted flight. 846V, 09Z, 18D, Reinhard, 9 years old, succumbed to conditioning, Marta, 10 years old, succumbed to conditioning, Lothar, 12 years old, lithification, Dietrich, 11 years old, emaciation. It goes on.
So many names. This place was a slaughterhouse. But where is the architect of all this misery? It was only a matter of time, I suppose.
Indubitably.
This place is cursed.
Let's uncurse it.
Slow.
Booger? Did we win?
I'm done here. Let's get the registry back to Herman.
Herman. Hermy. No one likes Herman. Herman's Hermits. Herman's head. Alright, we gotta go, I think, across the way. That, like, village area. All the way over to, there. Wasn't too bad. Alright, when can I have pigeon? Pigeon. Oh, there you is. No, let me on you.
Ready, go?
I'm ready to ride. We need to kind of look around the area a little bit for the whatever that hunt.
This won't be easy.
Bye bye. There's a chunky monkey out there. You think that's it? It's a big boy.
You deserve a rest.
It's red. It's yellow? Behemoth King. Uh-oh. I'm gonna die.
Another of the royalist scar dogs. Quite a specimen of these two.
Oh, lightning's bad.
Too slow. Nice try.
I dodged. Just like that. Can't be good.
That's better. Too slow.
Oh, I think we just squeezed it in. Oh, I think we just squeezed it in there now, don't you know? It's the most damage I think I've ever done. I can't see anything! Freaking dirty cheater. Wanted to try to get in as much damage on that thing as we could. Really wish the camera would correct itself.
Nice try. slow.
Why are you not? Oh god, because I'm using the wrong thing. Zap over to him. I didn't realize I had arrow on. I kept hitting the circle button and I wasn't doing anything. I was like, what am I doing wrong? We got some more orichalcum. We got another behemoth shackle too.
No match for you, eh, Torgal?
Woof woof. Alright, dope. What boring? I'll beat that knucklehead up fair and square. Resident sleep your mom. Ooh. Got him. Got him. You weren't ready for that, were you? You weren't ready for that, Moxie.
Which house would a bookworm live in?
The wormiest house? Hey! I said what I said. With the most affection and loving that I could. Snooze fight. Great fight. It was a grand fight. It was an epic fight. People wept. A complete botany of banes. Itir fotida, or tail of wyvern, white of flower and black of root, the latter of which gives out an inky gall. When cut or crushed, the tribesmen of Northern Storm prick their skin with oaken needles soaked in such, drawing curious patterns about their arms and legs in honor of their heathen gods. Oh, tattoos. The galls passing toxicate that a single drop taken by mouth may result in cramps most painful for 5 days and 5 nights, or if applied to a wound, certain death. Should a slip of the needle end a young warrior's life, it is said that his skin print failed to find favor among the heavens. Is it brutal?
His interests were certainly varied.
Folklorist fabulary, the Moogle. No spirit or sprite appears more often in Valestian folktales than the humble Moogle. Though they are occasionally painted as mischievous souls akin to pixies or imps, most stories depict them as clumsy yet congenial spirits who delight in helping mankind with their daily labors. They are said to have sweet tooths, leading to the common superstition that one must not leave cakes or other sweetmeats uncovered overnight, lest naught remain but crumbs come morning. In appearance, they are described as being covered head to toe in soft white fur, excepting the small dark wings by which they are somehow able to make flight, and brightly colored pom-poms that protrude from the tops of their heads. And yet, there is one detail regarding the Moogle that most find remarkable than even the orb that tops its brow, the fact that the creatures actually exist. Preposterous, I hear you cry. Everybody knows that Moogles are the stuff of legend. I quite agree, but every legend has its basis in truth, and in the case of the Moogle, the fact may be not so dissimilar to the fiction. Ancient bestiaries list the white mole whose feet do not touch the ground among the beasts of the realm, and the illustration beside the name, why, it is none other than the Moogle. Of course, it is true that the creatures are not known to still survive in the Twins in the modern day. Perhaps their miniature wings carried them to other climes. Perhaps they were hunted to extinction, or perhaps, just perhaps, they do still live among us, hidden away, far from hidden view. We've seen one. Moogie, moogie, moogie. From a Distance, Chapter 16, The Fall of the Bears. The emergence of the first magic adepts was widely heralded as a gift from the gods. Indeed, the title with which those with the gift came to be commonly known is most likely a contraction of bearer of the heavenly blessing, the wording used by the tribunes at the time. Those born with the blessing were lauded as living crystals and granted high office and plentiful reward for their status as chosen ones. Over the years, this reverence for their kind would become a full-fledged religion led by the bearers themselves, a development that would prove faithful. The divers nations of the time were unanimous of their disapproval of the founding of the church. While the authorities had for years welcomed bearers into positions of power in their own structures of state, they were mistrusting of an organization led by bearers for bearers. Efforts were immediately made to chasten the church and its followers, banning members from holding office, evicting adherents from their homes, and breaking up meeting by force. The church responded by forming a volunteer army to resist this persecution, and yet it continued, creating a cycle of ever-increasing bloodshed and rancor, and a growing rift between those born with the blessing and those without. What began with beatings and street clashes would eventually spill over into an all-out war that consumed the greater part of the twins for nigh a generation and decimated the population of men and bears both. The deluge of blood that stained the land crimson and left an even more lasting mark upon the minds of the Valisthian people. After the bearers' last resistance was crushed, the nations of Valisthea came together to sign the Continental Accord that initiated the system of slavery that persists across the realm to this day. Its well-known phrase, "bearers are other than human," has its roots in the bitter war of the years before, being the unblessed's only excuse for their calamitous refusal to allow the blessed to decide their own destinies.
This is it. But if what it says is true, I need to get this back to the hideaway.
Royal Intelligencer Training Report. In the wake of the tragic fire at Caer Norvent in 837V and the subsequent depletion of our most highly practiced intelligencers, all mainland strongholds were instructed to redouble training in clandestine maneuvers, improvised weaponry, and assassination techniques, and dispatch promising volunteers to Stonehere for inspection. This report details progress made by the stronghold at Garnick in reinvigorating Waloed's ranks of esteemed intelligencers. So, our understanding is that bears on the mainland are actually, held high. But here in whatever this island nation is, they used to be held high and were then, I guess, there was like a bit of a conflict between them, that people didn't like the fact that they were starting a religion about themselves that is a little conceited. And so people retaliated. But how long ago was that, and how would you forget something like that? As much as Japan tries to, ignore the atrocities that they committed in World War II, people still know about it. It's not like it went anywhere. It's one of those things that they, try to sweep under the rug. And then I guess it's 80 years ago now.
Leaving so soon, stranger? We've been watching you. From a distance, so to speak.
Subtle. I know who you are.
Then we need not waste time on introductions. Hand me the book. Leave it in our care and return to your life.
Your care? Do you mean to burn it or bury it?
That is not my decision to make. But by one means or another, its contents shall be removed from the common record.
Then I'll have to politely refuse. I won't let you erase our history.
Then we find ourselves at an impasse. Very well. The book can just as easily be pried from your dead hand.
You can pry it from my dead hands. Oh, wait. Like, what are you gonna do? Oh, he wasn't gonna attack me. How did they know? Like, how did they even know?
Shall we?
How do you know?
Let's try. Let's try.
Like, how does Fool even know? Okay, I'm doing it all out of order. I thought we were on fire. I'm an idiot. All good. Doesn't really matter. We'll get them all. Bye-bye! I like how I finished it in my, like, Matrix flying in the air pose.
Impressive. But we have other means. We shall claim the book yet.
Why do you want it so badly anyway?
It lays out in no uncertain terms the vanity and avarice of mankind. It tells the shameful history of the persecution and oppression of a gifted few by a giftless many. Would you say that this interpretation was correct?
I don't know.
You don't know. Your sword may be sharp, but your wits are dull. So let me answer for you. There is no correct interpretation of history. That a series of events took place may be proved beyond a doubt. But there can be no single, immutable explanation as to why they came to pass.
They kinda can.
It's a question of numbers and of belief. If enough people believe that a set of events occurred for a reason, that belief becomes the truth.
No, it doesn't.
So you're trying to control the truth.
We are trying to protect people from themselves, from knowledge that would bring them naught but pain. That is all. You may keep the book, for now. The world is small. We shall meet again. Until then.
What a sad little man.
Wait. Damn it.
How did he
Let's give this
disappear?
back to Vivian. Perhaps she can explain what that was all about.
Disappeared because he walked off camera. Stupid camera. I want to go here. Maybe at some point, maybe this is where, maybe the executors are over there. Executor. Easy though. Super easy though. Got your book.
Vivian. I found it. The book you lost.
From a distance, no mention is made as to the name of the author, whether that is because the title page has been lost to time or because the tome was published anonymously. It's impossible to say. I've read it. It's very short.
You found it. Thank you, Clive. Even though I asked this of you, I was not entirely sure it would be possible. I feared the executors had seized every copy.
I met with one of these executors, and I convinced him to let me keep it. He told me something. That the truth is just a matter of collective belief. And that if enough people believe a lie, that lie becomes the truth.
It does. But it also means that the truth is not immutable. That it can be changed. Provided that those who wish to change it can convince enough people that their perspective is the correct one. As the sad history of the bearers proves.
You said that the book inspired you to become a scholar.
It did. Or its author, rather. She was a heretic, you see. A firebrand and a dissenter. A gallows stood ready for her in every corner of the realm. And by shunning society, or perhaps being shunned by it, she stumbled upon a truth so potent that an entire realm trembled at the prospect of its utterance. I, too, have always felt somehow set apart from the world of men. A stranger to my own species. She taught me that my solitude was not a curse, but a gift. And that, though my journey to the truth might be a lonely one, what I found at my destination would be more than worth the cost.
Do you still feel that way? That you're not one of us?
Honestly, I'm not entirely sure anymore. Since coming to the hideaway, I find my thinking somewhat clouded. Perhaps the result of studying mankind from a rather closer perspective than I had intended. But the more I study, the more I find value in this perspective. In looking not from the outside, but from within. So if you'll permit me, I'd like to continue my work here. Remember, Clive, when enough people believe, belief begets truth. Give the men and women of this benighted world the gift of truth. Make them believe in you, as I do.
I'll try, Vivian. I'll try.
Easy peasy. Oh, Al Gore was in that quest? Which one? Was he the guy with the mask on? Scholar's bonnet. Vivian Ninetail's scholarly headwear awarded to her upon the completion of her studies at the University of Convert. Give the men and women of this benighted world the gift of truth. Make them believe in you as I do. You know, what she was saying was not true at all. It's not real. There's another hunt here? The Wailing Banshee. Cursebreakers came across this creature while searching for survivors near the abandoned village of Garnick. Misled by the abomination's appearance into thinking she might be a local woman, they went to offer their help. But soon it was they who were seeking salvation. The survivors say they can still hear the screams, both those of the white and those of their fallen comrades. It said Garnick? 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 Lude? I wonder why we weren't able to, like, grab that earlier. Maybe because the quest was there, and when you fulfill the quest, then you can go there. I bet you that's what it was. I bet you that's what it was. Because we had the side quest there. It supersedes the
Let's stock up while you can.
Here to say your goodbyes, are you? for now, but you'd better come back or I'll fly up there and drag you home by your ear.
Thank you, Karen.
Didn't think you'd find the thought appealing. Look, just don't die, alright? A change in leadership's bad for business. You're off to kill a god, so what? You've done everything else you've put your mind to, haven't you?
Do this too.
I know. More than words.
What are you still here for? That poor hand of yours is suffering.
Oh.
If you're gonna buy something, be quick about it. You're rubbing me blind, you know. It'd better all be here.
I thought I could only have 4 of those. I didn't know we could have 5, and I accidentally used a stone skin. That was an accident.
You know. You'll not find a better price than that.
I don't know how much more meteorite we're gonna need, but on the off chance.
Is that all?
Alright, and we can make something here with the orichalcum.
Crack the crystal.
Kill a god, save the world. I miss anything? No, that's pretty much the plan.
Oh, very good one.
If you ask me.
But then,
I can't say I've had much practice killing gods. Now, forging kit to kill god, that I might be able to help you with. Reckon it's the least I can do, after all you've given us. And it's more than enough. You can thank me when you get back. If I get back. Alright, that's 4 and 2, and that's 4 and 2, so neither of these are especially helpful. And none of those are in this, right? Yeah. So... Sure. Oh. That's what I have on is the circle I have. Okay, just making sure. It's not much of a boost now, is it? 2 and 4. At one point it was.
no scratches, right?
We'll take it though.
That it? Fine.
We're gonna have to get more orichalcum from somewhere, which is why I'm not making the one yet. I'm assuming we're gonna get it, but... Alright. Dude, there are a ton of, like, side quests left. I don't know how many we have. Dude, there's more? A reading table? Another side quest? Are you serious? Making amends. Master Clive, I am aware there are matters of much greater import which demand your attention, but should you find yourself a moment, I bid you visit me in the shelves that I might ask a single favor concerning His Highness Prince Dion Harpocrates.
It's usually me making demands of Harpocrates. I wonder what this is about.
A boot. All right. Now that'll do it. now that'll do it. Like side quests everywhere, they're just like scattered all throughout the map. That's cool though. That's plenty of things to go do. We have a hunt to go do in Bloat, and then we have a bunch of stuff over here. Maybe we'll even get more hunts. I can't imagine we're like close to the end yet, but we're making some good progress. I kind of thought that we were at the end of the game, to be perfectly honest. Like I genuinely thought that we were like closing in on the, I mean, we are closing in on the end. I just thought that like like when we were storming Ash that was going to be it, you know. I was pretty sure. I was pretty sure, and it turns out I was wrong. And you know what? Sometimes it's okay to be wrong. Sometimes it's okay to be wrong. I don't see anyone we normally raid this morning streaming. I'm nervous about raiding Final Fantasy 16 streams, considering what happened the other day. We can always say hey to somebody new. We're close to the end of the game, so we could just find a random individual. Oh, that's me. I was like, oh, this person's right now. Oh, that's me. I'm an idiot. I'm an actual... bunch of people say, like, DLC. I don't want to see the DLC. I can't even buy the DLC. Well, I mean, I can buy the DLC. I just don't have the DLC. No, I don't see everyone that it seems interesting to raid is doing the DLC, so I guess I'm just gonna call it here. I don't see anyone here that I want to throw you guys towards. Everything's DLC, DLC, DLC. I don't want to see the DLC. La 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 la. I can't see it. Either way, guys, thanks so much for hanging out with me today. Enjoy your mornings, afternoons, evenings, whatever you got going on today. Have great it's Thursday today, isn't it? Enjoy your Thursdays, guys. It's almost Friday. So have a great day before Thursday, and I'll be back tonight, and we'll continue playing Final Fantasy XVI. Maybe once we finish all these like side quests and cleaning this up, maybe the final dungeon. I'm guessing like that last one that's on the map is going to be the final dungeon. Either way, guys, enjoy your Thursdays. Peace out. Bye-bye.